pre draft for this. How have you had time to absorb day two a little bit, and what are your takeaways?
I had time to absorb it, and I kind of feel the same way after last night. Honestly, I think it was just how I stand with it. I like the players that were available at the time and things like that. I think these players are good though. I do like Upton. I looked at Upton's some highlights and stuff. I still feel pretty good about how I feel about him. I still think he's a really highly talented player. He's got great instincts. His good tackling ability. He can go sideline to sideline. That's why I think he should be a free safety. He's got talent. It's just the size. Can he pull off what DJ Reed did with his size? He was at 5'10", still turned out to be a good player. Lenore, I think, is 5'10" as well, and he still turned out to be a great player. He's still a couple inches shorter than them though. But like if he can do it, he can do it. I like it, but I just the other players and needs and stuff like that could be your day one starters. It's kind of like okay, I don't know because a D tackle I feel like would have been a little more important there. Guard would have been a little more important there. That's the only thing that's kind of giving me the reserves. But if you're talking about the player himself, I
Hmm.
like the player a lot. I do believe in the player a lot. Nick Martin, I did some little research. I still haven't watched film on him, but I'm a lot more comfortable with that pick. But again, it's also like he's supposed to be like a sixth, seventh rounder kind of type thing. So it comes with a caveat. But if we're just talking about the player themselves, I like both of these players. That's
And
it. But the draft itself, like you could have got these guys later. That's my only critique. But I
and
like the players.
and that's kind of where I am as well. It's a matter of, if I could put it so eloquently, kind of draftology. If you're scoring at home, it's not that, oh, these players are just garbage. It's just that what we know or what we've looked at. We rate we rated those players a lot lower, and we could get somebody else that was available of a higher
Yeah.
caliber, and it's not necessarily that they're bad players. It's just that we kind of attach a grade on them that the San Francisco 49ers organization, I think, has a different board. They're not PFF. They're not what are some of the other ones we use? PFF, we use Draft
NFL
Kit,
simulators.
NFL Buzz, and all of the other ones. We just kind of, when we did our mock drafts and the many that we did over a vast array of platforms, we just saw that these players were ranked a little different. I actually took Upton Stout in one of my mock drafts, but I took him in the sixth round, not the sixth, no, the seventh round. He was my second pick in the seventh round, so he was next to last for me, and he was kind of a little luxury pick when we were, running around saying, I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a shot on this guy. It's not that he's bad. It's just inside of draftology, his ranking was a little low for me. For us to get him, that's the third round. I didn't, he
Yeah.
could turn out to be an all pro. He might, but I saw some other things that we could have done, and the same thing with Nick Martin. He was a later pick. I never mock drafted him, but I saw that a lot later on versus some of the other players that were on.
It's kind of like we love Jalen Conyers a lot. Like we're a big fan of Jalen Conyers, but we're not taking him at 100. It's just kind of like you can like players that are later on kind of type thing that value wise, and then it's just but that 100 spot, that 75 spot, it could have been something different, and then you still could have got Nick Martin with the 160th pick, 147th pick, while getting a top end whatever pick you get from here on out. So 113, if they get a D tackle, you probably could have got a better one at 75. You could have got
Yeah,
a guard if you drafted one at 75. Uh, there's better options there. But from what when Papa J talked about it was like, how do you think they look at their board? I stand by what I said, which was I think they have their own board made up, and it's all ranked. So it doesn't even matter where, like the rumor to be, where they're ranked at, nothing like else. It's just Upton and Nick Martin were like I would say 20th on their board, and
yeah,
they took him. So they don't even think about this. They don't think about the big board altogether in the NFL. They think about their board and their board alone. Howie Roseman, I think, thinks about the big board and the big picture itself, not just his board. And so I think people have different philosophies. I think the 49ers just have their own board and they just play their own board. That's what I think is happening here.
Yeah, they just their board look different. It's
Yeah.
different for them than it is for us. And hey, it's all good. They have a higher grade on it than we do.
Yeah, apparently Nick Martin. That tells me that Nick Martin's got to be better, has a higher grade than what Buchanan then, Chris Paul, Bossa. He's got to have a better grade than those guys then.
Yeah.
That's what they're telling you.
And I can understand it. You know, hey, if that's the way they want to go with it, that's how they view it. But be right, and I'm gonna like what they call people watch, or I'm gonna eye hustle and see some of the other safeties that went that we passed over, and I'm gonna watch their careers develop. Hopefully, they'll go in the tank.
That's what people think about with. There's a couple players when we took Jake Moody and Cameron Latu. We're like, this guy was still there. This guy was there. This guy was there. You know.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the same thing with that. Where the only difference is like Latu was not someone I liked, nor did I even know about. Like then when you go watch him, like it's not even there. Upton actually has the film though, at least, right? Compared to Latu, who doesn't have the film.
Yeah. And you're gonna move Upton, right? Upton was like a slot corner, right?
Nickel. He was a nickel corner, yeah. So he's a nickel safe free. I think he's going to turn into free safety, but some say he's going to be a nickel corner.
And I don't like doing just moving guys in position. Give me a guy that already played it.
Take us in. Who? Who's Chimray DK?
DK. Oh, let me get my feelers out. Hold on. There's the first.
Is that really his last name? Is that really his last name? They just didn't want to say his actual last name.
Let me
DIKE. I'm sure it's pronounced something different. For sure. One in the house. People draft.
Yeah, holla the trap. I see Val B out here. One is in the hizzle for shizzle. Let me see who else.
Val, Braylon. Strawberry in the house.
Hey, Strawberry. Let the number 3.
Let's go.
Good to see you, Strawberry.
Strawberry Fields. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm saying, Braylon. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure, but I guess that's a better way to roll. He has a 4.34 40-yard dash. I mean, that's pretty fast. I know nothing about that guy, though, from Florida. Do you know who that guy is? DK?
No.
But
I'm trying to pull up some stuff right now. I see Lawrence Taylor said a little something to Abdul Carter about his number 56. Apparently, Abdul Carter wants to get number 56 out of New York. And hey, buddy,
I don't know, man. That's
yeah. You don't want that smoke.
If you were Myles Garrett coming out of college, then yeah, I could understand that part. But he's good. He's not that.
Yeah. Don't wait a little bit there, buddy. Don't. Yeah, Chimere DK. I see what you mean now. I'm looking at the spelling. DK is that's probably the way you want to go with it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
DK.
Yeah. Papa J in the house. Yeah, that's just name for sure.
Man.
If he's good, I like the speed. I mean, it's good speed. Good speed at least.
Wolfie, I didn't get it. You know, it sometimes jokes are like grenades, and you say, and it hits me now because you were like, yeah, I don't think that's the way they spell it. And then when I
don't think that's how you
and then I saw it, I said, oh yeah,
that's true.
I see.
DK, I was like,
DK. Ladies and gentlemen, it's spelled DIKE, and yeah.
I grew up
Yeah,
without doing a different word.
yeah, we probably want to go with DK.
Yeah. All right, pick is in. Giants are on the clock. Who the Jags take here? Best player available is right. Best player available right now, I would say, is Elijah Roberts, Billy Bowman, like you said. There's a few good players right now on the board that I actually love a lot. So let's see what happens here.
Virginia
Facial
Tech guy.
too.
He's a good running back. Yeah, solid
Fastest
running
running
back.
back in the
Virginia
draft.
Tech. I've seen him. It's going to be a few Virginia Tech guys go out here. They had a wonderful year this year, and like I said, man, we played them and they gave us all we wanted. They were a handful, man. Virginia Tech dude.
He had a lot of fumbles though. He had like 9 fumbles, I think, in like 2 years. He has a lot.
Yeah, solid runner though. Good. Not breakaway speed. He's not overly fast, but he gets runs in chunks. And
He's the fastest running back in this draft.
is he?
Yeah, he ran the fastest 40.
What did he run? I
He
thought he was
ran
like
a
a 4.6.
4.3.
Really?
I think
Okay.
he
I
ran
thought
a
it was. I thought it was a
4.3 on the spot.
4.6
Yeah.
guy. I must have him confused maybe with the guy we want from Oklahoma State.
Ollie Gordon, he ran a 4.6. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
Okay.
solid. I like him.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And the guy's big. He's 5'9", 206. And running backs, they take this hit in reference to their height. I heard who's my guy? Kenny. Kenny's like, yeah, I want a 6'1" running back. You really don't. You want them about 5'9", 5'10", 8. Barry Sanders gave people hell because he had 3 or 4 300-pound guys in front of him, and you lose him when he crouches down from a 5'8" stature. He's about 5'5" now, and you can't see the dagger. He pops out here or pops out there. We like those big running back. Get a guy 6'4" and give you all that chest. Oh man, I would bust him wide open. He's a target.
Literally
Like
running wall. Yeah.
big strike zone. Oh, we can see you. Yeah, you're not fooling anybody.
Red Jet in the house.
Red Jet.
Strawberry, this is big news. Apparently, teams inquired about a trade for George Kittle. I hope the team isn't putting this out there as, hey, he's on the block, come get him. I don't think so. It's just everyone's like, he's in contract negotiations. We're asked about him. It's the same thing with they're probably get calls about Fred, I'm sure. They're probably going to get calls about who is it? IU got a lot of calls. You're going to get calls about players all the time.
You do.
It's only if it's players are going. It's like when you answer the phone, but you don't actually go through with the trade. You're going to answer the phone. The 49ers always answer the phone. They always about every single player. It's when you start hearing, sources say they offered this and the 49ers considered it, things of that nature, or this is their asking price for George Kittle, things of that. When it's things like teams inquired about the player, I can call the Chiefs right now
and inquire about Patrick Mahomes.
Inquiring about Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I can inquire all day long.
Yeah, inquire is not means. I'm not saying what you said means nothing, but like inquire means like just nothing. It's just really like, yeah.
I'm having some trouble on
Cam
Twitter.
Scatterbo to the Giants.
Scatterbo goes to the New York Football Giants. That was Wolfie's guy. He likes Scatterbo. Those of you on Twitter, I'm having a problem with the stream to Twitter, so I am removing that. My feed is still good for YouTube, but it's giving me error message to Twitter. So come on over to YouTube. Find me at Tarrerdome or Wolfie if you're on my Twitter. Come on over to YouTube. I'm about to eliminate it right now.
Oh, he's a beast, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I know you wanted that. You had high thoughts on that one.
He could
Yeah.
do so much more than just be a running back. That's my thing. He's like an elite fullback. He's
Yeah.
so good.
I get it. I get it.
It's all
I'm
right.
trying to remove it. I can't remove it. It's
At
just
least he
giving me
didn't
a
go
every
to. At least he didn't go to like the Eagles or a division rival or something. At least he went to the Giants.
Yeah.
At least he went to the Giants. His career's already over since one. He didn't go to the Browns, okay?
Come on.
He didn't go to the Browns, all right?
And special shout out, Miss Jess is in the house. We're talking about Kittle. That is her man. You should see the picture of her. She is showing all 32 chicklets with her picture with George Kittle. She's his biggest fan there, bar none. And if that wife ever mess up, Miss Jess is right there. Hey, Jess, good to see you. Papa
Good.
J in the Hizzle, what's up? No, not Scatterbo.
Yeah, I would say Strawberry. He was not just my boy. He was Juan's boy. He was Papa J's boy. He was Niners for Life's boy.
Yeah.
He was a 49ers favorite in this draft, man.
I
was a
could
big fan.
see him being a 49er Wolf. Yeah.
We'll get him. We'll get him 4 years from now.
We'll get,
They'll let him go. They'll let him go.
we like to let them marinate and season a little bit and then bring them back.
That's a bit of a bummer. We're gonna take some no nonsense running back I never heard of. We're gonna take Donovan Edwards out of Michigan. Watch.
They like the Michigan boys.
Yeah, he's good. We're taking him at 113. I'm really bummed out.
Yeah, we're coming up at 113. We're at 106 right now. So the 49ers will make their next pick. This is round 4. To recap, 103, Ray DK, wide receiver, went to Tennessee. Bashul Totten, running back from Virginia Tech, went to the Jaguars. And just now, Cam Scatterbo, running back, Arizona State University, went to the New York Football Giants.
That hurts.
And Shador Sanders is still
on the board,
not picked.
Yeah, that's the talk of the draft right now, man. And
oh yeah,
I've been watching some videos on like the social media and stuff, and his reactions and stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. His attitude, dude. I don't know, man. It's still very. I don't know if his social media is convincing me that this makes sense or not, but like just a lot of like Deion Sanders' father, really saying stuff like, "Oh, I'll make sure my son goes to goes to a place where I want him to go." Things that George Sanders said at the combine were pretty cocky, pretty brutal. I can only imagine what he said in an interview. Again, I think I'm kind of being influenced by the social media a little bit.
Okay.
But still, like, I understand like the cockiness. I understand that his dad is like really involved, and apparently some people bring up the possibility that teams are afraid of their job because if they get Shador Sanders, Deion Sanders is going to want to come in here and take their job and be like, hey, I want to coach my son. So why would you want to set yourself up to get fired and get replaced by Deion Sanders?
Yep.
So I guess that would be a reason to not draft him.
There's a conflict of interest. Yeah. If I get this guy, chances are I'm going to get fired in a little bit. So coaches tend to stay away. I got you. The Patriots hasn't gone on the feed yet. I see the Patriots.
Yeah, they took Craig Woodson.
Safety, University of California at Berkeley. Craig Woodson.
I don't even know who that guy is either, man.
Yeah,
I got crazy.
Let me pull up the my handy dandy profile book.
Silverado Kev says Salah been cooking this draft. He's literally rebuilding his D. Pause. He's had success here in the past, and Martin's for show a Greenlaw type. Let's go. NGOE. Yeah, I like the picks, man. I don't hate them. I don't hate the picks themselves. It's just the value. That's got me.
Just the
It's got me
value
all.
at that time. Yeah.
It's got me all shook. Um, but it does seem. I will say. I will give defense to the 49ers a little bit. They're not the only team that's doing weird ass reaches. There's other teams out there like a running back with what was it, RJ Harvey? He was supposed to be like a 6th round running back. He got taken in the 2nd round.
And
So I guess
speaking
it's
of
not the
which,
only team.
the Jaguars just selected Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame.
Okay.
And
Oh,
and I kind of liked him a little bit. Well, I liked him for the 49ers because they like Golden Domers. They like guys out of Notre Dame, and he was a pretty good, productive linebacker there. They made it all the way to they made it to the national championship game, right? Yeah, he's a 6'2", 231-pound guy. He's an experienced linebacker, adequate athleticism, who projects a solid depth option and will be a Mike or a Will. He got great versatility, strong candidate to contribute to special teams as well early in his career. 83 grade on PFF. Draft Buzz has some other stuff too, but he's solid pick. Solid pick.
Solid.
Yeah.
I like him. I think he's a good player.
He's a good player. He's a good player. And it means a lot when these guys win, man, and when they, go to national championship games and they've been perennially good. So it just means a lot. It carries a lot of weight.
Yeah, I think Jack. That's a good pick for Jack Kaiser there. I think it's a good one, man. I like it. Serrato says, "Oh, you got it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Quan Williams. That's the comp that I've been seeing the most. Quan Williams. Quan Williams was tiny himself. Martin, Greenlaw. I understand that he's supposed to be like a Greenlaw type. That's fine, but I hope people aren't like giving their hopes up like he's gonna be Greenlaw. That's the one thing I'm afraid of that people are gonna do.
Yeah.
But if you want to say comp, I'm fine. I agree with comp wise.
He's got traits.
He's got traits. Quan Williams, he was tiny and he could tackle, so he's a little missile. And Stout's got that ability too. I agree, man. It's all defensive players, man. All defensive players. I dig it.
Championships start with defense, man. You got to have good D, pause.
No doubt. You need the best D.
Yeah, you got to have the best D in the world, pause. Yeah, you want premier D.
Mikael Williams, versatility of Armstead. I'd say, honestly, I think he's better. He's got the versatility. Yeah, you're right there. I think he's going to be better than Armstead. I like the Mikael Williams pick. As the days go on, I'm more in love with it. Especially him being his clean record, man. The fact that he's not a problem, no injuries. I guess the ankle injury, but that didn't hold him back. He still performed. I genuinely like all these picks. Even the Martin one and the Stout one. The Alfred Collins.
Alfred Collins is a great shot.
I like best. Like I said, I keep saying best run stopper at the time. Best run stopper.
The Raiders just took Dante Thornton Jr., wide receiver out of Tennessee.
Okay.
And I like Tennessee, big Tennessee guys. I'm a huge Jawan Jennings guy, and Tennessee has traditionally gives you some good ball players, man. All the way back in the days of people like was a kid named Carl Pickens years ago. He was good. Tennessee just has solid wide receivers. Silverado says all these picks are physical. Great versus run and fly around. This could be huge. Saleh is for show strategically building his defense back up.
That's true. That is true. So like maybe they didn't get offers or anything like that, but I feel like they should have just traded back from 75 and got more picks. Trade back from 100, got more picks, and get Stout there. And I know some people will say, well, how do you know he's going to be there? It's the value, man. And I just think how further back would they have been taken if you went back 10 spots, 15 spots for a 6th rounder? You know what I mean?
I
That's all I'm
just
saying.
we just kind of know we done did this a few times. We just know where these guys are gonna fall. Oh man, they're showing me some B-roll on Thornton. Hey, we had a big one too. Pause. He just never materialized, man. He went to Baylor to what's his name? Hurd.
Jalen
Remember Big
Hurd.
Hurd? Yeah,
Jalen Hurd.
he was.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
hit injuries.
he was a big, huge running back, and that goes into the face of that 6'4" running back thing. But he played wide receiver too.
Rick Diaz in the house.
Rick Diaz, what it is, historic stoic, man, my man. I'm hoping we can find an offensive lineman right now, but not sure who.
Embo's on board. Embo's
Uh,
on board.
let me look at the big board on Bleacher and see who's available.
Oh, Rick Diaz, you're gonna wait a long time for that center, buddy. Guard, yes.
That's gonna be a that's gonna be an unsigned free agent there for center. But
Yeah,
yeah,
they like their undrafted centers. Drake Nugent,
they got highest rated offensive lineman at 87. They have Seth McLaughlin. He's on the board.
he's the guy that tore his ACL, but he would have been drafted higher if he would have drafted in the third round type value if he never tore his ACL.
We got Jalen Rivers out here. He's from the U. He kind of fluctuates too. He's had some injury issues, but he's been pretty solid.
The Bills pick is in.
Buffalo Bills.
Rick Diaz, best team in the NFL, no doubt, brother, no doubt. Welcome, 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 Diaz. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Miles Frazier too. Boo!
They got Deion Walker. Kind of, I like that guy too.
He's a good pass rusher.
Yeah,
lower, though.
I've drafted him a couple times. University of Kentucky, or University of Kansas. Kansas. Who is UK? I think that
he's Kentucky.
Kentucky. Okay.
University of Kentucky.
I get them mixed up.
I think he's look him stand. He's a huge, massive human being.
Yeah.
He's a good pass rusher. He's got pass rushing moves, but the run stopping. I know they're showing him run stopping there, but he's going to get one here and there. But he's not the best at that, and you kind of want him to get lower because look how tall he is, man. He does not get. He stands when he pass rushes, so it's just kind of. I don't know. He's kind of like the Shamar Stewart of pass rushing, except for run stopping. It's kind of like that. That's kind of how I put it. Walker over Farmer. Yeah, I like Farmer a lot, dude.
I like Farmer. I do. Walker's a big kid, 6'6", 345. Ranked 253rd among 895 interior defensive linemen. Good measurables will jump out immediately. But his play on the field doesn't quite match the dominance suggested on paper. He had a 188 rank on PFF, but on some boards, it's just too attractive to see a big 6'6", 345-pound interior guy. You just got to take it, and I can't blame him one bit. You just want him.
Well, apparently, Choa Lore. I don't know.
Choa, what's up, Choa? Tarrerdome, I have a question for you. Should we draft at pick 113 and 138 in the fourth round? I want all the draft choices we can possibly get, Choa. I wanted to trade back. As I was doing my mocks, the sweet spots were the second and the fourth round to trade back and get more picks because I really wanted that shortfall field for when we were totally out of the sixth round, and there are going to be some decent players in that sixth round. I wanted to get at least one pick in there from I think it's like 160 to 227. We kind of want to get in there. That's what I would think, but
yeah. I wouldn't mind trading from 113. I agree. I think you trade back from 113, go back to 125, pick up a sixth, something like that. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't hate it. There's still so many great players on this board, man.
It is. It's a lot of good players. Dorian Strong, cornerback, Virginia Tech. I got who else I got?
I love that guy. That's one of my favorite corners.
Joshua Farmer is still out there. Kyle Kennard. Who else?
Kyle Kennard on the board is crazy to me, dude.
Chase Lunt, offensive tackle, UConn. I looked at him a little bit. He's out there.
Good run. He's a good run scheme kind of type tackle there. You just got to work on his pass protection.
And my man, Elijah Roberts is still out there. You know I like some Elijah Roberts. Torrey Horton, a wonderful wide receiver from I seen him at Colorado State when they played Colorado. He was out there tearing it up, man. They had some good players at Colorado State.
Ellison, Buffalo took a D tackle last night. Also, both moves mean Ed Oliver could be on his way out after this season. It's a deep D tackle draft, so you might as well stack up while you can, especially with the injuries they had at the D line position. You know,
and Sean McDermott know what he's doing. That's a good coach, man. I like McDermott. I love Joe Brady. They're William and Mary guys, man. And you know, when you're going in high school and you're going over colleges to go through, and I saw William and Mary was there. I said, "Hey, about William and Mary, it's right down there." The guidance counselor looks at you and said, "Let's not even. Let's not even. You might want to go to a state-supported school." You don't have the acumen to even walk into William and Mary.
Damn.
Yeah, hey, they 1100 SAT ain't gonna do it. You're gonna need a 1200 to get into William and Mary. And Sean McDermott, Mike Tomlin went there along with Joe Brady and some other good guys. Man, you gotta be smart walking to William and Mary. It's like Stanford. How y'all view Stanford is how
is William and Mary.
Yeah,
bunch of nerds playing football kind of type thing over there.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, you came in. No dummies up in here. Notre Dame, prestigious schools.
You wanted to replace Kyle with Joe Brady. I know that. You were like Joe Brady. I want Joe Brady. He's the next offensive coordinator. He's the next head coach that's going to be elite.
I'm telling you that Joe Brady, man. Watch out for that Joe Brady. That guy can scheme up. He's good.
Sorry, he's a good coach. I mean,
he's good offensive mind.
Yeah, that's odd. How did Kennard fall so far? I think that's. I mean, there's so many good pass rushers left, man. I'm actually really shocked. But everyone's taking D tackle. Everyone's taking D tackle galore. I mean, I'm actually genuinely shocked how much D tackles are being taken so far over D end. Because some of these third round like D ends you thought would get taken. Wide receiver Arian Smith out of Georgia goes to the Jets.
Arian Smith, UGA, another Georgia Bulldog. Arian Smith. He was on there. Those guys play very well. Let me look at a profile. Arian Smith.
That's another 6. I guess we're in the territory. It doesn't matter where you draft. Just draft him now. I guess.
6 foot 185. Smith is a supreme athlete with a 4.3 40-yard dash. And they projected him a day 3 pick. PFF had him ranked 343rd. So they kind of reached a little bit, but hey, your Georgia guy didn't have a big output in his 2024 campaign, only ranked a 57.7 grade. So, but athletes.
Yeah, I don't know much about this guy, though. I'll tell you that much. Just what you tell me. 4.36 speed, that's pretty fast. Got a fast guy off the board.
And he's a tiny 179 I see on the NFL Network here.
Yeah. Like you said, man, just some bread, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, look at those little skinny legs. He's fast, though. And that's what people want to do. Take the top off the defense.
Ty Robinson.
Ty Robinson.
Dang, Eagles are having a great draft, dude. That's your guy right there, man. They literally have our draft board. I'm telling you, they have our draft board.
You see what I'm saying, Wolfie? Is it just me? Somebody went to them Eagles and told them everybody I was looking at. Wolfie, this ain't no coincidence, man. No, this ain't no coincidence. No,
That's crazy, dude.
Man,
Howie Roseman's a stud, man. He is a stud.
That damn Spongy is behind this.
He wins. Okay, I'll say this. That Howie Roseman wins draft day. Like he wins draft day. He doesn't always pick the best player in the end, though. Like I'll say that. But if you're talking about if you're a fan of this team, you love draft day because he picks those players.
This guy, Spongy's feeding them information. Somebody took my pick, and I noticed Spongy had just subscribed over the draft. Spongy's feeding this stuff, man. Y'all know that guy was coming to here.
Oh my God.
That guy's got a motor. He's infectious. Look how his team rallies around him. I saw the cowboy. I saw the cowboy. Our old friend Justin Smith, man. He just has a motor. He's relentless. And every time I see him hit somebody, I see the impact of his hits. He tackles with bad intentions.
Damn, that defense is stacked, dude. Campbell, Makuba, Robinson. They only had 3 picks, too, dude. They only had 3 picks, and they just absolutely dominated draft.
They just dominated draft. Yeah. One of the best, probably the premier defense just got a little better.
Yeah.
And they were over there giving each other high five.
This sucks. Scatterbo's off the board. Yeah, I'm sad, man. I'm sad about that. At least he went to the Giants. It could have been worse. Saints pick is in. We are next.
After
nobody spoil the pick, please. No one in the chat. I know you guys can probably see it on Twitter by now, but do not spoil it, please. I want to.
Let me go to
react to this. I know some people are going to see it first, but don't tell me. Don't put that in the comments. I'm actually, you know what? I just realized something. The team that could have picked Shador earlier, a couple picks earlier at 109. I can't remember what it was.
No, that was Buffalo. The Raiders could have got him with Dante Thornton, or probably the Raiders for this round. That would have been an ideal spot, but
that's crazy. I think he's gonna fall out of the 4th round, dude.
Anything's possible now. I done seen teams move up and get a different quarterback rather than him. He rubbed some people the exact wrong way.
All right, Saints pick is in. Bonjour.
Bonjour, no.
I didn't know France had I didn't know Paris had
big influence in New Orleans.
Saints fans.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Danny Stutzman.
No! Oh man, I like him, dude.
Stutzman's a good ball player. Yeah, Danny Stutzman, good. From OU.
Stud. Danny Stutzman's a stud.
He is that.
Stutzman was my guy. I've had a draft crush on him since I first started looking at players, man. He's one of my first guys I fell in love with.
Very high.
He's a Dre Greenlaw type linebacker. Great instincts. He's not your coverage guy, but I wasn't expecting to be. I just think, dude, he's a good player.
Solid guy.
And they're going to show coverage, too, as I say that. They're showing him in coverage. He's more of a run stopper, trust me.
He's tall, too, 6'4", 241. If you want a thumping downhill linebacker, Stutzman is your guy, PFF says. He's too often a liability in coverage, though. When you need Early running downs, he's next level. That's what they say about Stutzman. So
He's
first and second
so
down, he's
good.
the guy, man. He is your dude.
8 sacks, 3 interceptions, 33 tackles for a loss. Dude's good.
Yeah, instinctive guy. Kind of Jack Lambertish.
Saints got a great draft. I don't know about Tyler Show though. It's not a drafted quarterback at all. I don't understand that, man. Like the pick is in. The pick is in for the 49ers.
The pick
All
is-
right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Don't be Alec A.O. Manor. Do not be Alec A.O. Manor. Do not be Alec A.O. Manor. Be a good player, please. Elijah Roberts. Elijah Roberts. Elijah Roberts, baby. Come on. Elijah Roberts, baby. Come on.
And with the 113th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select CJ West. defensive
Oh, CJ West. Okay.
CJ West from the
Okay.
Indiana Hoosiers. CJ West is the shorter side in length, but has mass. He is 6'2, 317. Interior defensive lineman. He has been mocked 3 times by myself. CJ West is an excellent addition to what we have right here. He is a small burst. He's a 3 technique. He can go 1 technique, a nose tackle, strong reps on run defense, surprisingly impactful. Rep and has good reps as a pass rusher. CJ West is nice with it, man.
Damn, look at that.
I like this pick. That's a good pick. That
A
I'm
lot of
very
49ers
liking.
fans.
Very
This
much
is
like
a
CJ West. Yes.
this is a 49ers favorite right here.
That's good. He's good. That I like that one. I really like that one. Where's my applause? On
This is
on
a
that pick.
really good pick. man.
That's
This is
a
probably
good
one
pick.
of their best for sure.
That's a good pick.
This is a 49ers favorite guy. This perfect. That's a perfect pick right there.
That's a good. That's a strong pick. That's good. CJ
Strong
West.
agree with that.
Yeah, man.
This was not a reach, dude. That's exactly where he should. He goes somewhere between like 100 and 125. He is
Right-
not a reach, bro. Not even
Right in the
close.
pocket. Right in the pocket. I'll take CJ
Yeah.
West.
This is
Considering you
exactly
already
where
done
he should
took
go.
a corner like safety with Upton, and you got your linebacker in there. CJ West is the double down on the interior, and we needed that. And he's a good double down guy. If I couldn't get Ty Robinson, who was taken by them Eagles, who been cheating, CJ West is excellent. We had him, Pegues, who else do we have? A couple of interior guys who we're going to take
Peebles.
later on. Yeah,
Peebles is a good one.
yeah.
Now we got. I mean, I think CJ West could be a day one starter, man. He's got that potential to be a day one starter. You got day one starter in Alex Collins now. Your D line, I think your D line, you now have 3 straight day one starter deep players on the D line.
In Michael, we stacking up. We stacking up.
I like it, man. I like the D line picks so far. Big fan.
And everybody loves good D.
Pause, yeah, for sure, dude. Just ask the Eagles, you know.
Yeah, just ask the Eagles got from my understanding that deal get you a ring.
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of 49ers fans, like every single content creator that I have seen or doing a mock draft or whatever, they are in love with CJ West. And they often talk about how that's a dream pick of theirs in the fourth round.
Yeah.
And they got him. I mean, like, this is going to make 49ers fans absolutely ecstatic.
It's
right
been a consensus across the board. It's been nobody I've tuned into that said, "Oh no, I don't want CJ West." Everybody would take CJ West. He's good.
Yeah. A lot of people want to pick on him because of that size, but he makes up for that size, man. He's got power.
Yeah,
he's got ability, man.
He plays with leverage really, really good. He's only 6'2" is listed at PFF, but I don't want my guy too high. I don't want my one technique high. He's got to be low, crossing the face, shooting, using leverage, getting pads under pads, and really striking people. And that's what this kid does. The
What did
Carolina
Billy Bowman run?
Panthers took Trevor Etienne,
Wow, that's
running back.
crazy, dude. That's actually a reach in my eyes.
He's related to Etienne. Where did Etienne go from Clemson, right?
Travis. Is it Travis? No, I can't remember.
Etienne.
I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah,
I know
he's
what
a
you're talking about.
running back too.
Trevor Etienne. No, that's what just got picked.
I think it's Travis.
Yeah, it's Travis Etienne.
Travis
Yeah, Travis.
Etienne.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he went
All
to
right.
Clemson, and I guess they keep it in the family, man. Keep that NFL money going, and it's family business now.
Billy Bowman went. He had a 40 time of 4.42, so he's really fast too.
Bowman.
He is fast.
Yeah.
NFL Combine safeties. Let's see what the best. So we drafted safety. He's got to be fast because we got the good slow safeties already. We need a fast one.
Yeah. Don't get those box guys. And it's
Yeah, we
just
got enough box
the
guys.
difference between a box guy and a free. That free's got to run center field. He's got to cover 53 in the third. Wide is wide, as deep as the deepest. And he's your last defense. If they get behind him, it's over.
Billy Bowman. He has. What's that? Oh, sounds. Oh. All right, so he had a 35.5 vertical jump, a 10.3 broad jump. That's pretty good. 17 bench press. That's pretty good. A 10-yard split of 1.52. I like that. His tackling could be better, but I mean, he's a free safety. I want his coverage grade more, so if anything, but I like Billy Bowman, man. That'd be great.
Yeah, I like Billy Bowman too.
With the 115th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State.
Okay, Cody
All
Simon.
right.
State. All right.
Yeah,
Bet.
solid pick. He had a good year. Those Buckeyes will get the board.
Did Marquise Sigel get picked yet? He ran a 4.37. He's from Kansas State. He's a safety.
You just say Marquise who?
Marquise Sigel. Sigil. He's 5'11". He ran a 1.5 10-yard split. It's pretty good. A 10-10 broad jump. 4.37. That's athletic, dude. Holy crap.
I don't see Marquise.
Kansas State.
Kansas
I don't think
State.
he's gotten drafted yet. Yeah,
I
he's
don't
the
think so.
fastest. I kind of like those measurables. And at this point in the third and day 3, I think measurables gets you drafted. So him and then Keaton Crawford. He is 5'11". He's 5'11". He's the second best athletic scorer. 4.41 speed, 1.52 10-yard split, a vertical jump of 41.5, a 10.8 broad jump. He had 3 cone drill of 6.81. That's not bad. A 20-yard shuttle 4.03, and an 18 bench press from Nevada, Keaton Crawford. So those are the 2 fastest guys remaining that I think can play that free safety spot. Everyone else is a 4.5.
Yeah, I don't see Marquise on here. He's got to be way down, unless somebody already took him. These are all the players I got available as far as safety, and I wish they sorted them in. But they just going by rank. I'm looking at Bleacher Report big board.
What was the last pick that just went by?
Last pick was as I read. Let me go back up here on the big board. The last pick was Cody Simon, linebacker, Ohio State University for the Cardinals. Next up, on the clock, I don't know if the pick is in or not, is Houston. And they're probably going to pick somebody pretty good. But Cody Simon is
Frazier
a
still
solid
on the
linebacker,
board.
6'2", 235, Cody Simon. Good, solid tackler, ranked real high on PFF, relative 87.7 in 2024, total of 67 tackles, 33 assisted. Box guy, 649 snaps inside the box.
I kind of want that. I want that. I know nothing about Marquise Siegel, but I like that. I absolutely love that athleticism. I just want to. I want to get him based on that. Offensive line, it's still available. Embo, Pierce.
Jalen Rivers from the U.
Is that one Brown guy still on the? What's his name? Logan Brown. That's his name.
I think he is. He hasn't been picked. Offensive line is John Williams, Cincinnati Bearcat tackle. Miles Hinton, offensive tackle, Michigan. He's available. Jackson Slater of CSUS. I don't know what that is. Colorado State or whoever CSUS is. He's ranking 154. Offensive lineman. I don't have much on him. And Drew Kendall from Boston College, offensive lineman, available.
Juan gives the Mikkel pick an A, gives the Collins pick an A. I like both those grades. The Martin pick a C. I like that. Stout is C minus. West an A. I think they got 3 A picks. I agree with that. I think they got 3 A picks so far.
It's legit. I just want to hit on all of them. I want to make an album like Thriller. Everything is good. Everything, every hit. Beat It, Billie Jean, Thriller, Human Nature, everything. Hit on everything.
We got a Seahawks fan in here. Seahawks Eddie.
Seahawks Eddie. What up, my man? Good to see you there, Seahawks Eddie. Seahawks doing business.
I mean, Jared Ivey's still on the board. David Walker's still on the board. Elijah Roberts still on the board. Billy Bowman's still on the board. Cancer on the board. I can keep going.
It's a lot of good picks.
Frazier's still on the board. Embo's still on the board. Who?
Woody Marks, running back USC.
Who that?
Woody Marks.
Who is that?
Sounds like a comedian you go see.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the comedy stylings of Woody Marks.
Woody. He ran a 4.54 at USC. He's 5'10". What's that?
He's not on PFF.
They got graded.
Yeah, they got a Jaquivas Marks halfback. Maybe that's the same guy. Jaquivas Marks. If he's wearing, is he wearing number 4?
Yeah, he's wearing number 4 on USC.
Okay, his real name is Jaquivas.
All right.
Jaquivas. But I guess he likes to go by Woody, obvious reasons.
Well, I mean, like you called him Jaquifus, so it's kind of, I think you kind of wanted to call him Woody instead.
Jaquavius or Jaquavius? It's Jaquavius. Jaquavius Marks.
All right. That sounds more about right there.
It looked more like Jaquavius. But he's a 5.7 yards a carry guy. He had 9 touchdowns, 47 receptions. He was targeted 54 times. Had 321 yards in receiving. Nice size on 5'10", 208. Good running back. Redshirt senior. Athletic, intriguing day 3 pick. That's where he went. The Rams have picked up a running back. Uh,
Ram trade
Jarquez
up.
Jarquez
Hunter.
Hunter.
Okay. He's a that's a good pick actually. I wouldn't say great, but that was a good pick. That's a good pick for him. So far, Rams are having a pretty good draft so far. A lot of teams are, to be honest. It's kind of weird that a lot of, like I can't. I think the Dallas Cowboys are probably having a draft. That's the name that's kind of popping in my head.
For who? The Cowboys?
Yeah, the Cowboys kind of draft. I'm trying to think of someone has like a bad draft. So I don't even think the 49ers are having a bad draft right now. So I'm trying to think of a team that has having a bad draft. Like, I think everyone's having a good one. I truly think that. Pop says, after more research, I actually don't hate the Stout pick as much. There's something special about this kid's gameplay. Yeah, his film is fantastic.
Yeah,
Film is fantastic.
he jumped out to me. Just his probably his level of competition being at Western Kentucky didn't play, the Power Fives like talking about, but on film, like I said, I mocked him before, but I mocked him a lot later.
Yeah, he's like
Than the
he's
third
really
pick.
a late fifth rounder.
It's just a reach. Yeah. It was fifth, one of our fifths, or even I think I got him in the 7th. Atlanta Falcons select Billy Bowman, safety, Oklahoma University. So,
gosh, diddly darn it,
that's gone.
That's a great pick for the Falcons.
That's a
Falcons
wonderful
have a good
pick.
draft.
Yeah,
James
that's
Pierce
a good
Jr., Jalen Walker, Billy Bowman. I think they got someone else in the 3rd round. I could be wrong. No, they traded their pick. That's right.
Yeah.
So they got 3 solid defensive players, dude. That's crazy.
That's
man.
crazy.
Well, and a lot of people want to say I forgot about this. James Pierce Jr. also can play 3-4 because he also can play linebacker too. So maybe they're going to have James. They have an elite Jalen Walker on the right, and then you have also another one Jalen Walker-esque type linebacker / edge rusher to your left as well. That's what they're doing there. Now they need 3-4 D tackles now. I don't know if did they have those? Do they have those?
Oh no.
They got Leonard Floyd, so that works too. He's your backup.
Yeah, you got to go to road.
Linebacker.
Yeah.
I see what they're doing.
Oh, we getting stacked.
Dan says, "What you think about pick 13?" It's an A. It's A for me.
Oh yeah.
Value, potential, player, all that. It's A across the board. Actually, this is like my first love pick. I would say this is my very first love pick. I love that pick.
I love CJ West. Yeah,
I give that an A+.
Especially getting it in the 4th round. He's right where we thought he would be, and that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
He could be a day 1 starter, I think. And if you get a day 1 starter with that 4th pick, I think this is great. This is great because everyone's concerned about the D-line. Everyone's concerned like, oh my, the D-line's like torn apart. It's bad or whatever. We got a pass rusher, run stopper, set the edge. We got 2 D tackles. We day 1 starters, stop the run. You got your pass rusher in CJ West while Alex Collins eats up the blockers. I see you, Niners. I see what you do with that D-line.
Cincinnati just selected Barrett Carter, linebacker from Clemson. So he's changing in one orange for another orange.
So that's be good for him. Him. I think that's exactly where we're supposed to go. I think he was supposed to go somewhere in the 4th round. So that's actually a perfect spot for him.
And the Bengals need defense. I mean, you had a potent offense in with Chase and Cool Joe throwing the ball. They did big numbers. They couldn't stop a nosebleed. So I think their whole draft should be nothing but defenders. They gotta do something, man. It looked bad. And plus, their big time guy, who was their pass rusher, Atkinson or Hutchinson? Not Hutchinson. He got hurt, I think. Their main pass, the one everybody's crazy about. I know Jess likes him too. Jess, who's that pass rusher up in Cincinnati?
Hutchinson, not Hutchinson. Hendrickson.
That's him. Yeah. he got hurt and the wheels just fell off.
Yeah.
The Titans are back up.
Well, I think Hutchinson wasn't Hutchinson and Lions got hurt, and then he fell off.
Hutchinson got hurt.
Hendrickson played all game his entire.
Hendrickson was there for that defensive debacle last year.
Yeah, he played the entire season. He got 17 sacks.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he needs help obviously because they were out. They got outscored most of the season, and that's hard to do with arguably the best wide receiver tandem. I think they probably the best in the league. Them or maybe Minnesota wide receiver tandem being Higgins and Chase. They're definitely the most paid. So one way or another. Papa J said the orange didn't have to. He ain't got to change colors. Yeah, you can keep your same wardrobe, bro. Yeah, that's
someone said, what do you think of all our picks? It's Jake. It's a Bengals fan. I like it. I like him. Demetrius Knight, Carter. It's okay. It's a defensive player. You know, a lot of people like him. I wasn't a fan of him. I'm surprised they picked Stout before West, though. Hey, it's their guy. They love him. They got him, and they still got West. So it's okay.
So you got him.
With those two comparisons, you still got both of them. So it's all right.
Tennessee takes Gunnar Helm, tight end, University of Texas. He's solid.
Oh my God, that's my discount. Mason Taylor, dude. I like him a lot. Very Kittle-esque is how I describe him.
Yeah, good tight end.
I like Gunnar Helm. A lot of people don't like him for some reason, but he's sneaky athletic. He's got that sneaky athleticism. When you watch him play, you're like, okay, he's not that athletic, but he plays like he is. I like him, dude. He gets open. I like Gunnar Helm. That was a good pick.
6'5", 250. You're not gonna miss that big thing. They're showing some B-roll on it. He runs hard after the catch, bodies you up, knows how to use his body. He's high pointing the ball. Good. He high points the ball. Very Kittle-esque. Look at him. Got some dip on him. I see him. Oh, and then he tries to somersault and got flipped.
Wi-Fi says, hey guys, we got another D tackle. Yeah, Wi-Fi wants offensive line so bad, but I love the D tackle pick. So I don't know. I think you're alone, Wi-Fi. I think you're alone on the I want O-line, but at the same time, we got the players we needed to fill that D line. So it's not like they're going something weird like wide receiver and running back right now. They're not doing anything weird. They're doing things they still need to do while getting starters.
Yeah.
Do I like a guard? Yeah, but they're still doing what they have to. David Walker to the Bucks.
To the Bucks, baby.
Elijah Roberts still on the board. Oh, I want Elijah Roberts, dude, at 138. Give me Elijah Roberts at 138. They're going to pick a weird-ass tight end at 138, though. Watch. Jackson Haas at 138. Panthers pick is in.
Carolina.
This is definitely Saleh's draft.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're giving him everything he needs. Tampa Bay took David Walker, defensive end, UCA.
Panthers are going to select. Hey, at least see what you hey, if your guy falls to a different team, just look at the bright side. It didn't go to somebody you hate. That's what you got to do. You're not going to get every player. You just got to hope that he doesn't go to a team that you hate. That's all you got to hope for.
Carolina Panthers.
Okay, safety, Ohio State. All right,
Yeah.
Some people like him, some people don't.
He's more of a box guy too. I think they're going to try to put him at free, but they need help at safety in Carolina. He should be in there.
I think he ran a good speed too, so I think he could play that free safety spot. Pretty sure he ran
Jake, Jake, etc. says Lathan Ransom. He liked him. He's a good ball player. Playing for Ohio State, good guy.
Oh yeah, he didn't run a good 40. Something 4.6 something. I wasn't a fan of Ransom. I'm not a Ransom guy.
Larry Kruger said the Eagles just got better with Ty Robinson in the 4th-round steal.
That's a good pick.
Yeah.
What do you say about CJ West? CJ West is definitely he's gonna say something about CJ West.
He ain't said nothing.
He's gonna go full Grant Cohn with this draft because we took Mikael Williams, the one guy he didn't want 11. He's gonna just hate on every pick, I bet.
All right, he likes CJ West. He's got his he got his instant reaction on that with CJ West. So
okay,
yeah, him and his son, he likes CJ.
I'm a big fan of that pick for sure. But yeah, the Eagles are like just if you're an Eagles fan, man, you're loving your draft. You're having a great draft weekend.
And the rich get richer. I mean, you coming off a Super Bowl and you're doing nothing but it's galvanizing. You're putting up sandbags to fortify your fortress. Life's good. Life's good.
I'm surprised they haven't picked an edge yet, though. To be honest, because they lost Josh Sweat. They want to. I'm shocked they haven't replaced that yet. It's a good pick. I'm not trying to I'm not like taking a crap on it or anything, but they lost. I think they lost Milton Williams, so I guess you kind of got Ty Robinson. So I guess.
Yeah, that guy's got a motor, man. Ty Robinson can go.
Yeah, he's got a motor for sure. He's a good guy. Good player. Come on, baby. Give me Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon, and you win the draft. The pick is in for the Steelers. Lanny Jackson's still on the board, isn't he? Or someone drafting already?
I think so. Steelers get Jack Sawyer.
No, that's my guy.
Jack Sawyer, defensive end, the Ohio State University.
Dude. No Shador. Jack Sawyer, dude, I like him a lot.
Still no Shador. They are sending a clear and present message to Shador. We just do not want you.
Why does the player I love go to a team I don't like? Who's the bathroom?
Like Sawyer. And I thought Pittsburgh would go more offense than anything else, but that's a solid pick for him. Jack Sawyer is a good ball player. In our mocks amongst the contingent, a lot of people didn't really feel Jack Sawyer, but he just had a lot of productivity at Ohio State, and Pittsburgh saw fit to get him. So, and at 123, 4th round, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid picking to me. Sawyer fits Pittsburgh. Yeah, he seemed like a Steeler, right? Yeah. Listen, why are teams not taking Shador? We are formulating all types of theories. Wolfie said, and it might be true, to get Shador, you're probably looking at Dion coming, pause, the year after. And so you're kind of putting yourself on notice to be fired. I have heard reports that he made a lot of money on NIL while he was in school with his marketing and his branding and everything. And he just kind of came out too cool for school, or doesn't like football in the sense of the traditional, I'm doing it here to train and eat my vitamins and say my prayers. He's pretty brash. He can come off very, very brash and very, very cocky. And it apparently turned a lot of people off. It really did. Colorado gonna unretire his number now. Yeah, it's a little bit when you retiring numbers and you haven't been drafted yet. It just, I guess traditionally it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and the people apparently the people who make decisions, uh, the contingency is all together. They have gone out of their way to get anybody but Shador Sanders, and we've seen that as evidence night one when the Giants moved up and took Jackson Dart. That should have sent shockwaves through everything. It's going to be a long draft for this young man. Even if he gets picked right now, the next pick overall, he was eons behind where he was projected. We were thinking in the top 5 or top 10, and barring injury, I've never seen anybody slide this far. Have you, Wolfie, in your
Uh,
drafting?
there is that one guy who went to Tennessee Titans. He was supposed to be like a top 10 pick, and he fell all the way in the fourth round. I can't think of his name. He got traded to the Green Bay Packers, won a couple games with them. Can't think of his name.
What did he play?
Play quarterback.
Um,
Baron Sorrell to the Packers. Okay, that's
Baron
good.
Sorrell to the Packers, defensive end out of Texas.
I can't think of his name, but he was supposed to go. He was in that 2022 draft, and he was supposed to go like top 10, something like that. I can't think of his name. Green Bay QBs. Malik Willis. There you go. He was supposed to be a top. He was supposed to be a top 10
Okay,
pick. And
I remember
he fell in the fourth round.
Liberty University. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he was a little raw, and he had a really good combine. Just a really nice guy, just a really good dude. I think he gave his shoes to a homeless man at the combine. He was walking around, and the homeless man didn't have any shoes on. He gave him his shoes. Real good dude, but I don't know. I ain't never seen somebody projected top 5 and drop all the way to the 4th, 5th, 6th round. That's crazy to me.
73 old school. We need to draft a guard for sure. No politics. No politics, please.
Baba J said Trump had something to do with it. Trump likes celebrity guys. You know, as long as you're a winner, Trump loves you. But I don't think Trump had to do. Somebody made the wrong people mad. That's all I can say.
He did something.
Yeah, he did something, man. It might be a Stifler's mom situation. Usually something goes awry. Did he mess with Stifler's mom? I don't know. Something happened.
He did something he had to do more than behind the scenes of how he acted that we saw. And you're not wrong. Like some people actually had, like the media has Shador Sanders this high, and they spoke highly of him and put him out there. And his father, you know what? It's totally entirely possible that his father put his name out there and to the media. He does have friends in the media to push his name out there and things of that nature. It's possible these teams had a grade on him of a 4th or 5th round pick guy. It's possible. I mean, I had him somewhere like a late 3rd or early 4th kind of type guy myself, but he's a quarterback, so you get a little bit higher in the draft. So
quarterbacks move up. People get quarterbacks, man. People reach for Jackson Dart. Where did you have Jackson Dart?
I had Jackson Dart ahead of him. I had him like an early 3rd, late 2nd, somewhere around there. I like Jackson Dart a lot. I like he's a little. I think he makes great plays. I think he makes off schedule plays a lot. He knows how to find the wide open receiver. He's very accurate on the run when he throws the ball. I like a lot of things that he does. He makes mistakes every now and again, tries to play hero ball, but if you can reel him in and make him a little more cerebral and be a lot more wise with his decisions, I think you got yourself a really good quarterback. He's got an arm. I am a lot higher on Dart than most people are. Cam Ward I like more though, for sure. Like Cam Ward's like the number one.
Cam better have been number
he
one.
Deserved.
And I recused myself because I love Cam Ward so much, man. He changed the fortunes of the University of Miami. He got us back relevant again. Undefeated. The kid is infectious. The kid is all about his business. He will bring you back time after time after time. It's times we were down. Cam Ward just came and did it. I knew he had to be. He had all the telltale signs of the first pick overall to me. Really good
You're
university
underwater, man. I can't hear you.
unheard of. Huh?
You're like underwater there for a second. I didn't hear that last part.
Oh, Shador had a very
There you go.
productive couple of years at 2 universities. It's kind of virtually unheard of, but it is what it is. It wasn't a
Yeah.
political joke. I just didn't finish it and accidentally pressed send. It's all good, man. Hey, I can handle it. Strawberry, I agree. Kobe Bryant. Where's Kobe? Did Kobe go?
Kobe has not gone yet.
Okay.
But that depends. It just depends if if they draft Kobe Bryant, that probably means you got Upton going to safety then, free safety. Because if you draft your corner already, there's no point at that. There's no point now to like force the issue with another corner. I would like Kobe Bryant. I like Melo Dotson better, but I also don't hate Kobe Bryant. Max Epps, I've been meaning to check him out. I keep forgetting to do that, man. I keep forgetting to do that. Papa J sent a super chat to have me do it too, and I keep freaking forgetting to do it. I feel so bad. Do we get an O lineman? Depends, man. Miles Frazier's still on the board. Jake Majors, Seth McLaughlin, Embo still on the board. I mean, there's still some good all offensive linemen. Holland Pierce still on the board. There's still some good. There's still some good options. Who did what's the draft picks that we missed when we went to the bathroom?
You saw Latham Ransom get picked. You saw Jack Sawyer. The only one that Green Bay picked Barry Sorrell. Baron Sorrell. Baron Sorrell, defensive end, University of Texas. The Chargers are on the clock right now. And they'll probably get an offensive lineman. Big Jim loves offensive linemen.
I know that Strawberry doesn't like. It was a Strawberry one. There's somebody part of the Wolfpack that doesn't like Jack Sawyer, but he's clutch. He's not your most athletic guy off the edge, but he's clutch. He's got a clutch trait in him. And it really bums me out. He went to a team that I don't like. And I know you're a Steelers fan, like that's your second team, so I'm not gonna talk to him shit. But it's like that hurts so much because the Steelers always go out there and they get their classic, pass rusher and they work out. They got who's the other pass they got? TJ Watt, there's someone else across from him, not Highsmith, but there's another guy. I can't think of his name. Starts with an H too. I can't remember what it is. But that really bums me out. That's one of my draft brushes.
A couple of questions. Juan says, who's on the clock? The Los Angeles Chargers are on the clock. Big Jim will probably go offensive line on that one. Another question was grade on draft Wi-Fi so far. I'm about a B plus, A minus right now. B plus, A minus. What about you?
I would say I'm about a B plus too. I'm satisfied if that means anything. Like I'm satisfied with this draft so far. Nothing's weird. It's not like a Pearsall moment has happened yet. Because like the players that they got, like the Upton one and Martin were all needs and things that we wanted. So at least there was that compared to the Pearsall one, where it's like we got a lot of wide receivers at the time. So
what are you doing?
I'm satisfied. I would say a B plus. I would say B plus. I like that. I like that grade. And if you got a B plus, that's what? That's 80. That's like 80, between 80 and 90. Sorry,
yeah, that's
85 and 90.
89. On my when I was going to school, I was a Prop 48 guy. That was a 94, a B plus. So you like them apples. The Chargers select Kyle Kennard, defensive end, South Carolina. Very good kid.
What a
very
pick.
Productive guy. Big dude. Kyle Kennard. I'm sorry, Kyle Kennard.
What a pick.
Yeah. Yeah, 6'5", 254. Kennard shows a good understanding on how to win as a pass rusher in varying situations in both odd and even fronts. He is lean and long. Pause. which is a plus for arm length, but not negative when holding up versus the run. His handwork and footwork show great baseline to build a successful pass rush profile in the league as a day 2 selection. So PFF had him going day 2. He actually slipped down day 3, so it's even more of a steal. He had a 77 overall season grade, 135th out of 869 edges he ranks. So he pretty solid dude.
Yeah, this is that's a steal. That's one of the steals in the draft. That guy's phenomenal. I love that player. I mean,
double-digit sacks last year too, man. 23 hurries, 23
so
hurries.
good. I can't believe he fell that far, dude.
I told you it was going to be a lot, man. It's going to be a lot of guys. Okay, Cleveland snuck one in. Dylan Sampson, running back, University of Tennessee, the Cleveland Browns select.
Didn't they already select running back? Am I tripping? I could be tripping.
I wish I could click on. It would be good if you could click on a team and just tell me what they drafted.
The picks were.
I
like Dylan Sampson's not bad. He's a really good. He's a pass catching back. You know, he's got good ability. I like him a lot. He's tiny, but he's like 190. I guess he got him knocking us 200 pounds, but he's good. I like Dylan Sampson. He's more of a pass catching back though. The 49ers have 6 picks left. More like 3 because the 7th round picks are kind of like.
Yeah, we got 3 7s. We got a lot of 5s. We got 2 5s, 3 7s, right?
We got 3 7s, 2 5s, and 1 4 left. Jalen Travis to the Colts.
Jalen Travis
from Iowa State, from Brock Purdy School. Grant said he loves the CJ West pick, and the Niners defense could be really, really good. Yeah, it's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. The universe is upside down.
I'm showing one. We still got to pick 138, right?
Yeah.
All right, we got 138, which is in the 4th round, 2 5s, nothing in the 6th round, and 3 7s. This is where that 138 is where I would trade back and pick up a 6th round. I'd go probably to 144, pick up a 6th rounder because there's a big shortfall from pick 1 to 227. You want to get something that, but that's what we have right now.
100%, man. 100%. I think that's the spot where to go. There's so many players in this offensive talent. There's one player I'm really shocked that hasn't been picked yet, which is Jared Ivey.
Ole Miss.
He's falling down draft boards, but like he's good, dude. Like what are we doing here?
Sometimes they know something medically, or maybe it's some deal somewhere. I don't know.
So I guess he didn't do well athletically. That could do it.
Commanders on the clock.
Your boy Elijah Roberts is still on the board.
Let me talk about these boys on here. Man, I jumped off my tracker. Hold on here. Dang it, Hugh. What are you doing here? There's my draft tracker. Opening too many windows. Bleacher Report. Big board. Round 2, round 3, draft 4. Because they said the Commanders just went. Jalen Lane for the Commanders. And before that, the Colts took Jalen Travis, offensive tackle. It's that Illinois State, Iowa State University. Jalen Lane for the Commanders fans is a wide receiver out of Virginia Tech. Ellison will tell me how he feels about that. I saw Virginia Tech did have a lot of success. I don't have too much on Jalen Lane. He didn't have a big game against the U. Let me see what he got here. Jalen Lane. He ranked 242 amongst 1,040 wide receivers, a 71.1 overall grade. It says his speed and agility from the slot would be a weapon. He stands at 5'10, 196. He maximizes yards, 8.3 yards per catch. He's in the 91st percentile for yards after catch. He's got some shake with him. His experience as a returner. So you getting a two for over there, Ellison. He's a kick returner as well. So pretty solid pick. Pretty good pick.
Yeah.
And plus you got Debo. Debo does return it too, Ellison. So you could use that too. That's one thing kind of held it by us, but he was back there on returns when you needed him.
We are committed to exceeding your expectations. For the most
Yeah, Sanson, he's a good pass catching back. He's really good. That was a good pick. Strawberry thinks it's going to be an edge or a running back at 138. Let's see, man. Let's see. I think Jared Ivey might actually fall into the 7th round because I just checked his athletic grade and stuff. Yeah. I couldn't find him anywhere, like in any of the top 10 grades. So he probably is going to fall because of that. But I mean, we watch him play. He looks phenomenal. 6'6".
I did too. Hey, man. Yeah, I like Jared Ivey. How was Membo or Frazier been taken? You know Membo.
No, they have not actually. Membo has not been taken yet. Oh no! Oh!
That going Levi. Oh man, that was my steal. Teddy Buchanan goes to the Ravens. Typical Raven stuff. They will get your ball player, man. Teddy Buchanan. Levi's been on with us. University of Cal. He looks so much like Fred Warner. They look similar in the face. They look similar on game film. He flies around. He is a former quarterback. He played quarterback in high school, and the kid's got a pretty good arm as well. Transfers over, and he plays linebacker. He has instincts to know how those routes are coming, and he can understand. He gets in the pocket. He's got a couple of picks. I like Teddy Buchanan a lot. That was somebody I wanted. I thought we could get him in the later rounds, but apparently Baltimore is out here in scooping season. So they got our dude here. I wanted that to be our linebacker du jour. Wolfie, your thoughts?
I'm baffled. I hurt so much. I mean, it could have been worse. It could have gone to the Eagles, right? It could have gone to a team I absolutely hate, but it's. I guess I should have known it was going to happen because we picked a linebacker, but just seeing it is a different kind of. It's just a different breed of what the fuck. Sorry, I'm going to curse there. It's
afternoon now. I can understand it. Go ahead.
Okay. If he was like, I guess I was hoping that we would get him like in the 5th round, like I'd be like, oh, we don't really know the linebacker, but hey, we got Teddy Buchanan, someone I absolutely love. I'm not the biggest Baltimore Ravens guy. I'd much rather him gone to someone like the Browns, so that way I could be like, okay, at least he went to the Browns, I don't have to worry about it. That really hurts, dude. That absolutely hurts.
And the Jets come right behind there and pick up Malachi Moore, safety, University of Alabama, really decent safety. More of a box to me. I have looked at him. We were looking for a free. We already kind of have a box. We got Mustafa. You can get those box guys, but Malachi should work. He'll have a successful career. It's not a
Nick Martin better be better than Teddy Buchanan. That's all I'm saying. He better be better than him. He better. He better be better than Teddy Buchanan. If Teddy Buchanan 75, I would accept him.
See, I ain't want to go there, but
He better be better. I understand Teddy Buchanan is not a Dre Greenlaw type. I get that, but all around linebacker, it's not like Teddy Buchanan can't do run stuff. I've seen him do it. So it's just he better, like at least Nick Martin at least better be better at going downhill, tackling, stopping the run, short passes, things like that. He better be Nick Martin better be better at being Dre Greenlaw than Teddy Buchanan is.
Okay.
That better happen. If that
Okay.
happens,
Okay.
then I'll be like,
Okay.
okay, you already got Fred Warner, so why would you go out and get another Fred Warner? I get that part. But he better be better than Nick Martin better be better at the Dre Greenlaw part.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. And maybe he will. I'll look at some more film on Nick Martin. I really didn't. He didn't really register to me, but it's like, okay.
Yeah, Billy Bowman got taken already.
Yeah, Billy Bowman gone. He's going to the Falcons. Yeah, they dogged me. Falcons.
It's not the stout over Teddy. That's fine. Like that's fine. It's just if you were gonna pick a linebacker, you pick Nick Martin. That means you're telling me he's better than Teddy Buchanan at playing the Dragon role. That's fine. Because even taking Teddy at that 100 spot would have been declared a reach at that point too as well. So I don't compare the two. I'm not comparing the two there, the stout and the Teddy one. I'm not comparing that. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bro. Right now we got Malachi Mott. The New Orleans Saints are on the clock. This would be a place for Shedeur Sanders. They apparently got this trade from Washington. If he doesn't get picked here, he's looking at maybe 135 for Las Vegas. But New Orleans would be the pick right now. Not Shedeur. New Orleans already said drafted. Oh, dang, I forgot about that. Yeah. And New Orleans Saints have picked up Quincy Riley, cornerback, Louisville. We've looked at him. I have mocked him a couple of times. Very solid cornerback, Quincy Riley out of Louisville. And that's how they like you to say. They don't like you to say Louisville. It's Louisville. You got to say Louisville. They get real antsy about that.
So
Quincy Riley.
I like what the 49ers are doing, man, but it just really hurts seeing Teddy be being taken. It just kind of hurts.
I can understand and agree. Quincy Riley out of Louisville is a 6 foot cornerback, 6 foot 195. Riley brings an elite track background and twitched up movement to the position, but his lack of size and major strength concerns make him a tough projection for anything more than a rotational quarterback with special teams in his future. I've looked at some film on him. He moves pretty quick. I don't have his RAS. I don't have his measurables in terms of four. He looks to be me about a 4.4 guy. If you got something on him there, that would help out. But he seemed like a decent cornerback to me, a decent rotational cornerback, and that's what they have. That's who New Orleans went after. Chicago's on the clock, and they're not going to get Shedeur either. So
I like the Quincy Riley's a good pick. That was a good pick. He's a good corner. He's got good upside. I know a lot of 49ers fans actually liked him too as well. They wanted him somewhere in the 4th round. He's a good player.
Strawberry says, "Oh, Quincy Riley, yeah, we looked at Quincy Riley. No, it's not fine. Absolutely not fine.
Papa J absolutely loved Teddy Buchanan. So
me too, Papa J.
Yeah, so I understand where he's coming from, but we already have Fred Warner, and that's exactly what Teddy Buchanan is. So it's just. It just hurts. Is what it is. It's not necessarily like you understand why the 49ers didn't draft him. Like I understand why they didn't. It just hurts. It's kind of like if Jalen Connors goes to a different team. It's gonna hurt. When Elijah Roberts, if he goes to a different team, you can't have everyone, man. But
Oh yeah, you got your crushes, and when they move on and go to college or you're in high school, she was a crush, and she go, oh, she got a new boyfriend. Oh,
yeah.
the Chicago Bears get Ruben Hypolite.
What the fudge?
He's a
Ruben
linebacker.
Hippolyte?
Hippolyte.
Hippolyte. That sounds like an energy drink. Like that sounds like a low calorie energy drink.
They don't have a school listed for Hippolyte. Is he? Where did he come from? He's a Maryland guy.
Yeah. Apparently, got 5.5 tackles for a loss. Okay. Third team All Big Ten in 2023. All right. Oh, all right. Turn on my. Oh, I gotta turn on my.
Hippolyte. He's at Maryland. Okay.
Yeah, he's in Maryland.
I would like to see if Tarrerdome knows this player, Hippolyte. I had nothing on Hippolyte.
I have no idea that. I've seen him a couple times on mock drafts, but I always just skip past him. To be honest.
He's moving pretty quick on this B-roll here, forcing a fumble. All right.
If the 49ers draft a linebacker called David Benda out of Texas, Larry Kruger's gonna be excited because that's one of his favorite linebackers in this draft.
Okay.
He's supposed to be undrafted though, so we'll see.
Well, the Bears look excited about getting him. Hippolyte. They're clapping. They're giving the golf clap. Oh, he hit this one for par.
It's because it's not a pick that I understand why the 49ers didn't draft him. It's not like a pick that I absolutely wanted that someone else took. It wasn't like Makuba, where I know the 49ers didn't draft him, but that one hurt a lot just because he went to the Eagles. If the Eagles took Buchanan, yes, I probably would have said that. If the Seahawks, Rams, Cardinals, or Steelers, something like that, probably would have took Buchanan, then I'd probably freak out like that. It's okay. It's just certain players that I love. If they go to a team that I don't mind going to, it's going to hurt, but it's like at least they went to that team. It's kind of with the Ravens. I don't hate the Ravens. I got nothing against them, really. So it's kind of like, oh, he's going to go to a good place. He's actually going to a good team, I think, that will actually develop him really well. So, he went to a team I wish him the best. Kind of like Cam Scatabo went to the Giants. I wish him nothing but the best, man. I like where he went there. I just don't want, I want him to. Like I said, you can't have everyone. You're not going to be able to get everyone, have everyone. You only have so many picks, so many needs. So, yeah. The player that I want right now is I want Elijah Roberts. Pretty bad. I know we got a DN, but we need to get another DN. Elijah Roberts play inside, outside. Jared Ivey, I like him a lot too. I really believe in him.
Roberts would be the steal, man. Roberts would be. I really don't know why he didn't go like one of the first overall. He's that good to me. When I look at him on film, maybe it's the 3-4 thing. I don't know, but that daggone Roberts can play.
So right now we got. I do agree. Maybe like O-line would be nice. Maybe if they dropped an O-line, that'd be cool too. But I think that you can get someone like Miles Frazier. There's plenty of guards, offensive linemen get with the 147th pick or the 160th pick. That or the 38th pick, man. I guess the one thing they haven't addressed on the defense yet is safety or corner because they got Upton. So it kind of lets you kind of play with the safety or corner position. So I guess the only thing they have left to address is one more DB, I should say. And after that, go guard, wide receiver, running back. Bro. You good dog. Jalen Royals.
Nice.
To the Chiefs. That's a good pick.
Nice.
Yeah, I agree. Old school. I think a lot of teams are having a really good draft right now. I really can't think of one who's having like an F or C minus draft or anything. So hold up. You haven't put your eyes on Nick Martin film yet? I haven't. But Tarrerdome, that's a question for you.
Let me put my draft tracker back up here. I keep wanting to look at another draft tracker that could give me historical data, but I better stick with what I got here. Moving on. And once I hit one, it closes the other one. All right. And we're at Jalen Royals, wide receiver, USU. What you got? What's the question?
So Kev asked you a question. So hold up. You haven't put your eyes on Nick Martin film yet? What the?
Nah, man. I was looking at Teddy Buchanan, Demetrius Knight. Who else? Mainly those two. I felt like if we were gonna replace Greenlaw, Demetrius Knight was gonna be the guy. But obviously he went before, and I figured they would double down on a clone, or they had meetings with Buchanan, so he was gonna be naturally the guy. But I should have looked at some Nick Martin. I will pull him up right now. I'll tell you the truth.
I'm looking at his highlights right now. That's exactly what I'm doing.
So
Worthy and Royals are these wide receiver names?
where is he from? Oklahoma State, Nick Martin.
Yeah.
Okay. 22 years of age, Nick Martin, sideline getting down, fixed tackle. Okay.
Okay. Oh wow, that's a good break off the tackle there.
First team All Big 12.
Woo!
Number 12 in tackles, solo tackles, and tackles per game. Very productive.
It's got good grip. Oof.
He looks a little smallish to me, but he might be carrying the weight real well. He may play okay. He's decent. He's obviously got to be, but
he's an excellent tackler. Jesus.
But that daggone look. Check out Demetrius Knight, man. See how he come down here. When I see a guy hit Silverado, when I see a guy tackle, I can tell the impact of his tackle by the jarring of the ball carrier.
This dude has excellent
Demetrius Knight would just get downhill and close space so quick on those swing passes and stuff like that. I just got enamored with him, and just looking at Teddy Buchanan too. He was just flying around, man, like somebody with his hair on fire, just making tackles all over. That's really what excites me. But Nick's gonna be a solid guy. And obviously the 49 organization believes he's going to be solid, so we're going to go with it.
You need to watch his highlights right now. Holy shit.
It didn't throw me like that. It just looked like
really
decent
This boy's got this dude chased down DJ Giddens. This dude's got pursuit. I'm a fan. I like him, man. He's got excellent sideline from what I saw here. Like these are just highlights, of course, obviously, but
yeah,
his sideline, his ability to go from sidestepping and adjust is really good from what I'm seeing here. Once he goes in for that tackle, he launches in for it. Looks like he locks in the tackle really well. I see why people are calling him Drake Greenlaw. That's a good tackle there. He's beating the shit up. Oh, that's a good move there. I don't know what you said. You saw his highlights. You're not impressed with
that? It's decent. He's good.
Watch it again. Hold on.
Yeah, he good, but
I like it so far.
It didn't move my needle the way Demetrius Knight does.
Oh no, I love Demetrius Knight a lot more for sure.
Yeah, that makes me Demetrius Knight makes me like, oh, whoa, ho, what in the hell? And then he scores the ball too. Demetrius Knight just good. That's Jesus. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's a difference when I see something. He will be fine. I'm not gonna dog our pick, but I'm just telling you, Demetrius Knight just registered a little bit more to me. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he wasn't available though. We're talking. He wasn't there at 75, so you couldn't get him
No,
anyway.
no, but that's when if you're thinking in terms of a linebacker that just moves me, Demetrius Knight moved me more so than Nick Martin. It just did for me, and I might just be hard on him because I played the position. Quadreus Robinson, defensive end, University of Alabama, goes to the Denver Broncos. Also, Tonka Hemingway, defensive lineman, the South Carolina University, USC, goes to the Raiders. Tonka Hemingway, which is like a toy writer, is what that says to me. Tonka Hemingway.
I see exactly why people are calling him a Dre Greenlaw clone, man. This guy, I don't know who Hemingway is. I never heard of Tom Hemingway.
Yeah, that's the guy that just got drafted.
I see exactly why people are calling him Dre Greenlaw clone. He's doing things. He's got that. He's the same size as Dre Greenlaw, like Silverado Ked says here, and I see the guy that once he makes that decision, that pursuit for the tackle, he goes for it really well. He wraps up really well. I don't know. I kind of love this pick, dude. I mean, okay. Okay.
DT.
Tonka
Hemingway. Baltimore Ravens back on the clock. I imagine they're going to take somebody that I love. And then we have Seattle. Then we have the San Francisco 49ers. That's so the Ravens are up. Seattle is what is it? I'm up. Somebody in the hole. How do we used to say it? When you was in track, we said so and so's up, so and so behind him, and so and so in the hole. And the hole meant you were third in the order. Tonka Hemingway. He's a thick South Carolina guy, man. Them boys. And he plays baseball. Good Lord have mercy. He got all of that. He played baseball, man. That's an athlete there. Hey, he putting them out of the park. That Tonka Hemingway. Tonka Hemingway get hit. And he pitched too. Oh man, that's a good pick, man. Tonka Hemingway. He's a defensive lineman who pitches and hits.
Oh boy.
I love the name Tonka. Don't me too, Strawberry. That's a good name, man. He must have played with a lot of trucks when he was younger. I'm guessing Rombo Trawler. Who do you want then, Juan? They talking Imbo or Frazier. And right now we have the Tennessee Titans up. They traded out. They traded out to Tennessee.
With the 136th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select
Look.
Hey!
You see it? Yeah, you see it.
There There's the 49ers.
So we ain't got to worry about Titans. That, ladies and gentlemen. That guy had San Francisco written all over him, and me and Whoopi are celebrating now because we know he can't be picked by us now. But he was gonna be a San Francisco 49er. I tell you, like I know, they loved Alec Minor. They did. They were at every pro day. They would gush over each other. It was like trying to keep the two teams separated on the field trip. You know what they're gonna do. They're gonna sneak off. Keep your eye on them. But he's now a Tennessee Titan, so I feel good about that.
110%, man. It's out of the way. Don't have to worry about wasting a pick at 138 or anything like that. Strawberry said it best. Lynch is punching the air right now. 49ers fans are in rejoice. 110%, man. We are. That's awesome. I'm glad. Don't have to worry about it. Not a waste of a pick. Don't have to address something you don't need to address. To be honest, I think all the wide receivers that are worth taking are gone.
Look, Strawberry React says Lynch is punching air right now, like Cuba Gooding Jr. and Boys in the Hood to see Ayamana go. Yeah, man. Yeah, he loves Ayamana.
All right, the Patriots just traded up with the Seattle Seahawks. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. See the Steelers pick. Patriots, not Steelers.
I would think we would trade out. I would trade out here and pick up a pick, but
this is the time to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do what the Seahawks just did. Yeah. The thing is, now that someone probably traded up, probably won't happen. I don't know. Maybe back-to-back trade-ups, but
yeah, I would find somebody who's trying to get up to 138, somebody around 143, and I'd say give me your 6, and you can get this position.
Foreigners got to go either safety, corner, guard. It's got to be one of those three. Safety, corner, guard. That's my prediction. Just because that's need, and you got those on the thing. 49ers draft Shiloh Sanders. Nah, dude, he's gonna go undrafted for sure. He wasn't good in Colorado.
That sucks.
Definitely. Steve-O's, keep in mind, man, Steve-O's a bit of a troll, so keep that in mind. He's a safe, nice troll. Like he doesn't go too far.
Oh, I know. I'm fully aware of Steve-O. Yes, we've had our run-ins there, Steve-O.
Yeah,
but this
he
point
will. If you have an opinion, he'll agree with the person that disagrees with you, and he does that whole thing, which is fine. It's fun. It's fun banter. He's across the line. So at this point, I'll assume that we'll add O-line depth in UDFA market possibly. We could get there at 138. George isn't picked. Still says Little T. Nope. But he's gonna go to the Dolphins though. Next Dolphins pick. Trust. Shador's going to fall out of the 4th round.
He wants Imbo or Frazier, says Papa J. That wouldn't be bad.
Imbo or Frazier. The pick is in for the Patriots.
Oh! Check it out. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a
good one.
I like Joshua Farmer. All right, 49ers are on the clock. Let's get the pick in. Let's see what's going on. We've had people say it's going to be Imbo or Frazier.
Yeah. I mean, come back to the Farmer pick. Like we weren't going to pick him anyway, right?
Because we already doubled down that defensive line. So
it's really just edge at this point. I think you could probably do, but D tackle probably not.
Yeah, we're looking edge here. If it's a heavy edge, we got to go Elijah Roberts here. I would really like Elijah Roberts here, but I know Papa J is thinking Imbo or Frazier. Um,
I wouldn't mind that at all.
the 49ers might jump up and get a little frisky with a wide receiver since their boy got picked. I
True.
bet they were looking at Alec Manor. I bet they were. Now they're gonna go to their second choice, which will
Pick
probably be Nick Nash.
is Nick Nash would be a good one. Wouldn't mind that. The pick is in. They're not trading back. Who did we
Okay.
get? I'm not looking at the comments. I'm not looking at the comments. Comments are you guys can react. Don't worry. I won't look. The pick is in. Do not be a wide receiver, man. I don't want to be a wide receiver. Don't want to be a running back. I want a guard, safety, or corner. Guard, safety, or corner here. Here we go. Guard, safety, or corner, baby. Guard, safety, or corner. Guard, safety, or corner, baby. Final pick of the fourth round. I guess that is someone they wanted. Jordan Watkins, wide receiver.
Okay. Ole Miss.
That is someone they've been looking into, someone they wanted.
I told you it'd be an Ole Miss draft. You're gonna hear some Ole Miss guys, and we got Jordan Watkins. Let me pull him up and look at all of his intangibles there. And I figured it'd be receiver because they were eyeing A Manor. They were looking hard. They wanted A
Ale
Manor.
Minor, yeah.
This is their ode to him. Let me go to Watkins Jordan.
He ran a 4.37, so he's fast. He's got 1.53 split, 10-yard split, so that's good.
He's
his
not on
broad jump,
PFF.
but his broad jump's not very great. His vertical jump is his broad jump's 9.11, so vertical jump is 36.5. That's okay. But he's got great speed from what I see here, and he's got good cut ability based on his 10-yard split. I mean,
49 catches, 906 yards, 9 touchdowns. So he's very productive. Looks like he's coming out of the slot. No, he's going to X wide receiver. He looks maybe 6 feet, maybe?
He's 5'11", so around 5'11", 6 foot.
Okay.
And he's got great speed. I bet you they had Alec Manor, and then they had Jordan Watkins. And
Yeah.
Alec just went, and yeah. That's why the Patriots traded up to take him. Right? They traded up to get him, so that because they know the 49ers. Same thing with what was it? Someone traded up to take in the second round because they knew the 49ers were going to take him. TJ Sanders. Now they just did the same thing to him here.
Yeah, when you telegraph it, they know who you want. When when it's in the news and stuff, they know. Oh yeah, they looking at him. So let's get up here and get him before they get him. The Patriots took Farmer, and who took and the Titans got Manor, and it's gamesmanship.
The Titans got him.
Yeah.
I mean, they wanted to make sure they got their receiver after Alec Manor. There really wasn't much wide receivers to choose from except for Nick Nash. But, I mean, he's fast. I mean, you got a fast guy, deep ball guy, So it's not like I don't know much about him from Ole Miss. I mean, Ole Miss they got Beats over there. So I'm a little open-minded to the pick. I don't love it. I'd much rather have been a guard instead, or a safety or corner. I'll have to look at his highlights and stuff. Maybe he's good at his job. I don't know, but yeah, I like his. He's 5'11", 186. That's not bad size for weight for that size. Love his speed and stuff. I have to look into it a little bit, but
What does he run?
I love the pick.
Do you have his RAS? Do you have his speed?
What does he run? He runs a 4.37.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
fast.
And he makes plays. I'm looking at his highlight here. He's scoring a lot of touchdowns. He scored 9. Yeah.
That's pretty good. 49 catches. That's an omen right there. He's gonna be a 49er. 9 something
There you
yards.
go.
That's actually not bad.
That's a lot. He was only 94 yards away from 1,000. That's pretty good threshold. Good productivity. Good speed. 5'11". I wonder, does he punt return too? That'd be good.
I like that would be a good one too. I wonder if this punt return. That's actually a good question.
He got a little shake with him. Let me see. This should be a fade route here. Oh,
Jordan Watkins.
yeah. And they use him. They use him as a scheme guy for screens and stuff like that.
Okay.
He knows how to get open. Look at that. That's a good pattern there.
I like the intangibles.
Design.
I like the intangibles.
Looks pretty solid, man. Looks solid. Looks solid. Yeah, ain't too scared of contact. Yeah. Let me let me let the audience see what I can show his B-roll. I can do that, can I?
I think you might get caught. I think you might get
A strike on that? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave it alone. Y'all check out his highlight reel. And the Minnesota Vikings have taken Tyron Ingram Dawkins, defensive lineman, University of Georgia. And the Carolina Panthers have taken Cam Jackson, defensive tackle, not sure what school.
I could see this guy in the 49ers offense. I really can.
I can, yeah. He just looking at his the play selection and what he does. He can fit. He can fit. I can see him in the rotation as a receiver in the San Francisco 49ers, particularly those crossers and little quick scheme routes where he does the bubble screen and stuff like that. He looks solid. He looks solid. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, the routes he's running looks exactly like what the 49ers run.
Exactly. He should fit right in. He should, you might change play calls, you might change terminology, but you won't change concepts. And what we call a bubble, they might call a jailbreak or something like that, or vice versa, or
Yeah,
he can get in and pre-productive.
I like
don't
the pick.
think they're feeling cowing.
I don't think they're feeling Cowing either. I think Cowing might have been a mistake.
Yeah.
I like the pick, actually. I don't love it. I would say I'd probably give it like a B minus, a C plus, just because I wanted something else. So it's more like a selfish thing. But if you told me, like, if I didn't know their needs or whatever and things of that nature, I would definitely say I love the pick, actually.
Yeah.
If I didn't know the needs and stuff. But again, I just looked at the highlights of him.
Yeah.
So that could change when I watch breakdowns of this guy and stuff. But I like the speed, I like the intangibles. I like his route running from what I saw there. His ability to catch the ball is there. His,
solid pick.
Seems to be getting open. He could do the deep balls. He's got runaway speed.
Solid pick.
Actually, I like the pick, guys.
It's nothing to not like about that pick.
To be honest, yeah.
Solid pick. Solid pick.
Actually,
Watkins
looks
gets
just
open,
like-
running slants, and he makes plays over the middle. His hand-eye coordination is excellent, and he catches passes in traffic. That's Steve Minch. That's what we saw in the highlight. He looks, and that productivity with 9 touchdowns, 49 receptions, 906 yards. If you divide 49 into 906, that's almost 50 into 1,000. The guy, that's some heavy run after catch or productivity in terms of hitting deep balls.
Yeah.
It's
honest.
It's guys that caught 90 passes and didn't get 906 yards.
True. If you honestly just switch the jerseys, like if you just put red and gold on Watkins there and you're watching those highlights, you would think that was 49ers highlights right there.
Yeah.
He looks like Barn. It literally looked like 49er routes right there, 110%. So if you could do those things, I like it.
That should be a real decent pickup. I'm liking it. The more we're talking through it, I'm really liking it.
I like him more than Alec Maynard, A.O. Maynard, to be honest with you.
Exactly. That's another thing will be I like it more than that. Because I just won't feeling this Stanford kid, man. He's long, lanky, and I don't know.
Can you check to see if he does any kick returns at all? Did you see it? Did you check for that?
Let me see.
Watkins kick return. So if he does that, that'd be even better.
Former wide receiver has been named SEC special. He was named Special Team Player of the Week back on September 4th, 2023. He's named to the SEC Coast Special Teams Player of the Week. That was September.
He had a 69-yard touchdown punt return.
There you
go.
Okay.
69. Nice.
There it is. That is an A pick. That has moved from B- to A+. We need that guy.
I actually think that's an A pick. If the more I look at it, I kind of agree with you.
The more we're thinking about it, his special teams, he's solid. He runs the routes. He's getting the concepts. That's a really, really nice pick. That's a good pick. At 138. That's really good. That's really good. I'm feeling it.
He's a good, like his special teams ace, and he's got good wide receiver ability. I mean, 4th round, he got 2 of those things.
I like it. Hard to complain about that one, Wolfie.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Yeah, I haven't seen anything I don't like about this guy so far.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you. How's his blocking ability? I guess.
Find something on him. He's like the politician you can't find any dirt on. The guy goes to church, he loves his wife, he don't cheat, he just good dude. You ain't gonna find nothing bad. Guy's good.
If there was a way to show it, like if there's a way to show highlights like it kicked off, man, I would let you guys know. But every time I've shown highlights before or anything, I've always gotten kicked off. I think if you had an all 22, you can get away with it. I think all 22, you can do it.
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, because I was showing some B-roll on Brock one day, and they just stopped my stuff right in the middle. They just said, "No, you're not doing it." So, that's YouTube stuff, man. They're not friendly. But
if the special teams one just made it jump to an A.
Strippers, they would just say, "Oh yeah, have at it."
Seahawks select. Riley Mills, D-tackle, Notre Dame.
Riley Mills. Notre Dame's coming off the board. Cool.
Carson Vincent just went a run on offensive lineman, possibly. Hey, if the 49ers get, I know Strawberry I know a lot of people wanted guards here, but if they get Miles Frazier with the 148th pick, 47th pick, I mean, they still got the offensive lineman. So I like that Watkins pick. I really, the more I think about it, the more I'm in love with it. Who do you guys think are the top 3 Super Bowl contenders from each conference? I would say definitely for NFC, Eagles, Lions. You got to put Lions up there, but it just depends on their offensive coordinator. To be honest with you, who's their defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator? That's a question mark there. But Eagles, Lions, That third spot.
And we
I
got
can't say 49ers. I can't say 49ers. I can't do it.
the Dolphins are on the clock.
Who would be the Vikings? No, I wouldn't say Vikings are a contender because I don't know who JJ McCarthy is right now. Not Green Bay, not the Bears. 'Cause I don't know. Again, I don't know what Caleb Williams is. I guess Commanders.
Commanders.
Contenders. Would Commanders be a top 3?
Commanders,
Contender, I guess?
the Detroit, and the Eagles.
Detroit Eagles for sure, but after that, it's all question marks, to be honest with you. Because I like the Commanders and all, and I like what they did, but can they – it comes back to questions. Can Jaden Daniels repeat his performance again? And, just how much was it luck compared to actual talent on the field? There's questions there.
I love Jaden Daniels. I've been loving him since LSU. He plays off. He will air it out, and he's infectious with his spirit. He's a good dude, man. Mom a little overbearing. I didn't like how she handled the juju thing when he was sitting down talking, having a nice conversation with a young lady. But he's a good kid. I think he's very, very solid. I like him.
Yeah. I hate to say it, maybe the Rams.
And
the
Rams are supposed to be. They are they won the division, and you got to give them the respect of that. I don't like how Puka Nacua popped off his little
Brock Purdy.
I didn't appreciate that, but they are the Western division winners, so you got to show respect that way.
I hate to say it, but I'd say the Rams is that third spot. The ones like I ain't giving the Rams nothing.
We have to be objective here.
Yeah,
but I can understand why you say don't give them a daggone thing. Yeah,
don't give them a thing, man. Yeah, you stand your ground there. Don't,
because we should have swept them again. JJ, that first game when we played in Levi South, I saw Brock hesitate on a sure touchdown to BA. He just pulled it down for whatever reason. BA is running wide open in the post, and Brock just saw him and just pulled it down. And JJ scored 3 touchdowns there. He looked like Jerry Rice. And then we give up at the end. We lose it at the end. That should have been a win there. And then we had a rain game where he's throwing to JJ, and he gets pass interference. They don't call it, and it looks like, damn, Brock just threw it straight to the guy. And then he hit Debo in the slant. Debo pops off his chest. It just won't meant to happen. It won't meant to happen.
Debo lost us that game for sure.
Yeah.
I blame him 110% for that loss.
That should have broke it wide open, but they are who they are, and they went to the playoffs. They won a playoff game, and they're good.
As for the AFC, I'm going to say Bills. I can't. It's got to be Chiefs still, because no matter what, the Chiefs always somehow make it. They're still Super Bowl contenders no matter what. So Bills. That third spot, you could say Ravens for sure.
I gotta say Ravens for what they've added with Teddy Buchanan and Lamar's a wild card. They're going to be in there in the end, and the offensive line, they're just that good.
Yeah, I'd say those 3. It's kind of a cop out because those are the top guys every single year it seems, but that's the answer, right? That's the answer. It
is 3. What it is. I'll throw a wild card in there. Let me throw a wild card. Look out for Denver. Denver has added some of the 49er players, and I'm very interested to see how they draft and stuff like that. Denver's
if Bo Nix can step up his game this year, then yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah,
it's really going to hinge on him. Yeah, I don't making Debo the game plan after he bitched and complained really bothers me. that like I'm gonna cry on Twitter about my targets and then like not show up, dude. What a bum.
Yeah, you can't do that. I
What a
think
bum.
Debo started losing the team when he got sick against Kansas City that game.
Yeah.
And that Kansas City game was just so bad. BA gets injured, Debo's got pneumonia, and it looks
Everything's
really,
going
really
bad.
bad. And it's right, it's Kansas City and it's at home, and we're supposed to at least do something. And we got mollywopped. We weren't ready.
Every week was just something bad every time, man.
It
The bell
was.
drop, there was something else that happened against the Rams. It's just the Seahawk one where Nick Bosa goes out and suddenly like Geno Smith out there looks like Lamar
Geno
Jackson.
Smith out there, yeah, he's looking like Machiavelli, And you had Nick Sorensen at the defensive coordinator. He sucks. So who puts Nick Sorensen in there?
Browns have traded up.
Browns,
the Seahawks.
This 144th pick got Seahawks written on it, Patriots written on it, Browns written on it. They done traded this 144 more than anybody in God's green. Okay, the 49ers look like they picked up a pick from New Orleans, and they're at 147. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God!
There it is!
Hey!
Shedeur Sanders goes to the Cleveland Browns. The Cleveland Browns, Shedeur Sanders in the 5th round, 144. Shedeur Sanders to the Cleveland Browns. Finally, let me put in there, finally.
Shedeur Sanders.
Shedeur Sanders finally goes. And let me put that on up. Let me create a banner.
Shedeur Sanders. Him and they drafted what? Dylan Gabriel too. Man, okay. Shedeur Sanders to the Browns. Shedeur Sanders to the Browns.
Finally goes.
I was wondering why you're excited about the Cleveland Browns pick for. I was like, why are you like, what's going on? What That's really shocked by that.
Shedeur Sanders finally picked by Cleveland, 144 overall, 5th pick. 5th round, I should say 5th round.
He's gonna have to hold Dylan Gabriel's clipboard, but I was joking, but he's in the 5th round, man. All right, okay. All right. He's finally got taken. I'll be back.
144th overall. If you're scoring at home, which Brock was 262, Shedeur is at 144. Tom Brady was 199. It happens. Don't know why it all went down, but he has finally been picked. Shedeur Sanders. Tom Brady was 199. What's that? 199, 199.44. That's 54. 199 minus 55. Sorry, 55. 55 picks before Tom Brady. They act like the kid was Bronny James, and all he did was make 2 winning franchises. Not franchises. They are paid, but he did it at a HBCU. Went out to University of Colorado. Did it again. The kid makes throws. I seen. If you were like me, I'm a college football fan. I used to watch Colorado on a late night because they would come on Saturday night and they would play out west. All the celebrities were there and stuff like that. Shador Sanders would get it done at the end. He could bring your team back. He's great outside the pocket. He hits it. He threw to the number one athlete in all of the 2025 draft, which was Travis Hunter. He was very, very solid. He had some other wide receivers as well. The kid can play. He is the second best quarterback coming out of college this year. And him and Cam Ward trained together. I can show y'all B-roll of those guys just throwing throw for throw and training together. But the league, for whatever reason, had something, a vendetta or whatever against this kid. Whatever would have you. Cleveland finally makes the pick. And he's in the National Football League. So we can put it at rest. I have never seen a kid slide like this from a projected top 10 pick to the 5th round. I don't know. I'm not even going to speculate. That'll be for y'all, or I'll do it on future shows. We can talk about what happened and we can analyze it and break it down and find out who said what and what was said and how somebody did this and somebody did that. But nonetheless, he's gotten drafted and he's a Cleveland Brown. Wolfie, you got anything?
I mean, like I said, I have like a late 3rd, early 4th kind of type grade on the guy, went in the 5th round, so it's not too bad of a fall with that aspect of things. But like a quarterback gets drafted a lot earlier. I mean, I kind of like where he went, almost, but at the same time, it's just Dylan Gabriel over him is kind of baffling and stuff like that. It's just I like where he went. I mean, he's going to go over there and have opportunity to actually end up even taking the job, to be honest with you. If he's actually really good, he's actually a good quarterback, he could be their starting quarterback day one. It's possible. So this is genuinely probably the best place for him to go if he wants to go out there and try to take someone's job. Not to mention the market there. It would sell tickets because a lot of people are going to want to see Shador Sanders play, assuming they do, so it helps them out a lot there. I mean, it's going to create some hype. I mean, I like the spot a lot for Shador Sanders. Like the Browns or Steelers were the 2 spots that I think he should have gone. And he went to the Browns, man. I like it. I think it's a good place for him. He's going to have weapons. He's got a good offensive line. He's got a good running back. There's lots of love there.
Yep.
Lots of love there.
Yeah. Yeah. Just judging him purely as a quarterback. Yeah, that's what he's got. The Eagles picked Mac McMillan, a cornerback out of UCF, University of Central Florida, as well as the Patriots picked up Braden Swinson. The 49ers are on the clock, and the pick may be in at 147, the 49ers.
All right. You guys can in the chat, you guys can talk about the pick. I won't look at the comments. React. Hopefully this is Miles Frazier. I want Embo would be nice. Miles Frazier would be good. Jack Majors would be nice. Montague would be dope. I like that running back Montague. Prefer a guard here though. Safety wouldn't be bad. I like the safety options here. Longer beam, not a bad option here.
Longer beam. I love the name Longer Beam.
Longer beam would be a good option. DJ Giddens is still on the board. I know that I think Strawberry Juan likes DJ Giddens a lot. So we'll see. That Jordan Watkins one, the more I think about it. Like, I know I keep saying that, and that's something you said too as well, but it's just, I don't know, man. It just makes me look giddy inside.
Let me know when the 49ers, let me know when the pick is in.
Pick is in. Selection is Jordan James, Oregon, running back. With DJ Giddens on the board, Did you want to know the pick, or did you just want to know when the pick was in?
I got it.
Uh, I mean, he had 15 rushing touchdowns in 2024. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's an Oregon guy, so I know you're upset about that.
No, no, no. I don't like. I don't like Pac-10 defensive linemen.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Don't mess with those Pac-10 defensive line. But a running back is suitable. Um, I like Moningay out of Rutgers, but and the Oklahoma State kid, but they got him at second team All Big Ten, 1,267 yards rushing, 15 touchdowns. He's he's little. He looks short. He looks 5'9" ish.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. They're showing some B-roll on him. He's slow to it, fast through it, gets to the outside. Uh, and you see, you get lost with those little guys, man. He's a short guy. He's got to be 5'9", maybe. But that is you use that to your advantage. You make those lemons lemonade. He can hide behind big offensive linemen, and he squirts out, squirts through. Pause. He's he's a decent runner. Runs hard. Tries to break tackles. He looks real short. How tall is he?
Apparently, according to Strawberry, apparently Frank Gore signs off on Jordan
Okay.
James. He likes him a lot. Um, I don't really know much about the guy, but I liked his stats we saw there.
Trust Bobby Turner. Yes, sir. Uh, we had to get another running back. Yeah, yeah.
We need a
It's
third running back for sure.
as big and as powerful defensive tackle. Ty Hamilton goes to the Rams, but as big and as powerful as Isaac Garendo is, Isaac Garendo is not an instinctive running back. He is not. If he has incredible skills, he's a big guy. He's a powerful guy, but I never saw the instinctive shift in twitch of a running back with Isaac Garendo. I do see that with this kid. He he's slow to it, fast through it. Uh, Decent running back, very decent. I would have gone another way with it. I really like the numbers that you put up with the kid out of Oregon State or Oklahoma State, as well as Monange, who just simply does not fumble the ball. Um,
Yeah.
but he's cool. Jordan James will work.
Um,
He's like, what's up with all these short players? Yeah, running backs, man, they can be short. Go ahead and get some shorties. And Rod Callis said, have we addressed the O line with any picks? Uh, Wolfie, have we? Let me look at
I mean,
the 49ers draft board.
I mean, Jordan James here address. He goes for the contact. He's not afraid of contact whatsoever. Ty Hamilton to the Ohio State to the Rams is a good pick. Hey, it's okay. Relax. I'm not a fan. I mean, I like the stats.
It's okay. Running backs are tricky, man. You don't have to get the ballyhoo guy. You just go ahead with what you know. And if you got the skills to pay the bills, you can go ahead and just be a running back. And it's an instinctive position. The thing that the 49ers demand, which is different from most traditional running backs, is the fact you need to be able to pick up blocks.
Stop.
You got to be able to block, and you got to be able to have some hands in receiving. We use you as a receiver, and even in what's called a Chico or Chicago, you will check and then go. And then in terms of a release, doing an L or a Texas or a swing pattern, you got to be able to block, pick up your assignment, and then check out and be the bailout for Brock if stuff downfield is broken down. So those are the little intangibles you look for, and maybe this guy's dead. You said, what about the O line? What the
Yeah,
fuck?
so sorry about
Salvador
that.
says, yeah,
There's
no,
still
man.
those offensive linemen you want are still on the board.
And we got some decent offensive linemen, with the exception of who's snapping the ball. I'm not a big fan, but it's some offensive linemen out there that we can pick up. I hope they get Arizona State running back or Washington State wide receiver.
Oh, he's already been taken.
Yeah, we picked up a receiver from Ole Miss, who looking at his film, we started liking him a little bit more, and he's a punt returner too. Their depth is ass right now. Strawberry accent, especially at tackle. You are correct. We wanted Jonah Savanaya to be the swing, if not the replacement for McKivitz, and then McKivitz can be the swing with the heir apparent there for Trent Williams, but it ain't quite working like that.
Michael, the Washington State wide receiver Kyle Williams went a long time ago. He went in the 3rd round, and then the Arizona running back got taken too. He's gone.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead. Just want to answer that question real quick.
Cowboys get Jaden Blue. He fumbles. Yeah,
I'm not a Jaden Blue guy.
And that's the main reason I stay away from Sun running back. If you putting that ball on the ground, man, I can't have nothing to do with you. That's why I really like the Rutgers kid out of his name is Menange. He has not fumbled in college this year, and I love how he holds the ball with 4 points of contact. Where's my football at? Down here. Under my desk. But you need to have 4 points of contact when you're running the football to ensure you don't fumble it. You always want to hold the ball with 4 points of contact. The 4 points of contact being the nose of the ball, the fat part of the ball against your chest, your forearm, and then the point of the ball on your bicep. And that ensures you don't fumble it very much. I saw Menange. He doesn't fumble at rock, man. He holds it. It looks a little awkward. It looks like Tiki Barber doing it back in the day. But you got to hold that football with 4 points of contact, because we are trained as defensive linebackers, linemen, and secondary to continuously punch at that ball, rip at that ball, and get it out. But with 4 points of contact, you always good. Some people go as far as 6 points of contact, and Menange just did not do that. Menange he didn't fumble, and that's a very good indicator of how good and successful a running back would be. It's like the Hippocratic Oath for doctors. First, do no harm. You putting that ball on the ground, you're doing harm. Don't put that ball on the ground.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy. The running back thing. I think I like Montague Bear. I think a better option. The Miami, Florida tight end got taken a long time ago as well. Michael, the kicker is still available, but that's be like a 7th round pick, undrafted. And if we don't get him, I don't get the end of the world either. All the players Michael's wants is gone.
They took all your ball, and that means you're a very good, astute recruit, Michael. But other teams are looking just like you are, and they're picking up your.
I don't like the pick. I don't like the Jordan James pick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You don't like it? Okay.
That's probably my least favorite pick of them all.
Okay.
I genuinely am not a fan. I've looked at his highlights. I mean, he's a heavy hitter. That's something the 49ers do like. He does outside zone stuff. He does the pitch things. These are things that Kyle's going to ask him to do. But I do agree with Bobby Turner and when Kyle Shanahan picks his running backs. He does a good job of that. But I mean, he could be good.
I respect it. I respect it. I
I'm
do.
just not. I'm not a fan of the pick. I give that like a C minus. It's still. It's not. He's not bad or anything. Like he's not great to me either. But I'm not a fan of it. No, I don't. The Scatterbo thing I knew wasn't realistic. That's fine. So no, I disagree with that. Since Wolfie is still upset with Scabo, no. Because they could have drafted Montague. They could have drafted someone like Ollie Gordon. They could have drafted someone else. And I look at his highlights and look at talent there. I would have fell in love with them, kind of like with Jordan Watkins, things of that nature. DJ Giddens, I think, would have been a better option as well.
Oh, I like DJ. Yeah.
So Jordan James, I just feel like I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of the pick. So. Yeah.
DJ Gibbons, running back. Is that Kansas State University? He just went to the Colts. Giddens, DJ Giddens, yeah.
But the thing is, it's kind of like it's like Bobby Turner knows what he's doing. Kyle Shanahan is usually drafts a running back. He's really good at it, and stuff like that. So there's things to be open-minded about with the pick. Be like, hey, he has 15 touchdowns. He has some good stats there. He does embrace contact, which I love. He does outside zone things. There's things to like. I'm not in love for it.
I hear you, Papa J. Who's holding the football, Octopus? You got to have those 4 points of contact. That's a minimum for me. The 4 points of contact. The nose, the other nose, the fat part underneath, and something against your chest. That's at a minimum for me. I've heard 6 points. I don't know how you pull off the 6 points, but get that 4 points contact with it. And when you get it in the pocket, you come ball side up, which is if the quarterback is giving it to you on his right side, you want to have your left up to form the pocket, and then that will cover the 4 points of contact plus the fat part and underneath the panel on the ball, as well as on top the panel of the ball, so you ensure you don't fumble that rock. DJ went to the Colts. We got Shamar James, linebacker, to the Dallas Cowboys. Shamar James. I know Shamar Moore. He used to be on Soul Train and SWAT. Let me look up Shamar James. 3-year player, 64 tackles out of University of Florida, 6'1", 222 pounds. Big cover guy. Looks like he covers great.
Who are we talking about now?
Shamar James, who went to the Cowboys.
Oh, gotcha. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, University of Florida guy. And I don't like the Florida guys, man. Because back in the day, they wouldn't even put us on the schedule. When the U played, at least Florida State would put us on the schedule. Florida was always scared. They ain't want none of the U. So, those Florida guys, we just like, whatever. Grassi got moved from 40 spots.
Okay.
This is an outrage. Once again, if y'all are joining us, the biggest news is we drafted James out of Oregon at running back, and the other big news is Shedeur Sanders has finally been drafted. Shedeur Sanders went 144, 5th round to the Cleveland Browns. Shedeur Sanders finally did.
It's okay. Go eat your food.
Dallas has had a solid draft, and that's coming from me. Ellison is a commander's commander. I'm used to saying the old name, which is the Washington Redskins. You're not supposed to say it, but that is what I grew up with. And Ellison loves the Skins, man. He loves the Commanders. And if Ellison is saying Dallas had a solid draft, Dallas had a solid draft. So feel good with yourself. Shallow not being drafted. He will probably be no shot. Shallow. Yeah, Shallow. He's probably looking for calls coming up. As it gets towards the end in round 7, you know that you can tell pretty much they start calling the feelers, start calling out, and they start to invite you as an undrafted free agent to come to mini camp and try out for the team, so to speak, and you're not drafted. And there have been plenty of undrafted free agents that come out and they get a job. Most notable, Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner was an undrafted free agent. Tony Romo was an undrafted free agent. My cousin Marcus Burley, a undrafted free agent, and you get on the team, you bounce around a little bit, and lo and behold, you're at the precipice of getting the Super Bowl. So it's not beyond the pale. Just everybody just got to hold tight.
Yeah, I
And
think Shallow's gonna go undrafted. He's gonna be a draft player.
yeah, is a little short and a little bit of tweener, nothing blowing away with speed. And
Yeah.
as we're speaking at 153, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jalen Rivers, offensive lineman from the U. And he's going to be a pretty good pick, man. He had some injury issues with us. He's got like the high ankle sprain. He played left, I think he played left tackle. Yeah, left tackle. And I think he would have been an ideal pick for anybody. It's just the injury concerns that dropped him all the way back to the 5th. But that's a decent pickup for the Cincinnati Bengals, and the Bengals are having a decent draft. A decent
All right.
draft.
Marcus Embo went to the Giants right now, so he got taken. So those left is Frazier.
Okay.
Frazier's still on the board. Jake Majors also still on the board as well. Good player. The Giants got a good guard. I think that's a good spot there. Jalen Rivers went to the Bengals there. Guards and offensive linemen are moving off the board.
So we're in a run right now. We're in a run. 49ers are picking 160th. So we are at 155 right now. The Dolphins are on the clock with a trade from the Broncos. So we will see us get probably an offensive lineman right now. Probably an offensive lineman.
Yeah, Rick. We're not drafting a center. That's not happening, brother.
Yeah, you know how we do.
As long as if he can play guard, I guess they'd probably take him. They'd probably take a guard center kind of type guy.
They
I feel like if
put it on
center,
they like an ambidextrous guy. They like a guy who can play multiple positions. I like a guy
Jake, did you say Pierce hasn't been drafted? Has he? Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's been drafted. Pierce has been drafted. He's been drafted for a while now. That's a first round pick, brother. That's a first round pick.
They love Brenda. Yes, they do. Strawberry React, and I think he got naked pictures of Forster with a goat. So
Yeah.
something happened. Is McLaughlin still available?
Goff plays center guard.
Center guard. Is he
But
available?
He is available, but it's a guy that you didn't like because he tore his ACL. You didn't want an injured player.
And as it gets towards the 5th and 7th, the 5th, 6th, and 7th, or the 5th and 7th for us, you can take your risk on those guys who have injury exceptions. So he'll come into play, but we just can't have. We had players like McKinnon. Remember McKinnon, the running back, and he just stayed hurt the whole time, and just sucking down the team money. Amen. Pause on that, but just I don't want no more of these hurt guys. Don't nobody do that but Trent Baalke. Give me a dude that can play. Hold out.
Yeah, but
Says
you don't think around this area though? It's like okay, it's fair game, like 5th round, fair game.
Yeah, you can towards the end of the 5th into the 6th and 7th, you can take your shot on them, but don't go with the precipice of these guys are going to contribute. They're projects at best, and look for them to heal up, and hopefully your doctors can do it, and maybe you will come away with a great player. But usually for the San Francisco 49ers, it's never really worked out like that. Guys get on the team and just take the money. They get the minimum exceptions, get to the practice squad, go on IR, and just and then what make me mad though, Wolfie, is they go to other teams and then they play like mainly Jet McKinnon. Jet McKinnon did that. But Jalen Hurd did not. He went to the Cowboys and he eventually just
He didn't do anything.
went
though,
on
yeah.
out. I had so much promise for that kid.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but I'm a little. I'm agree with Rick here. I'm not gonna lie to you, Rick. I'm concerned with that offensive line right now, but I mean, there's still plenty of options. You got the 160 pick. I wouldn't say it's over yet, but if they don't take a guard here, them falling all the way back in the 7th round as far as they are, dude, I don't. Probably not getting one. Probably not getting one.
This part of the draft, you're taking your best player regardless of the position.
Yeah, I agree with that assessment. Dante Trader
Jr., safety, University of Maryland. Yeah.
They drafted a traitor.
But I'm bummed. Yeah.
Jake Majors is my guess. So he probably get in the 7th round for sure. I like him too. So Bossa, you're right. Bossa is still there. I'm not a Bossa guy though.
All right, this is what I'm hoping, Wolfie. At 160,
Elijah Roberts.
I don't want to put it out there, and have let me see who's picking right now, because let me let KC pick, and then I'll say who I want at 160.
Right now it's Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, they traded with Kansas City. Okay.
Yeah, they traded up.
All right. This is gonna be Elijah Roberts, dude. Every time someone trades up in front of the 49ers just enough, it's always a player that we like, we love. Wolfie. Every time.
Please tell me
Sanders. It was who was the other guy? Every time they trade up, it's every guy that we like every single time. It's never a guy we don't care about.
And it feels like they don't do their own research. They just look at us and say, "Oh, let's steal some players."
Yeah.
Jake Majors. I think we talk too much. Make sure Spongy isn't listening. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, because I think Spongy called the people direct, him and Levi. They called the people direct and say, "Hey, you know who they looking at? Have y'all thought about this guy?"
100%, man. Shedeur Sanders, welcome to Cleveland. Yep, Jeffrey. Yep.
Kansas City goes with Jeffrey Bossa, linebacker, Oregon. So I think somebody made mention of him a little bit ago. I think I'm safe. We don't have any Tampa Bay or Chargers in here or Green Bay Packers. This would be ideal for Elijah Roberts or Jalen Conyers.
True.
I'm thinking one of those two should be our 160th. Jalen Conyers or Elijah Roberts. I'm thinking Jalen Conyers or Elijah Roberts.
I like those options, Jalen Conyers, Elijah Roberts. I'm going to say offensive line. You got to get Frazier or Majors. I like Connors, man. I like Elijah Roberts, but like that there's that gaping hole there at guard, and there's still guys I actually do enjoy and like. But
looking at our depth chart, we got Pooney on one side. We're gonna go with Ben Barch, who does get injured a bit, but Ben Barch will be our left. Is that left? Yeah, left guard.
Your left guard.
And he
got Burford too.
Yeah, you got Spencer Burford in there to be your swing. We're okay. I just really would like the center if we could get a better center, but it's just simply not happening. They love Brendo. I don't know why.
It's possible. It's possible that the Nugent guy, Ben Barch or
Nick Zakel,
all of them could take that spot from him. It's possible.
Hopefully, man. But I would feel a lot better with a good all pro like Philly. I hate to admit, but Philly has God damn it. Oh,
No.
Tampa Bay just selected Elijah Roberts, my defensive lineman that I said I shouldn't talk about. Damn it.
Didn't they take another guy too that we wanted earlier as well? Like,
What is
fuck. Fuck. I want. Damn. What a steal. What a steal by the Bucks. What a steal, dude. What a pick. Instead, they take fucking Jordan James, dude.
He was at the University of Miami. He transferred to SMU. Nobody was even thinking about this guy. Look at his B-roll. If y'all are looking at the draft, look at this kid out of SMU. This is the defensive end running around with 289 pounds on him. Can ball, man. Out of Florida. I think he went to Christopher Columbus High School, Miami-Dade, Miami, Florida. Been crazy about this guy, man. We had meetings with him. I think we met with him twice, one virtually, one live. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
No, the Teddy one, like I said before, man, Teddy one, I understand us missing out on that was going to happen. Scatterbo, most likely, we're going to miss out on that one. Wasn't going to happen. Elijah Roberts made perfect sense for the 49ers in every single way. He was a shoe-in player, does it all. And then you pick Jordan James over that shoe-in player. That one I'll get upset with. At least it's only the fourth round, the fifth round, or whatever. You know, it's not like a second round pick, first round pick got screwed over on. But my God, dude, Jordan James over Elijah. Oh my God, dude.
Oh man.
Jordan James over Elijah Roberts, dude.
Damn.
Lord.
All right, we'll regroup. We still got Jalen Conyers out there. Let's go with Jalen. We're looking at Jalen Conyers for me. It could be another offensive lineman. Somebody had mentioned Frazier, but that one, Tampa Bay, you heard me on that one. Thank you, Tampa Bay. Thank you. I know more than.
So there's only one pick that I absolutely hate right now. There's only one move for the 49ers that I absolutely despise. It's that Jordan James over Elijah Roberts move. That's about it. Everything else I love.
Salvador Osaria, I had my heart set on getting Elijah Roberts, and Tampa Bay took him. That's me and Wolf kind of tracking this kid. He was a find. He's got like first round defensive end written all over him, and he was drifting. And 4 picks away, 157. They jump up and get him before us. The Chargers get Keandre Lambert Smith, wide receiver out of the University of Auburn. I guess he's serviceable. Green Bay should take. I don't know what Green Bay will do, but at 160, it's got to be Jalen Conyers. It's got to be Jalen Conyers. If not, I'm disappointed again. Nobody's more disappointed than Elijah Roberts going to the daggone Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Damn. Wolfie, I think you should watch some lore analysis of Jordan James. The pick is definitely not as bad as you think. He's a decent bag. He's cool. He's cool. Juwan Moore, Papa, the D line they have drafted are all tall.
Yeah. That really.
Okay.
Jordan James better be good, dude. Jordan James better be good, bro.
He better pop, man.
He better be a good fucking player, man.
Elijah Roberts. Oh man. From the U to SMU. He just had it written all over him, man. We found out, we were like, why is nobody talking about? Look at his productivity. Look at his size. Look at what is wrong with him. Is it something that we're missing? No, no. And then we found out that
Peebles still on the board, I guess.
they
Nick
were visiting.
Peebles.
Yeah. So we
Nick
went with,
Peebles, that's not bad.
Jordan James.
Fucking Jordan James, dude.
Jordan James.
Jordan James over Elijah Roberts.
Let's just get Jalen Conyers, and hopefully Green Bay isn't listening.
Yeah, like it's not end of the world thing. This is me just reacting kind of type thing, and like I said, it's not like a first round or second round type thing where that's screwed over there. I love 90% of this draft so far, which says a lot for but it's just that one move, man. It just hurts. It just hurts. I would much rather have taken Elijah Roberts there with passion.
Pegues is still there, Jake, etc.
Well, they addressed their D line. At least they got their edge. They got their 2 D tackles already. So
okay, 49ers are on the clock. They just selected Colin Oliver, defensive end. Not sure what school Green Bay did, but 49ers on the clock.
Let this be okay. I want this to be Elijah Roberts is gone, so Jalen Conyers not bad. Who else is available? Peebles will be bad. Pegues isn't bad. Jake Majors. Who's the other guy? Majors. Can't think of the other guy.
I got O'Donnell Fortune out there. I got Teddy Buchanan's gone. Ty Robinson gone. Nick Nash, Jalen Conyers, Za Frazier, cornerback, UTSA. Those are some of my crushes. Everybody else, no.
All right, who is this? All right.
Let me know when the pick is
on the clock. It says the pick is in officially.
Pick is in.
Wait.
Okay.
Oh, man, it's leaking. Come on, turn the pick. Come on. Let it be Elijah Roberts. Yeah, we know about the first round, dude. We were there. There we go. 49ers selection is. It is. Hey! We got Marquise Sigel, the guy we talked about earlier, the athletic guy, the safety
okay.
dude. Okay.
There it
I
is.
like the pick.
Okay.
I like the pick based on what we saw there.
Marquise safety, Marquise Sigel.
I like the safety. He is based on that speed, man. That's got to be a side-to-sideline safety there. Good athleticism.
What school is he from?
Kansas State.
Kansas State.
Yeah. I like it. It's not a guard, which is a bummer.
Yeah.
But at least you got the guy who's fast here. I like the pick. I like it. I dig it. Marquise Sigels, look at his stats right now. He's got 3 passes defended, 3 interceptions, 60 tackles.
Marquise Sigel, they're showing me some B-roll. He comes off the good pick.
You and I are watching the same time. I think we're watching the same ones right now.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Good coverage there. Good tackle. Good wrap up.
Took it to the ice cream store. I like the guys who score. Oh, come up. Yeah.
He's in the box there.
63
Good wrap up.
tackles, 6.5 tackles for losses. Career highs for him. All right. 5th round, 160. 9
Ooh,
pass
snag.
breakups.
I don't know. I like this pick so far.
Yeah, not bad at all. The Eagles get Smail Mondon Jr., linebacker, University of Georgia. Go figure. They love University of Georgia.
You gotta get a Georgia guy. Classic.
Got to get
classic.
a Georgia guy. It's got to be Georgia guy. Don't mess with nobody else. We want Georgia guys.
That was a pick, dude.
Smail Smith. It's a tall kid, 6'2", 224. Comes around, comes off the edge. He's good.
All right, so that solidifies the defense then because they got the safety, they got the linebacker, they got the corner, the nickel corner, they got all the D linemen. I think they got everything.
Yeah.
Checked off every box.
Yeah, they got them all. We picked up a running back on the offensive side of the ball. We need probably need a lineman.
From what I'm seeing here, I'm seeing a strong safety. He's playing a lot of strong safety stuff here, but he also plays free safety as well. For what I'm seeing in these highlights.
Well, we're going to see a lot of guys go. This is where I wanted to draft. I wanted to move back and pick up a couple of picks because we're not picking again until 227. So we're gonna everybody you like is gonna go. Yeah, they're gonna go now. It's a lot of picks. The whole six round, we can just almost take a break and we're gonna say, oh no, at least I think 3 times. Under the over under is 3 before we get to the 7th round.
Yeah, he's a I actually like him a lot. He seems to play all over the defense. Sigil does. They have him play up in the box. They have him play him off the ball, free safety. They had him in the slot with a tight end and a running back there. So he's a do-it-all safety with that speed, man. He can play sideline to sideline.
Yeah.
And he's a great tackler from what I'm seeing here. Obviously, more breakdown, obviously, with more of the players that we're going to look at more like Jordan Watkins and stuff, look more into these players. But based on the highlights, the athleticism and those production,
yeah,
I think that's an A pick. I'm not going to lie to you. I know people wanted a guard and stuff. I would like a guard, but if you're talking about the value of the pick and what you got there, from what I'm seeing here, I kind of like it. You had a safety need. You got one of the fastest ones. So I like it, man. What do you think of the pick? What do you grade that pick?
Decent pick. It's a decent pick. I would have liked to see Jalen Conyers, but I'll take it.
It's still possible. It's still possible. We got the fastest safety in the draft. With some good ability.
Man, we got a whole 6 round to go.
You're like, please, please, Jalen Conyers.
It's gonna be hard getting Jalen. It's too many picks out there. Jalen's gone.
We still got Jalen Conyers out there. Majors is still out there. What's his name is still out there? What's his name? The guy we like.
Monange. O'Donnell Fortune.
Who's that offensive lineman we keep talking about? Not Majors, the other one. I can't think of his name.
We used to talk about Savanaya, but he's gone.
Yeah, Savanaya's gone.
Frazier?
Frazier, there you go. Frazier's still back. So Frazier, Jake Majors, those are solid picks, I think. Jackson Slater, a lot of people like Jackson Slater. There's still plenty of guards that I like a lot, that a lot of 49ers fans will love a lot. So it's not over yet. There's still plenty of picks the 49ers can choose from. It's just a lot until we get to our next round. And better hope they fall into the 7th. Those offensive linemen and
Yeah, man.
Jalen Conyers, hopefully. But
Hey, the Jets got a guy named Francisco
who's that?
Muwagoa, a linebacker. They ain't telling me the school, but Francisco Muagoa,
Holland Pierce.
M.A.
Oh my God, that would be a dream.
The Titans, not the Titans, I'm sorry, the Carolina Panthers get Mitch Evans, tight end, Notre Dame.
Okay, that's a good pick for him. We already selected a safety, Nikita. We got safety already. James appeared in 38 games, 14 starts over the 3 seasons with the Ducks, rushing for 2,215 yards, 31 touchdowns, while averaging 5.7 yards a carry. He also contributed in the pass game. I mean, you're gonna have to if you're going to play for Kyle
If you
Shanahan.
run,
Hopefully,
yeah.
he can block too.
Oh yeah, you got to block it. You got to be able to catch. That's what kept Mason in the doghouse.
I mean, I could end up liking the Jordan James pick at some point, but just based on the information I have right now, not a fan. But maybe I like him. Maybe I like him when I do more research. I'll end up like, but it's just in the moment. All these are all in the moment, kind of like feelings about players. And Elijah Roberts going over Jordan James, dude. He better be good, dude. I'm just saying, he better be good.
He better be good.
I'm freaking good, dude. Jalen Conyers might fall to the 7th round. I mean, it is possible.
I didn't mock him to the 7. Somebody gonna know about him.
So right now we need tight end. So we really need more defense. We're good on defense now, right? Essentially.
Yeah. And anybody I really wanted is gone. So I think you're looking at maybe O'Donnell Fortune. He would be nice as another corner.
Zaw Frazier still available.
Is Frazier still out there?
So there's
With
still
that
some guys.
6'3", running a 4.3? Like they grow on trees, people being cocky about it, but I said, yeah, you always get a 6'3" guy run the 4.3.
He ran a 1.51 10-yard split. He's a 10.6 broad jump.
Explosive.
A 7 even 3-cone drill. It's all right.
It's okay. Change the direction.
So I mean, there's still some players that can fall in the 7th round there that I like. It's possible. It's just like there's like 50 picks between now and our next one.
Ricardo James also showcased his explosiveness with a 4.55 second 40-yard dash in the NFL Scouting Combine. Thank you so much,
know if that's
Ricardo, for your
explosive,
little research.
I don't know if that's explosive. That's not explosive to me.
4.55 is pretty good. It's decent speed. That is NFL speed. To put it mildly, the some of the guys I knew coming up, 4.55 was considered very, very fast at one time. It's almost the industry standard nowadays. But I know we moved to the levels of a guy's got to run 4.2 or 4.3 to be great, but 4.55 moves really good, especially when it's just the underwear Olympics. 4.55 transfers onto the field better than these guys that say they run 4.2, 4.3, and you really don't see. I don't see it on the field. You're not faster than everybody on the field. I'd rather have a true 4.5 guy running 4.5 all the time, whether he's in pads with a helmet or not, than a track runner who just gets out there and busts a 4.29 and can't play dead in a Western. And we had this guy in college, man. He was our 4th wide receiver, and he didn't weigh but like a $105, standing with soaking wet with a brick in his pocket. but he would always come to practice. He said, "I'm still going pro though, because I run that 4.3. I run that 4.39."
You run
And
a 4.3, man, you guarantee your spot.
yeah, he said, "It don't matter. I go pro." And he was a big track runner. He was a 100-meter guy and a 200-meter guy, and
Um,
I think he got on somewhere as a practice player in pro. We sitting there like, is it really all about the speed? People get enamored with speed because you just can't
Yeah.
teach it, and it just makes you look better.
Yeah.
Yaha Black, defensive lineman out of Iowa, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that is might be the dopest name. That could be a rapper name.
That does
That
sound like a
is
rapper name around 10%.
Yaha Black, man. That album is dropping next month.
Without a doubt.
And
That does sound like a rapper's name. around
don't that
10%.
sound good? Yah Black, man. You heard that new Yah Black? Oh, that thing. Yeah, it jumped.
We don't need a long snapper. We got one already. We got Meeks or something like that from the Texans. We got
Yeah, he
long
about
snapper.
39 years old too.
Yeah, he's old. Yeah. Punter maybe just depends upon. But that's not someone you draft though. There's no punter that's like Wisnowski out there. Kicker that'd be Borgalis at the end of the draft, like 252. If he's not there, it's whatever. And then O line. I think O line is really honestly, you got the O line and tight end. O line and tight end. That's about it. That's what's left.
A true tight end, a non-black, an heir apparent to the great George Kittle is what you're looking for here, or a compliment to George Kittle, so we can go 12 personnel and really make some noise, man. Right now, everybody knows when you see Kittle, if he's not in the pattern, he's got to block and he's got to help out our tackle. And if he is in the pattern, you better get on him. And it just telegraphs to teams easily. We need something that can throw a team off as they're scouting us and say, yeah, we got to check Kittle here, but watch out for this guy because he could go to the ice cream store too. That's really what I want. You want some ambidextrousness to your offense, so you don't be so predictable, man.
Aranda Gadsden from Syracuse goes to the Chargers. That's a good one.
And that's a tight end. Now the Chargers are thinking that's Jim Harbaugh. He's saying just what I was saying. Pick up a tight end that makes people a little scared. It makes some people weary. Aranda Gaskin, the second, is an excellent choice, man. I would have loved that guy, man.
He's very lanky. Definitely not a blocking tight end.
He ain't a blocking tight end, but he'll go to the ice cream store. So will my man from Bowling Green. Who's that guy? Bowling Green. Fanning.
Yeah, he hasn't been taken yet. Actually,
I haven't heard his name.
No, yeah. No, he has been. He went to the Browns, I think.
Did he?
Or was it Browns or Bengals? I think. That's right. He was taken. Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, wait a minute. He has been taken. I was like, no, he has been. That's right. He got taken in the third round.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he went to the Browns, but Steelers, man, I don't know what they're doing with the quarterback. I have no idea. They're rolling with Mason Rudolph. They're rolling with Mason Rudolph and Aaron Rodgers. I have no idea what the Steelers are doing.
Seahawks get a good pickup here. Torrey Horton out of Colorado State University. He is solid. I watched him against
John Chapman guy.
University of Colorado. He's good.
Yeah. He's a good wide receiver. I like him too. He's got good potential. He's 6'3", I think. He's got good size. He's got good hands too. I like Torrey Horton as well. It's a good pick.
What up, David McNiner? How you doing, man? David McNiner
will be upset about that. He's not gonna be happy about that pick. But David McNiner in the house.
Dave. I go to Seattle Seahawks with their stolen 12th man thing. That was from Texas A&M, but hey, okay. Like him after Conyers. Me too, Strawberry.
Well, you got Conyers. You got Conyers and Hawes. So you got two tight ends that are still available. I like both those guys.
Horton is gonna play for a long time. Trust me. Horton is good. Horton
Yeah,
is good. He's
good
lean,
tight end.
6'2",
What?
ideal height. 6'2", 196 pounds, smooth, fluid. He's a separator, and he played through injury, so he's tough as nails. And I mean, he gave Colorado all they wanted that night. It was him, and they had a tight end that was pretty good too. I think the tight end went last year. Uh, just a epic game. It was a back and
I
forth,
know what you're
real
talking
good
about.
game.
I liked him in the draft last year too. He went like
Yeah.
the 5th or 6th round. Yeah, I liked him too. I think he went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or something like that. I could be wrong with that too.
Okay.
Jackson Slater went to the
Offensive
Titans.
lineman, Colorado State.
49ers. A lot of people like him.
No, it says CSUS. What is that? Is that
Sacramento State.
really?
Yeah, he technically another team wanted him. I can't remember what. A bigger college wanted him, but something about Sacramento State. Something about I don't know what it was. He had some sort of personal reason why he went to Sacramento State.
Okay.
But he's got high upside. A lot of 49ers fans love him. I know Larry Krueger loves him a lot. I think John Chapman likes him a lot too. But yeah, he's gone now.
Okay.
But Frazier's still on the board.
Frazier's out there. It's gonna be a
Maybe something.
long drawn out. Philadelphia's picking too, so they steal all your ball players. They just a bunch of thieves in Philly.
And the Eagles drafted a center. Who did they draft? Drew Kendall. I don't know Drew Kendall.
Drew Kendall. He's out of Boston College. He's got to be good. BC just
They
has
got dogs
good,
over there.
fundamental good kids. If he come out of BC, I have nothing to do but respect him. He's just got a excellent staff up there. They do excellent coaching. They develop good college ball players, man. BC. Normally, you don't want me associated with anything Boston, but I have to give props. Boston College.
Props is due, man. Yeah, Boston College, man. Got some solid guys over there, dude. They got beasts over there.
He's a center, 6'4", 308, all ACC. Tough guy. I
Eagles
love
love Alabama and Georgia. They do. They are a big Alabama Georgia team.
when you find centers that pull, it's a rarity, and he can
That's
do
one of
that.
them.
He's good. Blocks through the whistle. That's all I like.
Dude looks like a child. Jeff Gladstone, the GM for the Jaguars.
Yeah.
You got Travis Hunter, man. Good move.
Makes life easy.
Bears select at 169. Nice.
Za Frazier.
Did they?
Yeah.
Ah!
University of Texas at San Antonio. Za Frazier. That's our guy, man. We felt like we found gold. I'm telling you, this drop off from 160 to 227, we're gonna say a lot. That's our first one. We got 3 more coming. Watch what I tell you.
That's gonna hurt.
Za Frazier is not. That is a steal.
Steal. Is Noel Williams still on the board? I like Noel Williams. He's good too. He's my next guy for Za Frazier. I want to say he's not.
Noel Williams.
No, he got drafted by the Chiefs. That's right. Chiefs got him.
Chiefs.
I'm upset because like they're taking all the good corners. Kobe Bryant.
Kobe's still out there.
Still out there.
Look at Za Frazier. They say, look at that. They put 6'2" and 7/8. Just get him, man. 6'3". He's 186 pounds. Tall, long, fast, productive. 24-year-old. And he's smart, man. He's smart. He reminds me like that long, lanky Richard Sherman type, man. He's good. I like that kid. That was a steal there, man. A nugget. That's a fine. High points the ball. Gets it off, and he's going to the house. He'll get you. I like this kid.
Yeah, that gotta keep track of him for a while. Hopefully, he
Yeah,
does
man.
well.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. I think I if the 49ers come away with there's potential for steals at that seventh round, and that's what I'm excited about. I know like a lot of these players we're going to miss out on that we really want. Obviously, like with Zoff Frazier, that's going to happen. I feel like a few more that we want are going to come off the board, obviously, until then. But I got a feeling Jalen Conyers, Hawes, the guards that we want, like Frazier, Miles Frazier, or Jake Major, something like that. I feel like one of those guys is going to fall to that seventh round pick, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. At least one of those guys. I hope we don't end up with just like a bunch of nobodies we haven't heard of. That's my biggest fear right now. I want if the 49ers come away with one of these guys on the seventh round pick, I'd say that's a good job. That worked out really well.
Yeah, we haven't even hit the sixth round yet. Uh, I know, Strawberry. That's a long time, man. That sixth round is going to be an eternity. We'll try to fill it in with some games and prizes for all of you to win. What's so
Jordan Hancock went to Ohio State. Went to the Bills.
Jordan Hancock, cornerback, Ohio State, the Ohio State University. A lot of Ohio. I think Ohio State probably the most represented.
That
If
and Ole Miss for
Ole
sure.
Miss, Ole Miss had a really wonderful day.
I like Melo Dotson better than Kobe Bryant, but that's a hot take. That is a hot take. Melo Dotson's he's got an instinct for the ball. He's got incredible instincts. He's a good man corner. Kobe Bryant, he's aggressive as well. He's also got that man corner ability. I don't think he's as instinctual as Melo Dotson is, though.
Fair assertion, fair assumption, very fair. I love the name. Once a kid's name Kobe Bryant, I just
Chris Paul is still on the board too.
I wonder why nobody took him, man. That he was very high on our mocks.
Yeah, I'm looking for. Let me see if he's. Awesome. Chris Paul ran a 4.63 though. That's probably why it's super slow, but that's not too bad.
Not for a
6'1".
linebacker. I mean, you can't expect elite speed at 4.3, but that's
Yeah.
whatever. I look forward at their split. I look at the split of the 10-yard split for guys who operate in the box, linebackers, linemen, even
1.62. He ran 1.62 10-yard split.
160. Nah, that's slow. Okay,
It's like
okay. But it just Brock has a 155. So you want something to match that. So so if you had 162, oh yeah.
Kane Madrano, the fastest linebacker, is still available. 6'3". He ran a 4.5. He won a 1.57 10-yard split with a 4.46 speed, 10.5 jump. Someone's gonna draft that athleticism. Someone's going to.
Yeah. And this is where you start valuing RAS, relative athletic score, over productivity here. You want measurables. You want a guy who just fits. He's the right height. He's the right size. He's the right, and he's done good on his measurables. Bench pressing, 40, 3-cone drill. You begin to start value more towards round 6 and 7. He might not have been the greatest in terms of productivity, but dang, he's an athlete. I can work with him.
Aeneas Peebles is still on the board too, as well.
That is a steal. Aeneas Peoples, all those boys from Virginia Tech, those Virginia Tech linemen was all over us.
There's a lot of options, dude. Pegues, Peebles, the O line, the two tight ends. God, this draft is stacked, bro.
Very, very deep draft, man. Very deep draft.
Use PayPal checkout online and you can get paid back 1,000 winners every day.
Conyers was like the seventh fastest tight end.
$10 million are up for grabs.
Oz is up there, 42.
Jordan Hancock. And I'm looking at the I found a live draft tracker that can break it down by team. I'm going to go ahead with the San Francisco 49ers. First, at 11, the San Francisco 49ers selected Mykel Williams. At 43, Alfred Collins. At 75, Nicholas Martin out of Ohio State. Oregon State. Oklahoma State, forgive me. And at 100, we had Upton Stout out of Western Kentucky. At round 4, at 113, CJ West, big money out of Indiana. At 138, we had Jordan Watkins out of Ole Miss, wide receiver. And then at 147, Jordan James, halfback out of University of Oregon. And we are still on the clock. We fortified a pick. At 160, we went with Marquise Sigel of Kansas State, safety. And we're still looking. Our next pick will be at 227. Needs still to fulfill. Offensive line help.
Tight end.
Tight end and center. That hasn't been addressed yet. And then after 227, we got 249, and finally ending up with 252. Let me look at another team here. I know my cousin.
All those corners are still available too, like the ones with like the Melo Dotson, Kobe Bryant's still available. Denzel Burke is still out there. Dorian Strong is still out there. There's 4 solid corners are still available right now.
O'Donnell Fortune. I like O'Donnell Fortune too.
It's 5 corners that I would draft. They're still out there.
The Detroit Lions have selected Miles Frazier, offensive line.
No! Dun, 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 dun.
Let me see.
Montague still on the board. Take him in the 7th round if everyone gets taken. Denzel Burke is still on the board. That's true. Dorian Strong is still on the board.
Shouting out the Washington Commanders out here. They drafted in the 1st round Josh Connerly, then Trey Amos at pick 61 out of Ole Miss cornerback. Jalen Lane, Virginia Tech wide receiver at 128. They will be up again at 205. Who else we got? Any other fans of other places? Let's get those.
I know Jaguars. Sorry, not Jaguars. Bengals and Dolphins.
Okay, let's look at Bengals. Bengals at their 17th pick overall, they got Shamar Stewart, who we were trying to avoid like the plague. They picked up Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina. That was a personal crush of mine.
That was a good pick.
At 81, they got Dylan Fairchild, guard out of University of Georgia. And then at 119, Barrett Carter, linebacker from Clemson. They then doubled down at 153 and got a tackle, Jalen Rivers out of the U. Good, solid tackle. He just had his injury concerns. Who else did you want to recap?
The Dolphins.
The Miami Dolphins.
Well, I don't really like I don't like the Bengals draft. They got Demetrius Knight, which is solid, but outside of that, it's kind of like
because you hate Shamar so much.
That is an F pick, dude. Whoever got him, we got an F.
He just don't like Shamar. All right, the Dolphins. The Dolphins in the 1st round. Dolphins got Kenneth Grant, defensive interior out of University of Michigan. The Rams just selected Chris Paul Jr., linebacker, Mississippi.
They do need a linebacker.
Oh, the Rams look good. I mean, the Dolphins look good here, man. Jonah Savaiinaea was their 37th pick, a tackle out of Arizona. We had mocked him a few times, and they went back and got a Maryland defensive interior, Jordan Phillips. Then Jason Marshall, cornerback, University of Florida. And they went back to Maryland again. Got Dante Trader Jr., a guy drafted named Trader.
It's decent. That was good. That's decent.
Let me look at these Eagles because they were stealing ball players all game. I ain't messing around. Eagles started out with Jaheed Campbell, linebacker, Alabama. Then at pick 64, round 2, they get Andrew Makuba,
Kuba Ma.
safety, the University of Texas. At 111, they picked up Ty Robinson, defensive interior, Nebraska. They just killed it, man. And then they got a cornerback, Mac McWilliams, out of University of Central Florida. And lastly, at 161, Smail Mondon Jr., linebacker, Georgia. Oh, they picked up another one, Boston College, Drew Kendall, center. Pick grade, they say average. Kendall earned a 70 plus at PFF for run blocking and zone and gap runs, while posting a 76 on his pass blocking. So
I would give them I would give the Eagles a good top end grade. After that, they kind of went a little weird, random at that point.
Well, given the fact that the Super Bowl champs and had the number 1 defense, everything kind of was gravy, and they got a steak. So it's Buffalo Bills gets Jackson Hawes, tight end, Georgia Tech.
No, that's my guy, dude.
Really?
That's like the 4th time the Bills have taken a guy I like, dude. That's crazy.
Let's check and see what the Bills did all this
Best
time.
blocking tight end in this draft, man.
Bill started out at 30, getting cornerback Maxwell Harrison. Then they got TJ Saunders, defensive interior, at 41, round 2. And then at round 3, Landon Jackson, edge rusher, out of the University of Arkansas. Picked up Deion Walker, defensive interior, at 109. The round was 4. Jordan Hancock, Ohio State University safety, at in round 5, 170 overall. And now Jackson Hawes, tight end, Georgia Tech.
They got a good draft there. I don't like Landon Jackson as much as everybody else does, but outside of that, man, I think they got a good draft.
Solid draft. Ricardo, Joe Huber looks good. Joe Huber. That's almost my daddy name, Hubert. Ricardo say it's difficult definitely say which 49ers 5th round was the most potential to an AP All-Pro, as it depends on the individual development as performances over time. However, based on Ricardo, you need to come in here and be a producer there, Ricardo. You putting together some soliloquies and some some depth of thought there. Thank you so much. Wow, Hawes went to the Bills. Interesting. They don't usually go blocking tight ends, and they don't need them. Their tight end killed last year, man. Who was that tight end that was catching all them passes on us in the snow? Kincaid, yeah. And Josh will find you, man.
Well, now with Jackson Hawes, man, it's going to help out. If you're going to pay James Cook $15 million a year, you got to make sure
you got to have somebody blocking. Yeah, you pay that money, you need some blocking.
But yeah, I do agree that you can find gems still. And like I said, there's players that we still love that could be day 1 stars potentially, or like stars in the making for sure that was still out there. So yeah, I do agree that late round picks don't always just necessarily mean not good. I agree with that.
We are 49ers, man. We got Brock Purdy. That was the last pick overall. We are alive. I believe in the 6th, 7th round. I believe in the 8th round. You ain't got to tell me now. Ricardo says data and scouting reports, George Kittle has demonstrated the most significant potential to reach that level. Okay. Papa J says, I know Denver didn't make many picks to begin with, but damn, they sucked with what they had. Papa J just be telling it, man. Papa J out here, boy. Papa J, and he's shouting out Ricardo, who is doing a magnificent job as well. Cardinals pick Denzel Burke. Denzel Burke, the Ohio State University. Man, Ohio State got the kids gone. As well, they should. They were the national champs, so you can anticipate that. But
Cardinals got a good pick there, Denzel Burke, and I think their first pick was Walter Nolan. They have a solid draft so far, and then they got Will Johnson in the second round.
Yeah, let me pull them up, man.
Solid draft for the Cardinals.
Very solid draft for the Cardinals.
If what's his name doesn't turn out to have degenerative knee, they got themselves a top 10 corner in this draft.
They done busted wide open.
Overall player in this draft. I mean, God, that's a great pick.
That is a good pick.
Cardinals got a great draft. Seahawks got Amori, Zabel, Arorio, Jalen Milroe. Seahawks got a solid draft too. Riley Mills, Torrey Horton. I hate to say it, man. Seattle's got a good one too. Cardinals, Seattle. I think we got a good one too. I think the whole NFC West pretty much had a good draft.
Yeah. How did Rams do? Let me see how those Rams did.
Rams traded back. They got some good guys.
What's my little app? Let me close this.
Seattle's pick is in.
Seattle Seahawks. The Sea Chickens.
The Seahawks select. Pick is in. Show me the pick. Show me the money. It's going to be like Dorian Strong. Our next pick is 227. We don't pick until tomorrow.
You're just hanging out with us. It's the Tarrerdome and Wolfie Hour. We're taking all comedy requests and everything. We'll get on Twitter and tease people.
It is far away. Now that we live so far away.
The memories of picking.
That's like
and this is why I wanted to trade back and get into that sixth round, man, because it is a lull.
I guess the entertainment is just watching those players that we like fall and see where they go, and hopefully one of them makes it to us.
No. Hopefully somebody makes a mistake.
Seahawks select. Show me. Show me. It's not showing me the selection.
Not showing me either. I think they hemming and hawing. It's like draft day.
Yeah, so they're talking about Denzel Burke. They want to make sure Denzel Burke gets his talk time, I guess.
And there's a reason behind that, man. Ohio State guys are really good, especially their cornerbacks. Seattle Seahawks select Robbie Ouzts. Ouzts, tight end. Not sure the school. Robbie Ouzts.
Bum pick, a nobody. Not worried about it.
Anyway, while Wolfie Dog Seattle, we will go while his mom and dad are watching. We're going to recap the Cardinals real quick. At pick 16 in the first round, the Cardinals got Walter Nolan, defensive interior, University of Mississippi. Very, very safe pick. And then they came back in round 2 and picked up Will Johnson, cornerback, Michigan, who we had our eyes on as well. He was projected to be first round, but he injury cut short his 2024 campaign, and it was his Drock staff went tumbling. If he can recover, that's a big, big pick. Then they got edge Jordan Birch from Oregon University in round 3. Round 4, they got Cody Simon, linebacker, the Ohio State University. And just now they picked up Denzel Burke, cornerback, the Ohio State University. Ohio State, from as much as I hate Pac-10 defensive lineman. I love Ohio State secondary and LSU wide receivers. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Um,
definitely wide receivers. Yeah, that's wide receiver you right there.
yeah, yeah. And Ohio State does good at wide receiver too. The Jets pick up Tyler Barron from
For
he's a
Miami,
defensive end. That's my dude from the U.
good guy,
Tyler
man.
Barron had a decent year, very productive.
All honorable mention, all ACC.
Yes, sir. He was decent. He had a decent year. And he's honorable mention because those boys from Virginia Tech was just slaying everybody so much they made first team ACC. They were good, good. Those Virginia Tech boys weren't playing from the U.
Tyler Barron's gone, but yeah, I like that. I like the Cardinals draft. I think the Cardinals did a good job. I like what they pulled
Honestly,
off there.
they did a real good draft. And if that cornerback hits, if he heals up and hits, we got to deal with them 2 times a year for the next 5, 6 years.
For sure. But that's why we got Ayuk. That's why we got Jordan Watkins. Jordan Watkins is gonna walk all over those guys.
There it is. I like the optimism. On the clock right now, we got the Buffalo Bills will be picking 177.
They're gonna
Um,
take Peebles because I like him. Watch. They're gonna take Peebles. They're gonna take Jalen Conyers here.
and they moved up to get that spot at 177. They traded with the Giants. Baltimore traded up to get that spot at 178 from the Titans. Miami will be in the hole. They'll be third. So you're going to go Buffalo, Baltimore, Miami. Buffalo, Baltimore, Miami in the next 3 picks. And it
Yeah,
should,
we don't pick for another.
should begin to move a lot quicker.
Yeah, we don't pick for another 50 picks. I'm serious. We'll pick for another 50 picks.
Yeah, we ain't picking up another 50 picks. We got 50 picks to go.
Wolfie, don't put that devil magic. I mean, they've been doing that though, man. Like the Bills and the other teams been taking the guys that we like, and they're gonna take someone I like right here. Watch, they're gonna take someone I like right here. They traded up too, like Tarrerdome said. They traded up for this pick right here. They wanted this guy, whoever it is. They wanted this guy. Yeah, man, it's a huge drop. I'd almost trade like a 7th rounder than a 7th round next year just to move up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, man.
That's what I'm doing.
What, even in the mock draft, when it goes, we put it on like turbo. I noticed that from 160 to getting to 227, it was like, dang, it's taking a long time. So I knew draft day was going to be like, ugh.
Is there 50 players that we like? I don't think so. That's left. There's like 10 players I like left. There's like 10. So I guess like 1 in 5 chance of a player falling to us. With that,
The odds are really, really slim because it's just so many picks, man. Before you get to 227, it's nothing. We have nothing in the 6th round, nothing. And then even when we get to the 7th, we'll be at the midway point. No, we'll be in the 7th with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll be the 11th pick in the 7th round. So it's going to be like all the 6 and 11 picks before San Francisco 49ers pick again.
I like what Strawberry says. Like they also have an extra 6 next year from the Minnesota trade. I do like the idea of them trading that 6th round pick they got to move up to 160. Remember, because of Jordan Mason.
Yeah.
If they take that 6th round pick next year and the 7th rounder now to move up, maybe even ahead of that pick at one. I want to say 187, 189, or what it was.
Yeah.
Move up ahead, get a guy there. I think that'd be a good move.
I would.
I wouldn't mind doing that. I mean, I just think There's too many good players right now to just sit back and just let it fall to you,
Yeah.
and just wish they make it there.
And they could trade up. They could just dangle the seventh round pick, our third seventh round pick, and move up and get in here. And that's part of the drama that is the draft. So it could happen. But for the most part, we really haven't moved inside the draft today or yesterday or the day before. We just kind
Yeah,
of sat with what we got and been happy with it. But
it's been all stay pat, no trade backs, no nothing, no moves, just kind of let the board fall the way they do.
exactly.
Uh, just I don't know, man. At least it's not like a drop from like the second all the way to the fourth or something, some of that nature. At least we have our first round picks, and our second round picks. At least we have those now on the bright side. It's a lot more than just like waiting for a pick. There's picks that we love that are still available. That's the part that's kind of torturous. Like if there's players like, okay, all the guys we like are gone, it's over with. Now it's just waiting to get our pick, see what happens, kind of thing. So, yeah, right there. Just take that 6th round pick that you got and just move up. Just move up.
Yeah, and they might deal. They could. I'm hoping they will.
Yeah. I would take all 3 of our 7th round picks. I'll give you 3 7th round picks for 139th pick.
Come on. Wolfie tried to trade the farm. I give you all my picks. Just let me get
all 3 7th rounders for 6.
Dude. Get my guy.
Why is everyone wearing pink shirts?
It's usually breast cancer awareness, but that's not till October. I don't know.
Who's that? Your light lives on in all of us. CCT.
What team is it? Buffalo?
Buffalo making a pick, yeah. I don't know. Who are they on?
Who that is.
Dorian Strong. Dude!
They got him.
It's always a guy I like.
They got to do it that way.
It's always a guy I like.
Yeah, it's never a sorry guy. If he's sorry, they don't want him to.
It can't be so
nobody wants a sorry. Yeah.
Oh my god! It can never just be a freaking guy. It's never a guy that I don't care about. It's always a dude that I like.
It's the scout.
I knew. Did I call it? I called it. I straight up said they're going to draft someone that I like, that I want. They're going to pick him. They did that.
We got pantyhose in the chat. Hey, pantyhose. Good to see you. Like somebody named Pantyhose. When will the 49ers draft again? It will be 227. It is going to be. We have nothing in the 6th round. And it will be 11 picks into the 7th. We have 3 picks in the 7th round, and we're kind of hoping we'll do a little draftology and trade up and get into the 6th round. I thought we would have traded back in rounds 2 or 4. That's what I was doing mostly in my mocks because I knew it a drop off here. But it's like stay tuned, and Wolfie's freaking out because everybody's taking the good ball players that he liked while we're in this hiatus of draft desertry, if you will. Dorian Strong, man.
He got 7 interceptions last year. He's good, man.
Awesome guy, man. Those
player,
Hokies will be well represented, man. They had some good ball players. Strong as that dude.
It's not like they're going to go corner again. Hey, you never know. They got that nickel corner. Maybe they want another outside guy. Dorian Strong would have been great.
Good. The more the merrier. And we picked up the kid from Seattle as a nickel.
Trey
something.
Trey Brown.
Trey Brown.
Man, that really. It's just the funniness of them taking a guy every single time that I like. It's not necessarily like, oh, we were gonna get him. It's more like get off my draft board. Get off my draft board. That's all I'm saying. I don't want them on my draft board.
Okay, this one wasn't on our boards, at least the mock drafts that I said. But Baltimore picks up uh, Bill Hall
Cone,
Coney.
Kone,
I
Coney,
think it is Cone. Might be Cone.
Bill Hall Cone.
Bill Hall Cone. Bill Hall Cone. Cornerback, Western Michigan University.
Iowa
WMU.
Central transferred from WMU to Indiana.
Okay.
They did have him for that 30 visit. That's right. They had this guy for a 30 visit here. The Ravens did. They take Teddy Buchanan. They take another guy that the 49ers brought in as well, Bill Arcone. Man, everyone's paying attention to the 49ers board is bullshit.
Wolf is so funny, man. Pantyhose, welcome. Fishnet, black pantyhose, big legs. I'm a big time. Morris Day and the Time. They had a song called Fishnet Black Pantyhose. James Pierce Jr., a defensive end from the University of Tennessee, was drafted by the Atlanta Falcons. Ricardo is coming with all the good
I
facts.
feel like Ricardo's a bot. No offense. Because his text is all his answers are very
yeah, they
so
it's
I
like
think he's a bot.
it's like a journalist. Ricardo, we'll talk, Ricardo. Got Miami Dolphins on the clock. They acquired this from the Texans and they had Texans and Cleveland on here. So this trade been flipping all around. They on the clock.
They traded up for this pick. Do not take Peebles, man. Let Peebles fall. I would love Peebles at 227. That's not going to happen, but I would love it. I would love it.
As soon as you say it, I think they got our feed wired into their general managers. Oh yeah, hey, that Wolfie and Tarrerdome was talking about this guy. Get him.
Right. Bring it up. Bring it into the universe. Some of the universe is like, take Peebles.
Yeah. Yeah. Put him up. All right, I'll be back. All right, bro. Just look at Ricardo's PFP. That's the ultimate bot behavior. Okay. Ricardo may be about with the 26th picked overall in 2025 draft. 49ers Web Zone had previously expressed interest in him, including hosting him at a pre-draft. Look at that. Oh, Wolfie. Wait till you get back. Somebody got to tell him. Dolphins took Ollie Gordon, the second running back, Oklahoma State. I liked him too. Wolfie sold me on Ollie Gordon, man. Yeah, he gonna be mad. Well, all y'all can do is get ready for Wolfie when he get back because he's gonna be hot. Dolphins take Ollie Gordon. I saw it, Jake. I saw it, man. I wanted Ollie Gordon. He looked really, really good at Oklahoma State. And maybe James, Jordan James, maybe he'll be the answer, but I kind of had my eye on Ollie Gordon, him and Kyle Monangai, but it is what it is. Damn, they just took Ollie Gordon. Echoed the sentiment one. I'm glad Wolfie ain't here. I saw him. Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon is second. Oh, he's gonna hit the roof. Big back, smooth mover. They liken him to LeGarrette Blount at 6'1", 226 pounds. Check out his B-roll if y'all are looking right now. Ollie Gordon, man, he looks to be the truth. He moves really, really well. He's got what they used to call back in the day swivel hips. He can turn on a dime. He gets his knees facing in the right direction, and he's got vision. He sees the cutback lanes as right there. Boom. He sees the cutback lanes. You have to have good peripheral vision to be a good running back. And then to take it from brain to feet, that's what, that's what catapults you into some great stuff. Look at the Raider fan with the championship belt. That belt looked better than mine. And they ain't won a championship since 83. Was it 83? Yeah, that's Marcus Allen. Somebody got to tell Wolfie. Rashard Smith goes undrafted, and the 49ers pick him up. You like Rashard Smith? He's good.
I'll be right there.
Oh, Lord, Wolfie.
What
Off
happened?
them Vegas Raiders done picked up JJ Pegues.
Oh, my God.
JJ Pegues.
People still on board, though. People still on board.
Oh, look at Pegues, man. They're showing the B-roll. He's just like, and he played in the backfield too. They put Pegues in the backfield. He played a little fullback.
Yeah.
Oh, Wolfie, we should have got him.
Kyle McCord got drafted.
Wolfie, Ollie Gordon went too, man.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just making a sandwich. Went to the bathroom. What the fuck?
Ollie Gordon went to the Dolphins. Philadelphia Eagles just picked up Kyle McCord, quarterback from Syracuse.
Oh,
Kyle
to replace Jalen Hurts.
He gonna hold his clipboard. Ain't nobody replacing Jalen Hurts. I was born in 1998, says Nikita Thibault. That was a great year. I was 28 back then in 1998. Projections and mock drafts, multiple mock drafts, including one from Sports Illustrated, had Pierce fall into the 49ers pick range. It did, but we kind of knew that it was going to go a little different. Kyle loves his juice. He does, man. Probably to a fault, Nikita. Juice, man. If he loved him, he would really feature him more. And I feel like some of it is Juice in his performance, but some of it is Kyle. You simply have to utilize the asset that you have, man. And it's times when Juice can get in the pattern, and he's got tight end experience, or he was a tight end when he was at Harvard. You could utilize that catching ability and make one-on-ones for Juice. But we might use him what? Would you say he gets one target a game? So, I think you got a fullback, utilize that daggone thing. Yeah, Ollie Gordon, man, the second went to Miami at pick 179 while you stepped out. As soon as you stepped out, as a matter of fact. Then the Raiders hit us with JJ Pegues.
Who drafted Gordon again?
Huh?
Who drafted Ollie Gordon?
The Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
The Dolphins. That's that kid. He ain't a kid. He a grown man. Chris Greer, who I was telling you about. He makes good, solid. Some guys they know how to pick. I check out Greer. My man up in Baltimore has always been good picking, and Cleveland picks very, very well. They just really missed on the quarterback, paying them all that guaranteed money. That's what's hurting them. But they got a guy named, I think his name is Andrew Berry. Andrew Berry. He's a good GM up there. And naturally, the Eagles, Roseman is the truth. Pierce is known as a strong pass rushing skill, is evidently by his high number of sacks and pressures during his time at Tennessee. Very good, astute observation. Cowboys might draft Texas quarterback next. Which Texas? Ewers, Nikita. It could happen. And you're right, Strawberry. He might get 1 to 2 targets, maybe. We're talking about Juice here. I think he's
Okay.
underutilized. He creates a big mismatch. He's got tight end tendencies. And when we do use him and he gets that catch, man, he knows what to do after he gets the ball. We just don't we simply don't utilize him enough. He's more in motion more than anything else. And it's just like it's an asset sitting there that you just don't use.
Well, I mean, yeah, he does have that catch ability. He does have those things, right? But he's a fullback. His job is to be a lead blocker. His job is to block. That's his main job. I understand that we should use him more. I totally understand that. But, like, I also am not as disappointed because he's still doing his job, which is being that lead blocker and blocking and play action and things like that, right?
Yeah, when we do go 20 personnel, 21 personnel, and 22 personnel, but rarely do we do that. We often motion him out. You need to utilize that. Oh man, the daggone Patriots done took my kicker. Andres
Hey,
Paragulas from the U done got picked by the Patriots.
kicker off the board.
They done took
First
my
kicker off the board.
182 in the 6th round. Them damn Patriots. I was gonna get him in the 7th round.
I don't know if he's 6th round worthy.
Yeah, they overdrafted because we had him 7th round. We had him as our next to last pick in the 7th round every time. But it's the Patriots. Maybe they know something because they are the ones that had Adam Vinatieri, who's going to walk into the Hall of Fame. The first kicker went off the board. Yes, sir. And it wasn't the 49ers this time. As you see, you should always wait until at least the 6th to get your kick. Don't get him in the 3rd round.
No.
He's a good kicker, though, man. 94% of his field goal attempts in 2024. He's got 405 points in his career. It's a school record for the U. And hey, whenever I needed him, he made his kicks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard replacing.
He's the best available kicker, man. For sure.
He's good. He's very, very good. You know, it's the U, man. We had Carlos Huerta back in the day, and we had some good kickers. But you can go to the daggone soccer camp, and the guys who got cut from the World Cup, you can get a kicker. Just don't spend all that time. But Marcus Harris, defensive back, goes to the Tennessee Titans. Not sure what school. They haven't informed me, but Marcus Harris. What you eating on, Wolfie? What should I order?
One second.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm engaging the chat. The Falcons needed an edge rusher, and Pierce profile aligns with the best. Are you a Falcons fan there, Ricardo? Kyle is seething right now because they took his kicker. He probably is. Kyle probably wanted to get him in the 1st round. They keeping Kyle out of the draft room today.
Order on top of my head.
I was thinking Chipotle.
Oh. Then yeah, I'd probably go Chipotle. I like Chipotle. I'm a Chipotle hater.
What do you do? Do you do any Mexican food, or do you do?
I do. I like
adobo.
I usually a taco truck guy. Wherever the local taco truck is, taco truck is bar none. There's where I live. There's a place called the Taco Shop. That's a little place, little nice, cute little corner next to a Goodwill. They make amazing tacos, amazing food if they don't have a taco truck. And then, of course, the white guy tacos, Taco Bell. I like Taco Bell.
You like Taco Bell for real?
I like Taco Bell. I'm a Taco Bell guy. I like it better than Del Taco. I hate Del Taco.
Their tacos are dry. I don't like Del Taco either. I was very unimpressed when I went to the West Coast and tried that Del Taco.
Yeah, and their meat is like their chicken is tastes terrible, and I absolutely hate it.
It's just kind of dry. New Orleans takes
Yeah.
Devin Neal. I'm sorry, Devin Neal, running back out of Kansas University. I told you Ricardo is a bot. Ricardo, you a bot. I got Chipotle for lunch. Delicious. Yeah, I love the quesadilla, strawberry. The quesadillas with the little section plate like you used to get in school that you put your little dessert in the Salisbury steak and the peas. They come in that little box and
Oh, do they?
they're pretty tasty. I like Chipotle. The quesadillas. They
I
have
know.
Kyle tied up in the closet. They do, man. Don't let Kyle around these picks. Kyle will go out here and they put
No,
him in the bathroom.
they let him out with that 147th pick. They let him out.
He said, "All right, Kyle, you get one pick. It's 147. Go ahead and pick it. I want him." Hey, as a Mexican, I love Taco Bell. Their quesadillas are underrated. They give me heartburn though, Juan. I think their queso in the
That's
cheese
what
is
Tums are for, though, dude. That's what Tums are for. I just want a whole stockpile of Tums. That's what I got.
They are
I don't
good.
let that stop me at all.
I when I do go to Taco Bell, it's usually a 6-pack of I do half hard tacos and half soft tacos of taco supreme, which is just a taco supreme is just a taco with sour cream on it. You know, so save yourself a couple of bucks and just go get some
The kids' plate.
some taco. The
That's
kids'
funny.
plate, yes. They have like a school lunch with the sections in there. You get the peas, you get the sour cream, you get the tomatoes, and you get your either your chicken or your steak quesadilla, and you build it. You build it up, and man, it's good. Or you dip it. I like to dip it in there.
Right now,
Uh,
I'm just eating. I'm just eating
honey chicken. I haven't. I haven't tried the honey
turkey
chicken.
sandwich. So it's just
Would you?
turkey with mayonnaise, and that's it.
Oh,
Turkey,
that's
buffalo, mayonnaise, and mustard.
that is a Nick Saban lunch. Nick Saban is so much all about football. He gets the same lunch every day. Turkey sandwich on plain paper, maybe some cheese on it and some mayo. That don't.
Really, shit.
He said, "I will save time and get back to football, not messing around with the daggone lunch order. Everybody knows what I eat for lunch. Just give me a turkey
That's
sandwich."
wild. I just made this because it's quick. That's crazy. I just made it because I was like real quick, food.
Man, Nick Saban. I love to hear these little quirky things about coaches, man. He said turkey sandwich every day for lunch. Don't come in here asking me what do you want for lunch. Turkey sandwich. Just give me a turkey sandwich. Let me move on. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Will Howard, quarterback, the
Oh,
Ohio State University.
that's their quarterback. I like him.
I don't like those Ohio State quarterbacks. CJ Stroud has been the exception, but go back in the annals of time and find me an Ohio State quarterback.
Joe Burrow.
No, he's an LSU guy.
No, but he transferred from.
He transferred, no, but he made his fortune at LSU. You cannot count Joe Burrow. No, 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 no. Go back and look at all those Ohio State busts. Don't get you Ohio State quarter. Don't get an Ohio State quarterback, and don't give me no defensive lineman from the Pac-10. Those Western schools, they just never, ever work. Costco has these trays called the street taco kits. They're delicious. They go for $15 each, and you can make up to 12 tacos fully loaded. All you got to do is warm up the meat, pause, and the tortillas. The tortillas. That's what. See, I like to put that. I like to roll the L's to impress people. The tortillas. The tortillas. And put that Y in there. I like that pick for them. and Pittsburgh is just trying to figure out the quarterback thing, man. They just can't get since Ben Roethlisberger. They just can't get the quarterback right. If it wasn't for Cleveland, um, Pittsburgh would be the most non-getting the quarterback right team in the National Football League. They just can't. They can't catch on it. They can't catch on it. Steelers right now have no QB. They're definitely getting Rodgers. I think that Mike Thomas said he's approached them. He's approached Aaron Rodgers. They've had conversations, man. But when you're dealing with Aaron Rodgers, man, I'm telling you, he's smoking that ayahuasca or whatever it is. That guy's fickle. Green Bay was like, look, just go ahead and go. We ain't got time for the diva ship stuff. So you kind of got to watch that. Talking about Tarrerdome. Jake says, didn't y'all like Harmon? I didn't, but they were gonna take a shot on him, and I'm glad we didn't. I don't mess with them Pac-10 guys, man. I do defensive lineman. You can get a running back, you can get a cornerback, you can get a wide receiver, you can get anything. Don't give me those Pac-10 linemen, man. I don't mess with them Pac-10 D. I can't. They are different out there in the West Coast. Just look back at Pro Bowlers for the last 25 years.
Yeah,
and maybe with the
Alex.
exception of DeForest Buckner, maybe, but usually they'll come out of the ACC. Your best players come out of the ACC, Big 12, SEC. As far as defensive linemen, it just something. There are exceptions, just like it is in dice. You roll the dice. Very seldom will you get box cars, which is 6 on one and 6 on the other. It's just precipitously probable that if it's a Pac-10 guy playing defensive lineman, he ain't gonna hit.
Dude.
He ain't gonna hit.
Derek Harmon's good. All right, stop being a hater. Derek Harmon's good, man. Stop being a hater.
Derek Harmon might be great, but looking back at the history of Pro Bowl and defensive players of the year, they play defensive line. They don't come out of the Pac-10. That it just is.
Jake,
it could be.
Juan just responded, man. No hate.
It could be. Packers are the complete opposite to Steelers on the quarterback situation. Yeah, the Packers had the forethought to go ahead and get Jordan Love, right? And have him sit on the bench and kind of bothered Aaron Rodgers with him there. But in the end, they saw that this was going to be a thing. So when you were ready to transition, you moved them right in there. They did the same thing with Aaron Rodgers when Brett Favre was there. Brett Favre didn't like Aaron Rodgers coming in there and say, why did you get a first-round pick? And they waited, and when Brett Favre started acting up, they slid Rodgers right on in there. And that's how you have to do it. That's kind of how Atlanta was trying to do it with Kirk Cousins and Penix.
Yeah.
No hate intended. Tarrerdome just capitalizes his YouTube name. Hey, I do. It don't look right. You see the Tarrerdome? It just don't look right being small letters. How you gonna be Tarrerdome be small letters? I don't know. Michael Williams, Edge, Georgia draft pick. Yeah, I got Michael. That's University of Georgia. Yeah, that's my dude. I get them Georgia boys. Packers had only 4 QBs in Super Bowl era.
Yep.
They had a kid named Don Majkowski who broke his leg. They had another guy named Lynn Dickey. He used to suck. Ironically, his name was Dickey. Y'all will catch that when you go home. Tyler Luke, another kicker off the board.
49ers media is losing his mind right now.
It's a run on kickers.
That's Anshul's guy.
Anshul like Luke?
Oh, he's an Arizona fan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's crazy. The 6th round?
2 kickers. 6th round. It's a run on kickers.
Crazy.
I hope they run all the kickers. I hope they get all kickers for the whole 6th round because it's shoot yourself in the foot. Get some kickers.
Well, the players are still on the board. Are you crazy?
yeah, we're gonna get a kicker. Yay! All right. Another kicker. Yes, kickers.
Well, I don't want Justin Tucker. I don't want him.
Tucker started fading, man. I don't know. He lost a little confidence. Tucker was the best kicker in all football. What would you say,
Football.
3 years ago?
2 years ago. But
Yeah.
the reason why I don't want him is because he has those. He did the Deshaun Watson thing. Apparently, he has like 16 allegations right now against for sexual assault.
Ooh,
I don't know if you heard
well,
about that. Yeah, he went to massage parlors, and apparently, like 16 of them have come out and said, "Hey, sexual assault and stuff like that."
no problem, buddy. No, can't mess with you then.
Yeah, can't have that.
Once you get them charges, boy, they be on you like a tramp stamp on a stripper. Almost like a fantasy football camp. Just get kickers. The Texans get safety Jalen Reed, Penn State University. That's a good pick. I like Jalen Reed.
So they're probably prepared to be without Justin Tucker then, if they're drafting him in the 6th round.
Yeah,
Especially
Yeah.
that guy who's not even supposed to be that good. He's supposed to be like undrafted dude.
it sends a message. It's time to move on. Jalen Reed, 49ers. Somebody said Justin Tusher.
Toucher. Justin Toucher.
Justin Toucher. Okay. These guys
That's
are
up.
trouble at the massage parlors, man. Don't mess around with the massage parlors, man.
Ban all massage parlors from a 60-mile radius of San Francisco. Can't have that shit.
And don't mess don't mess around with the massage parlors, man. Don't do it. Or make the lady
Told you
sign
he's a bot.
a confidentiality agreement. NFL draft ad topic, NFL draft 2025 to 49ers grades. Live grades on every San Francisco select portrait of Air. Yeah, you botting out on here, Ricardo.
That's a bot. Told
Are
you.
you I think they're cutting and pasting. Someone called Levi. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with Levi. I think he's on I think David McNine. If David McNine is on, I thought he was going live too, but I'm here now. So if you got Levi on, man, he's probably losing his mind. I can't believe he got a kicker, but he is a kicker. I bet Levi know all the stats on that kicker and how he kicks in the wind. Levi is a very informative dude, man. Levi be getting all the skinny. Baltimore would have taken the Miami, Florida kicker. But
that's probably what caused him to take that kicker. It was like, oh,
yeah.
shit. So we got to take ours now. Yeah.
We got to get our kicker in here now. Khalil Mullings, running back, Michigan, goes to the Tennessee Titans. Tennessee's had a quiet, good draft. Let me see what they did.
No complaints, really.
Yeah, Tennessee did it okay. Let's see what the Titans did. Recapping the Titans. Now that's the Texans. Where the Titans? T.I. All right, there you go. Number 1 overall was Cam Ward. All right. They came back and got Olawufemi Oladejo, who Larry loves. That was their 2nd round pick. In the 3rd round, they got Kevin Winston Jr. out of Penn State, a safety. Then they picked up Chamari DK, not D-I-K-E, but DK out of University of Florida, wide receiver. Then they picked up Gunnar Helm, the tight end out of University of Texas, who I like too. Then they got another wide receiver, Alec Ayamanor, who I know we were gonna pick. And they got Jackson Slater, a guard to protect Cam a little bit. Then you pick up a cornerback, Marcus Harris, Kalo Mullings is your halfback from the University of Michigan. So that's a pretty good haul for them, particularly since their needs as listed were quarterback, wide receiver, edge and linebacker. That's what it says for them. But hey, you get Cam Ward, you make moves and you protect them and you give them some weapons, and we're gonna see what shakes out here. Not to mention what they already had.
According to Jake here, Levi's pissed. He's really pissed off. Said he
About the
just checked
kicker?
his screen.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh man, just checked into the stream. Levi's pissed. Holy. Hey, go back and screen record it and send it to me, Jake. I can imagine Levi getting big. Ellison says Tucker's bad play and the allegations have done him in. Yeah, they done on there. They moving over. Yeah, they ain't messing with him.
Botany. I'm telling you, it's
Ricardo's talking a whole bunch of stuff. Tumultuous 2024. Just check the stream. Ricardo says, gone are former Pro Bowlers Debo Samuel, Travarius Ward, Talanoa Hufanga, as well as former starters Dre Greenlaw and Aaron Banks. Thank you there, Ricardo. It is gone. Riley Leonard, quarterback, Notre Dame, goes to the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh shit! Starting quarterback.
Yep.
Starting quarterback for the
Yep.
Colts.
Yep, they going at him. I told you he was tired last year. That rubbed so many people the wrong way. It was like after a play, he had to scramble a little bit, and then he goes to the sideline. I think he like up. I don't know if he took
checked
himself
himself
out or
out.
something.
He
just
checked
said-
himself out. Yeah, he did
Yeah,
he did the signal. He checked himself out.
he said, "Yeah, come on, get me. I'm tired." I'm like, oh. And
Yeah,
then he
that's,
doubled down at the press conference. He could have said, "Yeah, it was my hammy, it was my ankle." You know, no, dude, don't ever tell him. I was tired. I told him, "Come get me."
You really could say anything, man, other than that. That's like the one. That's like a cardinal sin. You cannot say, "I'm too tired to play football." It's like one of the things you cannot say, dude.
Don't ever say that. And you a quarterback too? Oh no, man. No.
Why is Larry gonna have a meltdown? Do you like Riley Leonard or something? Is he a Riley Leonard guy?
Oh no. Riley Leonard. I don't know. Did he like him? I have no idea.
I think that's what strawberry means. But like, we weren't gonna draft a quarterback anyway. Like, why would you want Riley Leonard anyway?
He had a good year. He led him to the national championship game, and he had a couple comebacks. He's cool. He's tall.
Well, he's going to be the fifth. Like, he was. I think I remember him saying something like Riley Leonard likes him a lot, but I think he had him projected that he's going to go in the fifth round. 49ers weren't going to take him in the fifth round.
No.
Larry loved him. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, what do you expect? The chance of flipping none, man. Like, what do you expect?
Larry loves Riley Leonard. Levi said the fact that the Raiders spent a draft kick on kickers says Tucker is out of there because the Ravens have done well with undrafted kickers. Yeah, you can get an undrafted. I'm serious, man. Don't ever mess around with a kicker. That's why I was so pissed. What was that 2 years ago? When did we get? We got Latu. We got it was Jameer Brown, the kicker, and Cameron dropped 2. And I'm like, in the third round, and that was all we had. Those were our first picks, our first 3 picks, because we didn't have
Brown,
first and
then
second.
we took Moody. We had Jared Brown, then we took Moody, then Latu.
Then we took Moody, I'm like, are you kidding? That's what make me mad. You can get a kicker, man. Just go out here to the soccer field. It's guys kicking that ball.
Without doubt.
Who can't make, the Manchester United or something. Just get that guy. Bend it like Beckham, man. Kick the ball. It's your job anyway. They take Tim Smith.
Taking Larry Krueger. Larry Krueger, this is a very anti-Larry Krueger draft for sure. I think the one pick I think he would like is the CJ West one. And after that, I think it's none of these picks he likes. I know he doesn't like Alex Collins. I know he doesn't like Mikael Williams. I know he doesn't like Jordan James. I know he doesn't like that safety pick. that safety,
Well,
whatever.
Well, I caught him this morning, and he was warming up to Mikael because so many people were telling him how good Mikael was. He went back, looked at tape, and he started rationalizing a little bit. You can see it; it's
Right.
starting to sink in a little bit. He's okay. Well, he does have a lot of good skills, and yeah, he didn't play that many snaps, and eh, he started warming up, and that's what people can do when you don't like a person. You're gonna say the injury that Michael worked himself through. He played and shout out to the Eagles pick up Miles Hinton, offensive tackle, Michigan. Um, if you don't like a guy, and here's a classic example, Miles or Michael had to work through a high ankle sprain, and his production suffered a little bit as because of that. When you like the guy, you was like, look, he toughed through a high ankle sprain and played in spite of. When you don't like the guy, you say, "Oh, the guy's injury prone." it's all in your perception of how you're coming
Yeah.
into it.
He liked the Jordan Watkins pick. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. You like that. I like that too. We all like that one too as
Hey,
well.
he gonna warm up. He
Uh,
gonna warm up to it.
and the difference between this third round pick and the other previous third round picks, none of the third round picks I actually liked that turned out to be bad. Like the running backs, I never liked that. I wasn't a fan of the wide receiver we got. I can't think of his name. He was supposed to be fast. I like him in the third round. Andrew Thomas. I wasn't a fan of that.
I know you're talking
This
the
was-
kid out of SMU.
Yeah,
Uh,
not Cowing, but there's another guy.
No, it was the one that Trey Lance threw to.
Yeah, I can't think of his
dang,
name.
what was his name? What's the fast wide receiver we had that never really materialized, y'all? Drop it in the chat.
Gray, something Gray.
Gray, yeah, Gray.
Yeah.
Danny Gray.
Danny Gray, there you go.
That's it.
Didn't like that pick there. I don't like the Jake Moody pick. I like the Jair Brown pick at the time. I like that one. And then the Latu one didn't make any sense. So honestly, but these two third round picks we got this time, even though I think they were a reach, I do like these picks though. So
Yeah.
like there's a little bit, it's a little different with the other previous picks, whereas there's a little hope with these ones.
Yeah.
So at least there's that. At least what I'm trying to say is like it seems a lot brighter compared to the previous picks where you're scratching your head going, Latu?
Exactly.
That guy was
Yeah,
complete
Latu was just like, what in the world are you doing? But with these picks, we got him in the third round. But I had mocked Upton Stout later on. It just seems like a reach for the third round versus, who the hell is this
and
guy?
a half kind of reach, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just like a mid-fifth round kind of type guy.
The Seahawks get Bryce Cabeldu, offensive lineman, Kentucky or Kansas University, and then the Bengals come back with Taj Brooks, running back,
Brooks.
Texas Tech University.
That is another guy that Larry Krueger liked too, right there.
Taj Brooks.
Some 49ers fans also liked him as well.
He probably got skills. They run it and throw it at Texas Tech, man. They doing a lot there, and that's what my boy is, Jalen Conyers. So stay away from him.
He's still available. People's on the board.
Peoples has not been drafted. Let me check my big board here.
But yeah,
right now,
Conyers, yeah, man. Go ahead, sorry.
Right now, it says the best players available at 68 would have been Damian Martinez, running back Miami, and 69 Kobe Bryant, cornerback Kansas University. Zy Alexander, cornerback out of LSU, is ranked at 80. Cameron Williams, offensive tackle, Texas, is out there. Seth McFarland, offensive lineman, The Ohio State University. Jared Ivey, defensive end, Mississippi, is out there. Isaiah Bond, wide receiver, Texas, is out there. Quinn Ewers, quarterback, Texas University, is still out there. Sebastian Castro from Iowa. Tez Johnson, wide receiver, Oregon. Jake Brenning Stew. Ugh, he ain't gonna get drafted just on the name. He a tight end from Clemson. Jermari Harris, cornerback, Iowa. Makari Page, safety, Michigan. Phil Maffa, running back out of Clemson. Chase Lunt, which would be a decent offensive lineman. He's still out
Yep.
there. University of Connecticut. R.J. Mickens, safety, Clemson. Thomas Fidone II, tight end, Nebraska. John Williams, outside offensive tackle from the University of Cincinnati. Keaton Crawford, safety, Nevada, is out there. Cody Lindenberg, linebacker. Nick Nash, wide receiver out of San Jose State, is still out.
McNash, baby. Oh my God, I like that one.
And Xavier Restrepo. Jalen McLeod has just went off the board, linebacker. He's going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. 6'1" guy. Looks like he look thicky. He a little thick guy. Yeah, he coming down here a little bit.
Ooh, that's a good highlight there.
Yeah. He's productive. Ooh. All right. I see you. Looks like he comes from the outside. They must have ran a 4-3. Or a 3-4, I'm sorry.
Pass rush moves too.
Yeah.
That might be a good pick. That's maybe a sneaky good pick there.
Yeah.
Based on these highlights, though, to be honest.
Got a motor too. Look at him. Boy, he all over Milrow. Milrow pretty fast too.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good pick. You actually,
yeah.
That's McLeod guy.
That's a nice 6th rounder there you got there, boy.
Jag's got a nice McLeod. Okay, all right, I'll keep an eye on that guy. He's got moves too. You see he got
the swipe. Yeah. He got a little something with him.
That's a good draft right there.
Chicago Bears get offensive lineman Luke Newman. Newman out of he's a Michigan guy.
Yeah, that's what it says. Michigan State.
Okay.
That's what it says. Michigan State.
Okay, Michigan State. Yeah, I haven't heard any Michigan State guys go this. This is my first Michigan State guy.
Well,
yeah,
I think a lot of guys we like are still on the board, man. We're
yeah,
solid,
they out there. They are out there. It's dwindling down. We're getting almost to the 200s, and if we can hold tight, we can. Somebody gonna pick them though. Somebody gonna get back.
You're like, I still have faith he's gonna fall.
That's a lot of time. It is a lot of time and a lot of picks, man. Yeah, somebody like Arizona, Baltimore is in there. Maybe they'll get another kicker.
Well, right after this pick, we're 30 picks away, so it's like a whole round or a whole round away.
That's a whole, that's a whole round.
Well, it's right now technically 32 picks. So, yeah, he's a whole round away. We're a whole round away. He's just got to fall 32 spots. It can happen.
I like that. It can happen.
It can happen. Fall 32 rounds, man. You can make it there.
Danny Gray. Yeah, Danny Gray got traded to the Eagles. That's who we were thinking about earlier. And he was supposed to be the fast, take the top off the offense kind of guy, but never, he's like Luther Vandross's curl, just never quite.
Never could put it together, man.
Couldn't put it together. That's our last. Strawberry, I wish we picked a corner.
He's a Bengals fan.
Oh, okay.
You only had so many picks, though, man. So, and you got. It is kind of shocking to see two linebackers. You guys took two linebackers when your entire defense needs help.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Just start up front, work your way back, and try to put the best players you can in there. We've been remarkably blessed to have a decent defense and something to hang our hats on for the last several years, but. This past year, man, we was like, we gotta do something. That looked horrible.
Lions pick. What?
First of all, I want to like to thank the Detroit Lions, the King
What
of
accent is that?
having me this opportunity here. And then I want to thank and greet all Lions fans.
Is that German?
Sounds kind of German. Sounds like Eastern Europe.
But now, coming back to business. With the 196th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Amin Hassani, defensive end, Boise State. All right, Lions.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Troy State is down in Alabama. We played them when I was in JUCO. They have some good players. Most notably, the guy that was at the Cowboys and went to the Broncos. He's probably going to the Hall of Fame. He got a ring. He went to Troy. I'm forgetting his name.
Failing. You're failing right now. Tarrerdome.
I can
Failing hard.
I can see him, but they have some good ball players that come out there. But I didn't have
Boise
anything
State?
on Ahmad Hassanein.
Yeah, that's where this Ashton Genty came out of school, Boise State.
Out of Troy?
I'm gonna. Oh, that's where.
Oh no! I thought he said Troy.
No.
Now Boise State is where Jackson, where Genty went to. I thought he said Troy University, which was where Wichicom went. The guy from the Cowboys that went to the Broncos. Good pass rusher, very good. He might be a dreamer.
DeMarcus Ware.
DeMarcus Ware, yeah. But Boise State, obviously, they got that blue field. Boise State does.
I hate that.
It makes your TV look
much.
broke, don't it?
It does, dude. I don't know how you can play on it.
And they're showing the highlights now, and it's why they play that blue field. They got a team that has a red field too.
I was just about to bring that up. That one would drive me more crazy.
that look crazy.
That one I would never be able to play on, dude.
I mean, I guess I can see it. Everything. This guy's strong. Everything's in the red zone if you playing on a red field.
That's funny.
If you make a big move, start by moving out of my back.
Well, he got a little power with him. Little power. Little thick somebody.
Why did the Texans trade up? What are they going to take? Yeah,
Texas traded up from the Denver Broncos. They see something that they like. They're at 197. Papa J say he sounded like a Spaniard.
Something like that.
French or Spaniard.
Something like that.
Yeah.
So where do you think the next expansion team should go?
I think they're looking at Europe.
That's
got to be like they keep on going over to London. They're looking somewhere in Europe, man.
I don't know why that would make it so hard to do games, man.
Right?
That'd be too much, man.
They looking at expanding that thing though. They want that money.
Like that would help with travel. Like that would bring in a lot of money for sure. But it's like the players and I don't know. I'm not for that, man. Like Canada had one, I understand that, and Mexico had one, I understand that. But like going overseas is a little bit much for me.
You got to go across them. And if you're a West Coast team, man, you got to fly across the United States, the CONUS, and then hit the pond and get to London, Gatwick, or that's a lot. That's a lot. And play a game and come on back.
Yeah, I don't like that. But apparently the Jaguars guy, Khan, whatever his name is, he wants something in London. He wants to move over to London and stuff. And it's just like, dude, like I would love for the sport to grow, but like create a new league at that point. Like create an international league at that point, because it's just like you would have to like break everything down again, and it's not that simple. It's just getting a team in London. It's not that simple. It's too much of an issue.
He definitely ain't a
I would
pop-up
hate
store. And he's been eyeing London for a minute. It was a time a few years ago that just every time they had a game in London, you knew the Jaguars were going. Oh, we got a game scheduled, and it'd be the Jaguars playing somebody. It's gonna be Jaguars playing somebody, and that sent the message to me that this guy looking to do it. He's like, oh, look at the little puppies on stage.
I think that if whoever's the expansion team needs to, they play all away games. They come to us. We don't go to them. They come to us.
We don't go to them. You play all the way. Oh no, they need their 8, but it'll be swings. It'll be they'll have their first 4 games in London, then they'll swing, and there'll be 6 games in the United States around the same geographical area. Then they'll come back and do a stint of 4 games. It's a headache. And then don't even think about a Thursday night game. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's short week, dude. Oh, my God, dude.
Week on a Thursday night in London. Are you kidding me?
That would be brutal.
And London's 4 hours ahead. So if it's an 8 o'clock start for the East Coast, they got to start that thing at midnight. It's midnight football in London.
Who's a stay to watch that shit? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that idea so much. Oh, it's brutal. Which team is winning the draft so far overall? I would probably say the Browns, man. Browns doing
draft. Good. I like what the Eagles did. It's a lot of man. Tennessee is done very well.
Tennessee's a good one. Jaguars, sort of. I don't like what they gave up to get Travis Hunter. I give that more credit to the Browns than the Jags.
Yeah.
But so probably. So what do we think? Like the Bills, too, as well as up there.
Bills have had a nice draft. Bills have had a very nice draft. But
Ravens.
I like your initial answer, Cleveland.
Yeah, I think Cleveland, even though they drafted 2 quarterbacks, still it's their biggest need. I understand they did it.
They've been and have the highest paid quarterback who broke the market on the roster too. So there should not be a problem with quarterback in Cleveland. They're trying to address their issue and solve their problem. I have to say that.
Out a doubt. Let me just want to check actually the who's the draft pick that I'm looking for. Who's I look up? What team? Browns. Browns draft picks. All right, so far the Browns have drafted Mason Graham, solid. Carson, solid. Quishon Judkins, solid. Harold Fannin Jr., solid. Dylan Gabriel, quarterback, that's solid. Dylan Sampson and Shedeur Sanders. Oh my God, that's so funny. They have Shedeur Sanders as a tight end on here.
No, they don't.
I shit you not. They have it written down as tight end Sanders.
They are just dogging this kid. The Texans, Texans get Graham Mertz, quarterback from the University of Florida.
Yeah.
They got him listed as a tight end.
So that's so funny, dude. He's a tight end, man.
The only thing worse would have been making him a kicker.
Right, kicker Shedeur Sanders. So Browns, I like that draft a lot. The only one, the 2 quarterback thing. I like the fact they went out and got 2 quarterbacks. But at the same time, I kind of hate it. Because every pick was fine, except for just pick one and move on. Because now you have too many quarterbacks in that room. I think there's just too many quarterbacks in that room. But yeah. So I like it, but at the same time, I don't. But they still won the draft. I think they got solid pieces. I probably would have got edge a couple more times instead. There, I think I would have got edge instead of a running back. Probably because they got 2 running backs now. They got Judkins and Sampson. So,
and is Nick Chubb still on their roster?
No, he's a free agent.
Okay,
he's still a free agent. But I don't. I don't like that. I don't like the double dip of the running back, the double dip of the quarterback. So maybe they did good things, but I don't know if overall if I like their draft. They did good things though.
The Cardinals, if it pans out, there's a big if there, with Shamar and Will Johnson had a very good draft, very very productive. They got top 10 players, uh, at least
Um,
initially mocked. They were top, but
the Titans have selected Xavier Restrepo from Miami.
okay.
I didn't notice that, but at 120 they drafted him.
That'll go my team right there. The Titans, they done made some serious picks. Restrepo is good. He just got
Yeah, I
that.
like him a lot.
He just gaffed on the 40 time at the pro day. Green Bay drafts Warren Brinson, defensive line.
Tackle from Georgia, another Georgia guy. All right, all right.
They are all over the place, man. Them Georgia guys.
So Titans got Cam Ward, solid. Aladejo, solid. Kevin Winston Jr., solid. DK, solid. Restrepo, solid. Teddy Buchanan, great pick. Wait, Teddy Buchanan, then they go to the. I thought Teddy Buchanan went to the Ravens.
He went to the Ravens. Yeah. Did they trade him already? You sure it's Teddy Buchanan?
It says Titans selected Teddy Buchanan. Pretty sure it was the Ravens. Hold on.
No, I got him at the Ravens.
I could have sworn it was the Ravens. I remember freaking out about that too.
In the 4th round. Hold on.
I must have a long list here.
Third, Billy Bowman.
I'm pretty sure it was the Ravens.
I'm pretty sure it was the Ravens because I was like, Levi was still in my picks. Yeah, I got him. I got Teddy Buchanan at 129.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that thing's glitching out. Okay.
Okay.
I like the Ravens draft. They got Starks, Green, Emory Jones, and Teddy Buchanan. After that, they got a bunch of weirdos. But yeah, I like their draft. Titans draft, though, I like their draft too. Cardinals draft picks 2025.
Cardinals got some to be continued.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's like that. It's like I want to see what they are first. Like Walter Nolan, he could either be like okay or he could be excellent. So you're like, okay, what's happening there? Will Johnson, if his injuries are okay, you got an all-pro corner there. Jordan Birch, I'm not a fan of him, but he could end up being good too.
Yeah.
He's a 3rd rounder, so that was a solid 3rd round pick. I would take Kyle Kennard instead. Cody Simon, linebacker from Ohio State, people like that, and then Jordan Burke, Denzel Burke from Ohio State.
Yeah.
Back-to-back Ohio State guys. I like that draft.
That's a good draft. That's a good draft. The Chargers take Branson Taylor, offensive tackle, the University of Pittsburgh. Love Pittsburgh guys.
Rams draft picks 2025.
Those are tough dudes over there. You Pitt. Retro hasn't been picked.
Yeah, so whatever I looked at there was kind of
they glitching.
Tweaking.
Ain't nobody mess with Restrepo yet.
Tarek Ferguson to the Rams. That's an okay pick. I think it's a bit of a reach. I don't really like that. I love the Josiah Stewart pick. That was a great pick for them, for the Rams. And then they picked Jaquez Hunter. I don't mind that. It's okay pick. Then they took D lineman Ty Hamilton. I think that's a good pick in the 5th round. That's a good one. And then Chris Paul Jr. in the 5th round, which is a good one. So you got 2 good picks and 2 picks. And then one's a reach. It was all right draft. But that Ravens draft was pretty solid.
Ravens stole my ball player, man.
Yeah. Oh, Bills. That's right. I think Bills might have the best draft, actually.
See, these teams that ain't need nothing got good drafts. That's why I don't like this.
They got a good draft.
It's one thing to lose your guy to like the sorriest team in the league, people who were horrible. But it's another thing when you picking 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and you getting good picks. That's a little unfair, man.
Maxwell Harrison, I thought that was he had other options, but still a good pick. Still a good guy. Good potential there. TJ Sanders, solid pick there. Landon Jackson, a lot of people
Yes.
like Landon Jackson. Deion Walker, more of a pass rusher. Decent draft, I think. Third round there. Deion Walker's been taken. They drafted Jordan Hancock, and then in the 5th round. Then Jackson Hawes in the 5th round. Dorian Strong. I like the Bills draft a lot.
Sean McDermott, man.
I might give it to the Bills. It's either the Bills or Ravens right now.
And both of them don't need nothing. The Jaguars get Rayoon Lane, free safety.
Rayoon Lane, Jag picks.
Oh, he's from Navy.
Travis Hunter, Caleb Ransom, White
He's
Lum.
all AAC. He has 7 picks, 8 forced fumbles, 20 pass breakups. But see, with the Navy guys, you got to wait until they have to do their fulfillment as naval officers before they can come to your team. Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, I know that.
Yeah, they gotta fulfill.
Explains why they don't get drafted as much.
Yeah.
Kobe King, Penn State.
You're a midshipman. You gotta fulfill first, or at least you're supposed to, unless you get a waiver somehow and go naval reserve. But they gave you that money to go to the midshipman to Annapolis. They're gonna get it out of you. Uncle Sam don't play around. You come back, and West Point guys do that too. You gotta fulfill your military obligation as a naval officer or as an army officer first before you can go to the National Football League, unless they changed it.
All right, so Little T here is a Dolphins fan, and you guys did not draft a safety. You guys got Kenneth Grant, Jonas Savea, which is great. Jordan Phillips, that's a good pick in the 5th round. You got Jason Marshall Jr., cornerback from Florida. That's a good pick. You need a corner. And then you got Ollie Gordon, a running back, who I absolutely love. So we'll see how he does in the end. So, but no safety. You guys did not draft a safety. We are officially in the 200s. Let's go, baby.
The Minnesota Vikings pick up Kobe King, linebacker out of Penn State, which by proclamation, linebacker he's supposed to be able to play. They also double down and get Gavin Bartholomew, a tight end. Not sure where.
It's all right, Little T. Ollie's solid, man. And Achan, he's great, but he's injured. He's injury prone. So you want a backup tight end for if you have injury prone running back.
Gavin Bartholomew out of University of Pittsburgh. Why don't put Pittsburgh on there, man? That's Pitt. Those guys can play out of Pitt. Pitt has 11 Hall of Famers that went to University of Pittsburgh. They just ACC. They just tough guys. It's just it's something in the water about certain teams. And Pitt is one of those. Pitt's like Boston College, LSU. They just different.
Is that who got drafted? A Pitt guy? Or are you just saying that?
Look,
did a Pitt guy get drafted, or are you just saying that?
Yeah, Gavin Bartholomew, the tight end, is a Pitt guy. The Ravens just got LeJontay Wester, wide receiver out of Colorado.
I like him. I think he is a good pick in the 7th round. I like him.
Look, yeah, he quick.
Yeah, Wester's solid, dude. That entire wide receiver core is solid. They got Wester, Horn. Horn Jr. is also a good pick from Colorado. You get good wide receivers, man.
Oh, that boy, quick. We got shake.
He's solid, dude.
Yeah, man.
Horn Jr. is also a kick returner from Colorado. He's really good too.
He can't be but 186 pounds though. Looking at his legs and not that I'm fruity, but he's so fast. But he got to be 185 at best.
So,
Yeah, but he looked good out there. He looked good out there. The Dallas Cowboys have gotten a Johnny Cornelius, offensive tackle, Oregon. The Dallas Cowboys.
Chase Lunt still aboard. Logan Brown, Kansas. Quinn Ewers still available. Jake Majors. Did Peebles get taken?
I haven't heard his name. I haven't heard
I haven't
people.
seen his name either, but I didn't see him on the top 10 board here.
He was way up there. It- let me just try to search on his name and see if he went somewhere.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you tired of me looking at the screen and not giving you attention? Is that what it is? Ah! Look at me.
Give us a sneak peek. How does Devontae Adams look in the Sean McVay offense? We'll see. He's obviously been a great player. You know the respect that I have for him and what his body of work has been.
Oh.
I enjoy just getting to know him better.
Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy?
Unbelievable passion for the game. When you talk football with this guy, it's incredible. Just
We'll go for a walk when the draft is over, baby. It's almost over. It'll be over in like 4 hours.
He's probably saying easy for you to
Wolfie has a woofie. I do. I do.
Hey, we're about 2 months removed from when the whispers started coming out about a potential
Oh, you-
Matthew Stafford departure. And yet, it seems like you guys might be better than ever right now. Where are we at with Stafford and that whole process, how it went down to then deciding, yeah, you know what, let's throw this thing back.
I really have not seen Peoples go. If somebody's in the chat and knows that he's went, I didn't. If he went, I didn't know. I don't know where he went.
Wasn't he your highest rated pass rushing D tackle?
He was up there. Let me look at my big board here. Mock draft 2025 offensive tackles. I was looking at.
Bread.
Yeah, I had Aeneas Peoples, Walter Nolan, Alfred Carter, Derek Harmon, T.J. Sanders. That's how the order went for me. And that was just strictly PFF, just and from my recollection of seeing them play, I made that back in like December or January.
Gotta go with the film that you saw, man. And if he's that good and we got him, it's solid. I wouldn't mind taking him.
That's what I saw.
Because he's a 4th round grade for me. He's a 4th round guy to me. Someone will take him in the 4th round. And if you get him in the 7th round, that's absolute steal. Kane Madrano went to the Commanders.
Kane
Fastest
Madrano.
linebacker in this draft.
It sounds like with a name like that, man, he could be like a superhero.
Madrano.
Yeah, like or the villain. Yeah, Madrano, Kane Madrano, and Captain America got to fight him or something.
I know you're not on social media yourself, but Whitworth has been posting these 5 a.m. videos of you in the gym, like deadlifting. Take us through the Sean McVay morning. You look different right now.
I need you to stop. I need you to stop. It's okay. It's just a bike. It's just a motorbike. It's okay.
It's a motorbike. We better not start Evan Anderson over Alfred Collins or something stupid. Evan Anderson had an incredible year, man. He didn't take over the league, but he was just such a shot in the arm in terms of being such a low draft choice. I don't know if he was undrafted or whatever, but he played better than Collins and Javon Hargrave to me.
Yeah, I thought Evan Anderson was solid. I wouldn't mind if Evan Anderson starts over Alex Collins. That means he develops in a pretty good D tackle. Then Chase Lunt to the Bills.
Dang, I wanted
It's
him.
another guy that we like, man. Telling you, the
And
Bills, dude.
those Bills,
Love
Sean
everything we do,
McDermott up
man.
there, they know what they're looking at.
My dog is like she's a shelter dog.
Yeah,
I've come to learn that she hates the sound of not motorcycles, but what's the word I'm looking for? I said motorbike, but I couldn't think of the. You know what I'm
mopeds.
talking about? Not mopeds, the sound ones. I can't think of the. Come on, man, help me out here. It's not motorcycles. What's the one where they're like
Vespas,
no,
scooters.
it is technically a motorcycle, but it's like it's not your like Harleys. They're like your Yamahas and stuff.
Oh, rice burners. That's what that's what my Harley guys call. Like a Kawasaki
No.
or Suzuki dirt bikes
Dirt bikes. It's like a dirt bike. Okay, it's like that. But
or
like cross,
ninjas.
you know what cross rockets are, right?
Crotch
But the
rocket,
bigger
yeah,
ones. Cross
yeah.
rockets, but bigger ones. I can't think of the name of those on top of my head.
Oh, we call them crotch rockets, rice burners, or
Yeah, she. Anyway, those bikes. Whenever she hears that sound, you'll hear it like across the street because people like to race on this road over here. It seems most of the time, or rev their engine a lot. She hears it, she starts like shaking, and so she has like a fear of it for some reason.
her
So
an abuser used probably had one, and she relates that to that abuse.
that's what I'm thinking. Like it's just 'cause every time and she's just like she
Yeah,
starts like freaking out, and so like right now she's scared.
yeah, it's some
So
trauma in there.
yeah.
I love dogs are so pure in their reactions to stuff, and you can figure out, hey, he wants something to eat. Hey, you got to go to the bathroom. Hey, this bothers me. You might want to look at getting a better house here, Hugh.
Yeah,
they tell you everything you need to know.
without a doubt.
It's somebody in the yard. Hey, I don't like that bitch
when,
out there. It's a female dog.
when you tell her like when you tell her we'll go for a walk in like an hour, she'll literally go oh, she'll go oh, she'll
They
make that like
understand you. It's freaky, right? They,
yeah,
they know what you're
they
talking
know.
about.
They know what's up.
Yeah, they know.
Um,
The Eagles select Cameron Williams, offensive tackle,
he was
Texas.
supposed to go in like the third round, from what I've seen.
207. He's 3 rounds off.
All right, this is where all the players we like are come off the board now.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We are 19 picks away, dude.
And we got people that take your ball players here. We got Carolina coming up. Philadelphia has another pick. Baltimore and Arizona. Everybody you like is and Baltimore's got 2 picks. It's Baltimore coming up twice, Philadelphia twice, Raiders twice.
Dang,
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
everyone's got a lot. Everyone's got a lot of seventh round picks. Jesus, it's quite a bit. Well, you guys didn't dress strong safety, which is actually shocking. But maybe next year. Maybe next year. Dolphins, I know they're kind of a bad spot right now. Compensatory picks, they are picks that you get from like all kinds of ways. coaches being hired to players that you let go get picked up and signed. You get compensatory picks for that based on how much they get paid and how they perform. So you get compensatory to replace what you lost, pretty much. But if you sign a player to replace a player, you don't get a comp pick.
We make our living on comp picks.
Yeah.
Particularly the NFL instilled a rule that if you have a minority who goes to another team as a coach or GM or front office guy, you get a pick. And after we kept sending D'Amico and who else did we kept
Robert
sending
Saleh was one.
Robert Saleh. We had a front office, Rand
Couple
Carthon.
GMs.
Yeah,
There's Rand Carthon.
the NFL looked back and said, all right, we're stopping this stuff because y'all are taking advantage of it. Which is what you're supposed to do, you know.
Well, you're just doing what you're told to do, man. That's all.
Yeah, hey, just don't get mad at us. It's like, how is it you guys keep on getting all these picks? We send good minority. That one thing I will say about Kyle Shanahan, as far as diversity in the organization, front office, as well as his coaching staff, he does set the table for minority picks, minorities to be hired.
Well, they turn out to be successful, like D'Amico Ryans, Robert Saleh, too. It's not like he's just taking them up for the sake of the compensatory picks.
Yeah, we just don't go out and get Flavor Flav. We get good guys who and not dissing Flavor, but you know what I'm saying. You get football minds who happen to be black, and they go on. You're supposed to be rewarded for that, you know, to encourage the rest of the NFL. Hey, give these guys a shot.
So the Panthers just took Jimmy Horn, the 2022 first team All AAC kick returner.
Yes,
Jimmy
really
Horn
Jr. Yeah, that's a good pickup.
Colorado. That's a good pickup. Yeah,
kid.
I like him. I like those Colorado receivers, man. I really do.
They had a good year, and Shador was throwing to him, man. Shador made him happen, you know. But he's short. He's only 5'8", 174.
110%. Like Shador had some weapons, man.
You gotta have the weapons, man. Nobody can do this thing alone. I'm telling you, if you go out there and play 11-on-1, you're gonna get your Gotta have somebody to throw it
to. I like Jimmy Horn more than Webster, though, just because of that kick return ability. Juan says, when's our next pick? 227.
227, just like Mary in Lester, like the old TV show 227.
I don't recognize the reference, not gonna lie.
The people in the chat do. Holler at me, Papa J. You remember 227 with Sandra and Mary? Very, very good show. Regina King, who's my age, she was Brenda, and I love Brenda on the show. 227 had Marla Gibbs. You ever seen the Jeffersons?
The cartoon.
That's the Jetsons. The Jeffersons was had Sherman Hemsley and Isabel Sanford, and Lenny Kravitz's mother was on the Jefferson. Her name was Roxy Rocker, and it was the coolest millionaire black dude in the 70s, owned a chain of cleaning stores, and he would kick people out of his house all the time. He was so cool, George Jefferson, and he could dance. There you go, Papa J, the spin-off of the Jeffersons. Mary, see, Papa J knows what's up.
Papa J knows what's up. He'll hook it up. He knows. He's with you on that one, man. He's with you.
Yeah.
This is the only person who streams and cares about all his viewers during the streams. Hey, Tarrerdome does too. We all do, man. You know, I have a philosophy, man. It's just all about having a conversation. That's what it's about.
Yeah, man.
And you guys are part of that conversation.
The Golden Dome is in the Wolf Pack. Y'all know what y'all talking about. It's some people just who shall remain. They got dumb people around. I can't mess with dumb people. I can't be around because it makes you dumber. Okay, Philadelphia Eagles have gotten Antoine Powell Ryland, Virginia Tech University, The rich get richer. Good Lord. I don't want to play the Philadelphia Eagles next year.
They got
That-
Powell, who?
Antoine Powell Ryland. Look at him
Oh, he
coming
used
off.
to be like a fifth round
When
pick.
he rolls some B-roll, you'll see what I mean. He was out
Okay.
there with peoples, and these mugs was mugging people last year. See, look at him come after Cam Ward. This is what I'm talking about. Virginia,
No!
they were not playing last year. Now the Baltimore Ravens get Aeneas Peoples, Virginia Tech defensive line. That's what I'm telling you. Them Tech boys ain't playing. And now we had the Ravens and the Eagles there. That's what I'm saying. They will get your ball players. They know the power behind the throne. They know where to go.
Man, dude. Oh my god. That hurts. That
Yeah.
hurts the soul, dude.
Whoever's picking, they know. Eagles
Ravens, man.
and Ravens know. They know where it's at.
Ravens, I think, won the draft, dude. I think the Ravens won the draft, guys. Yeah, Peoples to the Ravens. Yep. I think Peoples.
That damn Levi. Levi's not coming to our chats anymore. He's banned. That's it.
He's banned.
No more Levi.
I'd say the Ravens won this draft. That's what I'll say. What about you so far? I'm sorry, that pick solidified it for me.
Dude. Levi out here. That's Levi. He spied and he took the players. I'm done with you, Levi. That's it, man. You can come in the chat. You can no longer be. Now you can't come in the chat. I'm using the wrench. No more Levi. Levi's you're banned.
That's funny.
That's it. There's no
Um,
way you knew to go and get those ball players except us.
why did Peoples fall, man? Like is it because of his size? He's about as big as CJ West.
Just
You know?
active. Just got a motor, man. My philosophy, and it's getting deep
Good.
level here, but my philosophy is Virginia guys I identify with a lot because we seen our parents go to work. Virginia is known for the Department of Defense, Naval Shipyard, the Pentagon. It's a militaristic state, and we just know how to get up and go to work and follow orders. Pennsylvania is known for Western Pennsylvania has a lot of people come from it because they worked in coal mines and they just knew how to work. You come from a stock of work and ethic and following orders, and you just it plays a guy like Tyler Warren, the tight end. It just plays into who you are, and you probably see mom and dad work for a living. You seen your uncles get up and work for a living. You just it gets in your DNA, and they do well. Those Ohio guys, they just get up and worked at the plant, made their money. Michigan guys, they work for a living. West Coast DLs, they wanted to be stars and and they ate tofu and stuff. It's different. It's different. Those guys down south, they knew either you're going to be a great football player or you're getting out in those fields and you're going to pick tobacco for 20 hours a day. So guess what? Football seems really, really good now. I can make millions playing this. It's just kind of where you're from to me.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Hayden Connor goes offensive lineman out of University of Texas, goes to the Cardinals.
Okay.
4
4 sacks out of 1,500. That's a lot of snaps. Pass blocking snaps. That's just pass blocking snaps. Jesus.
They was throwing that ball like it won't know tomorrow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they putting up. they was throwing that thing, and that's kind of ironic because Bijan Robinson was there 2 years ago, right? Bijan, he was probably the best running back.
Oh.
Hell yeah, I'm old. I'm proud of it too. Wow, Papa,
Malachi Starks, Mike Green, Emory Jones, Teddy Buchanan.
nice.
Jesus, dude, that's a solid draft. Vincent, Cone. I don't know about Vincent, but the Cone one I've heard it's pretty good for the Ravens. Tyler Loop, I guess if you lost what's his name, Tucker,
Yeah,
Wester, good pick, and then Peebles. Jesus, that's a good draft.
we
That
was
is a
making
draft.
fun of them for the kicker, but they know what they're doing,
Um,
setting the table.
Browns are back, says Chase. He is a Browns fan, I'm guessing.
he back. The Browns are back,
Were
feeling
they ever
good.
there? Were they ever there, man?
They were good in the '80s, man. They had
They made it to AFC championships. They've been to AFC
yeah,
championships.
yeah. John Elway got them. I'm telling you, John Elway was magic back then, man. But they should have been in the Super Bowl. They had two of the best corner tandems, the best corner tandem besides Dion and who was Dion and Davis was the
Uh,
Cleveland Browns. They had two guys named Hanford Dixon and Frank Minifield. And let me tell you, man, they would go one on one with you and cover you like a blanket, man. They were really good in 80, 86, 87,
top
88.
cornerback tandem back then.
Yeah, they were really
Because I
good.
know Eric Davis, and Dion were good. I know that.
They were excellent. They were online with Dion and them. Cromartie and Revis was really good too. But boy, those Cleveland Browns, man, they had a kid named he used to play with a Bernie Kosar, big running back, Ernest Biner. They was bad, man. Cleveland, man, they won't mess around, man. But John Elway would always break their heart. John Elway just he would summon magic at the end of games and just get you. He would just get you. That's why I just have tons of respect for the great John Elway, man. I seen him just pull it off. That dude was it, man. Doesn't nobody want to play him.
He's overrated.
He wasn't he was in Super Bowls. In Super Bowls, you could get him. The Redskins got him. We got him. The
I think
the Giants got him. But we
the
was on
Giants.
something different, man. It won't that they were garbage. It was just this gauntlet of the NFC. The NFC conference was so ridiculous from 1984 to 1997. Either the NFC, no, nobody won except the NFC in Super Bowls. And it was just the most treacherous thing you had to go through in the NFC conference. It was the monsters of the Midway, the 85 Bears, considered the greatest defense ever. You had the New York Giants with Lawrence Taylor. You had the San Francisco 49ers with Keena Turner and Ronnie Lott. It was just a gauntlet. The Redskins had Neil Okowitz and Dave Butts and Charles Mann and Dexter Manley. It was
Yeah,
a
the
gauntlet.
AFC just wasn't as good as the NFC. I
They
guess I believe.
they just were so physical, man. The Eagles would beat you to death. They would bludgeon you. Robert Longerbeam, cornerback, Rutgers
To the
goes to the
Ravens.
Ravens. Longerbeam, don't you love that name? Longerbeam,
Longer beam. Longer beam
Longerbeam.
that interception, please. Yeah, that's a funny name. I think the Ravens got another solid pick there. They got what?
They
Peoples,
did. The Ravens ain't missing, man. I'm so sick of them. They don't need no more picks.
Ravens are just tearing up this draft, dude. They're finding gems in the seventh
Man.
round. All right, so we got Jake Major still out there. You got Logan Brown still out there. Conyers still available. Restrepo, I like him too as well from Miami. He's probably going to draft because that's speed. That's crazy to me. He
Yeah,
plays fast, and that's not fair.
he does. I think he just ran a bad 40, and unfortunately, everybody was there and they caught it on camera. It's like calling in an embarrassing moment at the Oscars. All they're gonna remember is you fail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just remember that one thing, man. That's crazy, dude.
yeah, they're gonna remember that.
Wi-Fi says NFC won the Super Bowl like 14 times in a row. AFC had their time to shine too.
Yeah.
AFC had like a 10-year streak or something like that.
Yeah, NFC won that thing from 84 to 1997, all NFC teams. And of those NFC teams, either it was out of the NFC East or the San Francisco 49ers. They were just that good. But there were some wonderful teams in the AFC. The Dolphins had Marino. The Chargers had Dan Fouts. The Cincinnati Bengals had Ken Anderson, and Chris Collinsworth used to be pretty good. Chris Collinsworth was a good receiver. Yeah. And John Elway, man. John Elway would tear your ass up. I'm gonna be 100% pure. In them 80s, he was different, man. That big SOB. He was like John Elway was like Josh Allen. He was so big, people would just bounce off of him, and he would just complete the pass. Go back and look at some highlights of his early days. He was just bow-legged, and they had a coach named Dan Reeves who just couldn't get over the hump. He just couldn't make it. He was a lot like Kyle Shanahan. But when Shanahan's dad comes in, Mike Shanahan from the 49ers, he says, John, I need you to chill. We're going to run the ball more. We're going to get Terrell Davis involved, and you're going to get your championship. And he did 2 in a row.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a good run. Strawberry says, Tarrerdome, someone posted on Twitter that the last time the 49ers selected defense with their first 5 picks was the Ronnie Lott draft. This year, of course, they drafted defense with their first 5
You
picks.
better preach. Where it at? Let me put it on the screen. Yeah, boo. Yeah, Strawberry. Yes, man. That was
and we
it.
did draft a safety, so woo!
Boy, it was it. Boy, we got Carl the Truth Williamson. We got Ronnie Lott. We had Dwight Licks Hicks. But man, we came in there swinging, turned everything around in 88. And then we went out and picked up a really good pass rusher at San Diego named Fred Dean. Fred Dean was the driver of the hearse. When we got Fred Dean, it was all over. It was like when the Cowboys got Charles Haley. That's all we needed was the monster pass rusher, and it was over. We won the Super Bowl that year and won all of these you see behind me right now. Yeah. You're 100%. Thank you, Strawberry. That is a wonderful fact. Yeah, get defense.
Good omen, man.
Figure out the rest. With a skinny QB who's underrated, who has bird legs. That's what they were saying about Joe Montana. He got bird legs. And about 4 championships later, you keep on calling them bird legs or noodle arm or whatever your little stuff is.
Not athletic.
Yeah, can't play. Look at that little boy. Finesse.
Sounds familiar.
All he do is throw it to the receivers and they run. Okay. I've heard all of this before. I've been around for a while. I feel like a vampire. Dan Marino and Troy Aikman or Phil Simms. Dan Marino. Let me tell y'all how sick Dan Marino was.
Dan Marino for sure. I take Dan Marino.
Dan Marino
on that Dallas Cowboys team. They're winning Super Bowls.
I want y'all to understand that this game is not as physical as it was back in the 80s. You could dump a dude on his head and it was acceptable.
You could target, I'm sure, back then.
You could target. You were encouraged to knock a man out in his head. In 1984, Dan Marino throws for about 50 touchdowns. I know y'all see Patrick Mahomes now.
A lot back then.
At 19, this is how sick he was. He came in the league his second year and threw that thing for 50 touchdowns in 1984 with the Monsters of the Midway. There was no defenseless receiver. There was no, you could dump a dude on his head. You could kill people.
Yeah.
And Dan Marino doing this in 1984. So when I see Patrick Mahomes doing this now, I'm like, it is impressive and it is wonderful, but Dan Marino was doing this in 84, dude. That's 5,000 yards in 84.
That dude could hit a dime like from 50 yards out. He'll hit like put a dime on grass. He'll hit that. Like he's good, dude.
Dan Marino
he elevated his team.
Sick with. He don't have the hardware, but I'm telling y'all, man, when they had that Super Bowl, Dan Marino versus Joe Montana in Stanford, boy, it would be the equivalent of Patrick Mahomes playing, I don't know, Josh Allen in the Super Bowl. It was that big. It was that big at that time. Yeah. And I'm a 49er fan, but I was scared. I was a little scared because Dan Marino.
He's a bad man, dude. He's a bad man. Stephen A would say that. He's a bad man.
Dan Marino was throwing that thing, man. Lawrence Taylor was the man. Lawrence Taylor, let me tell you how bad Lawrence Taylor was, Nikita. Let me pack. The Raiders get Tommy Mellott, quarterback, and the Chargers get R.J. Mickens, safety, out of Clemson. Let me tell you how bad Lawrence Taylor was. Lawrence Taylor in 1986. Well, first, before Lawrence Taylor comes into the league, you did not record sacks. It wasn't a category.
Yeah, it wasn't a category with him.
It wasn't a stat. This dude come in from UNC and starts tackling the quarterback in the backfield and nullifying drives. They said we need to call this something. This is how sacks start being recorded. In 1986. Think of the players that were in the NFL. Deion Sanders was in the NFL. Barry Sanders is in the NFL. Dan Marino's in the NFL. All of these offensive weapons. The MVP.
86?
Huh?
Was he in 86? Deion Sanders? I thought it was a little later than that.
Deion, I'm saying all of these players were in the NFL. Well, Deion came in 88. I'm sorry, but
okay, I thought
Barry Sanders is there. All of these offensive weapons are there. Dan Marino, all of these great offensive people are here. Lawrence Taylor wins the MVP of the league, not defensive player of the league, but MVP.
Joe Montana.
Joe Montana's in the league. Jerry Rice is in the league. All of these great players are in the league, and this defensive weapon wins the most valuable player, not defensive player of the year. The best player in the league is Lawrence Taylor. That's how bad LT was.
No, 49ers' three good QBs are Montana, Young, and Brock Purdy. That's what it is. Sorry, man. Those three quarterbacks.
Eric Dickerson was in the league too, and
Lawrence... Bono wasn't a quarterback; he was a singer. Okay.
Montana, Bono's your sister. Bo Jackson was in the league, and Lawrence Taylor won MVP and won the Super Bowl. You ain't seen nothing like it. Number 56. Please, get on your YouTube machines. And please check out number 56. That thing was crazy. All right, quarterback Cam Miller goes to the Raiders. The Raiders.
Future. That's the future right there.
On the clock, the Denver Broncos at 2:16. And then we will be out. That's the last pick of the 6th round. We will finally be in the 7th round, ladies and gentlemen.
And 10 picks away from our pick.
Walter Payton was in the league in 1986. Yes, sir. Clayton, they have set an unbreakable records together. Yeah, he had Duper. Yeah, man. Mark, they call them the Marx brothers. It was Mark Duper and Mark Clayton. And Dan Marino would air that SHIT out. That mug was putting up numbers. We was like, what in the world is going on? But our 49ers, man, they went in that Super Bowl. They said, hey, we gonna go man and we gonna get after them. And they brought it on home. Roger Craig should have been the MVP that year, but it's all good. We won that. Duper and Clayton, super duper. That's what they called them. I'm telling you, they were running around. Hey, Wolfie, they were running around, man. Ain't nobody know what the hell was going on, man. These damn, you look over here, you look behind you, they throwing the ball over behind you, man. Dan Marino, crazy with that little curly hair. And in practice, he would throw behind his back about 40 yards.
He has natural talent throwing that ball. Yeah, it's a pretty ball. He throws a really pretty, beautiful.
Man, they said when Dan Marino threw it, they said you didn't have to see it, you could hear it go by. John Elway too. They said you could hear that damn ball.
You have pretty hope for Giovanni Carmazzi? Yes, I do, man. Yes, we do.
Ellison's trolling me, ladies and gentlemen.
That has to be a troll. There's no way, bro.
For those of y'all that don't know, we took Giovanni Carmazzi over Tom Brady in the 2000 draft. Giovanni Carmazzi is now an alpaca farmer somewhere. And Tom Brady, I think all y'all remember who he is. But we took, I don't know who to blame that on. I'm not even going to rehash that. Anyway, the Denver Broncos are on the clock. Why you rehashing old stuff, Allison? Why you got to bring up that, man? That thing hurt.
Just make the pick, douchebag.
Wolfie's getting impatient.
Sorry, this guy right here is going on. This dude's annoying as fuck.
What did the Denver Bronco do with the sweet throwback jacket? That was dope. The Broncos take a punter.
Took a punter. All that talk. I don't know if you're listening at all. If you heard the background,
they get a punter, Jeremy Crawshaw out of University of Florida. They get a punter.
This guy was ranting and ranting and ranting. Mm-hmm. They even played the music. They even played that. Music.
They gave him the wrap up music.
Gave him the wrap up music. He was still going. It's like
Let's get this going here.
God, he's never gonna freaking.
I'm on delay and he's still going. I'm looking at it. He's what a douchey. What a douchey.
I hate his voice too, man.
What a douchey. Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. They will be the first pick in the seventh and final round at 217. Douchey is still out here. All right, there you go. Jeremy Crawshaw, punter. That's a big punter, 6'3", 198. Man, get your size to somebody else who can use it.
FSU kicker is Ryan Fitzgerald. Is that who it is?
The punter? No, that guy's is Jeremy Crawshaw for Florida.
No, the kicker from Florida State.
Apparently
someone says he's really good. He has a 100% field goal percentage. He's so in 2024, he was 13 for 13. It's not a lot of kicks, but still, 5 for 5, 20 through 29. 3 for 3, 30 through 39, and then this is a pretty good stat. He is 5 for 5, 50-plus yard field goals, and his longest one was 59. That's a pretty good kicker, actually.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
I can't troll anybody. We drafted Heath Schuler.
He's like,
he thinks Heath. I think he's a congressman now, right, Alice? Wi-Fi. Jeff Garcia was good. Jeff Garcia was pretty nice. Jeff Garcia was nice. He was a competitor.
Yeah, I liked him. He was
But
good.
no,
He was a good
kicker.
player.
Listen.
He wasn't like elite or anything, but he was probably like a top 10 to
He
12
was.
pick, a quarterback in the league. Yeah, he was
I
good.
like Jeff. I like Jeff.
Yeah, he was good.
And T.O. said some disparaging things on him, but that's T.O.
He says that, but T.O. talks shit about every quarterback.
He does. He's got diarrhea in the mouth, man.
The only one he didn't talk shit about was Tony Romo. That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback. That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback. And it's not fair.
Yeah, he was like really taking it personal, dude. It's like, bro, relax. It's not like he, took you to Super Bowl or anything.
Yeah, back in the day, he was little Terrell Owens and used to follow orders. Jerry Rice was on the team. When Jerry moved on, he became Terrell T.O. Owens and realized the stage is finally his. And T.O. would cut the food. And I loved his game, man. I did. I ride for T.O. T.O.'s my guy. But he's
like the ultimate diva guy. He's like the number one diva of all divas.
He never learned to filter himself. He never learned the proper way of giving somebody the floor and sharing. He just would.
I lost the TV. TV went black. Oh, there you
go. Cowboys on the clock.
FSU though, dude. I like the kicker, man. I like that kicker. Fitzgerald, I wouldn't mind him drafting him at 227. That wouldn't be bad. That's 5 for 5, dude. 59, longest 59. That's a good kick. I think you should get him, bro. It sounds to me you don't like. I know you don't like that Florida team, but that's a good kicker. That's a good kicker, dude.
I ain't messing with the kickers, man. I ain't messing with no kicker. You can get a kicker somewhere. The Cowboys select Jay Toia, defensive tackle, UCLA.
Jay Toia.
All Big Ten honorable mention. He's a big one. He looks like Nata, Haloi Nata.
Oh shit.
That's he's a thickin'. He's a thickin'. He 320 looking at it. I bet he 320. I ain't look at a stat yet, but I bet he 320. I bet he 320. You ain't got to. Don't even look me up. Somebody tell me how much he weigh. I can tell. Falcons get Jack Nelson, offensive tackle, University of Wisconsin.
All right. Okay. All right. So they got that offense. They got Jack Nelson. All right. So they got was Chase Lunt still on the board, or was Chase Lunt taken?
I thought somebody took Chase Lunt's last round.
Chase Lunt last round?
I think somebody got him. I'll confirm. Somebody took Buffalo took Chase Lunt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course they did. Of course they did. Of course. Jack Nelson, I guess. I've never heard that guy from Wisconsin. I'm not aware of him. But I guess it's the 7th round, so.
No stranger to cold weather. That's gonna be good if y'all have to play in the cold. Yeah, you played in Wisconsin or Michigan or them upstate boys, North Dakota and all that.
New York Giants select selection.
Thomas Fedone, the second.
Is that what it says? Jonas Fedone?
Thomas Fedone, the second, out of Nebraska.
Okay. See that.
So we're getting to it. Maybe I see some breathing room. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks away. We're 8 picks away.
8 picks away, y'all. 49ers red zone. I'm an ice cold killer. In the house.
Wolfie, let me take this opportunity to say, man, I love being on with you, man. Your energy is infectious, and you my dude. And you know how we do. We vibe. We go back.
Yeah, man, you're my guy too, man. We're vibing. We're pulling through this marathon, dude, and I'm almost falling asleep, like 'cause it's just so much, like this waiting and waiting. It's just, but we're so close, man. We're so close. We're almost there. Call you Jack Frost. I'm not gonna call you. You played Batman again?
Batman?
Yeah, the first Batman.
Um, with Michael Keaton?
Michael Keaton. I'm not gonna call you Michael Keaton. He said Jack Frost because Michael Keaton was Jack Frost.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he was Jack Frost in the early '90s movie. Pretty sure. He
I
played a
don't remember
snowman.
that.
He played a snowman, I'm sure. And it was a kids' film.
I remember, I remember him playing a few roles, man. Michael Keaton's a good actor. Really one.
He's solid.
Yeah.
He's very good. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
He's like a nicer version of Jack Nicholson.
It's a good description.
Yeah, it's just came to my mind. It's a genius, I know. Historic Stoic says for a Shadur, I think NFL was sending message to all the future NI guys coming out. If you think because you got an NL bag that you don't have to bend the knee, think again. You want the big NFL. I don't know if that because he didn't have an NL bag. He didn't get paid.
Some went on,
He did not
I
get paid.
heard like not Adam Schefter. I'm sorry, who it was. Somebody was saying some about the NIL bag. Historic Stoic. Uh, they said it led to some arrogance or some cockiness, and
Yeah,
they,
for like other players and stuff. Yeah, because it's like the Lama Leva guy from Tennessee to going to UCLA. He wanted more money, $2 million.
yeah,
$4 million.
yeah, the Tennessee guy. Yeah.
But Shador did not get paid to play in Colorado, so he didn't have an NIL deal.
Yeah.
So, but I'm sure they would want to put a stop to that because that's a lot of money, man. Players are getting paid like $8 million, $12 million. It's crazy.
They do, man, and they're professionals at this point. When you're paid to play, you're a professional, so you can take more critiques, you can take more business lessons, you can get roughed up a little bit if you're gonna play that way,
I think what I like about the NIL, the positive part of the NIL stuff is that you get to see what a player is like when he gets paid. So you kind of get like,
Yeah.
okay, what truly is this guy?
Yeah.
And if he were to get paid, is he still good? Does he have distractions or whatever? So there's a benefit to them getting the money, especially the good players. You know what they are before you pay them.
Yeah.
In the NFL, so
money always brings out your true character. When you got a lot of money, the person you are is really who you are. If you get paid, you're that guy. And if you were a giver with thousands, you're going to be a giver with millions. If you are an asshole with thousands, you're going to be an asshole with millions. A bigger asshole.
Without a doubt, you can get away with a lot more for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do
yeah.
a lot more. Yeah. Oh. Patriots are selecting at 2:20.
Patriots on the clock.
Let's go. My right eyeball is like swelling. I don't know why my right eyeball has just been ever since last night. Like my eyeball has just been like leaking, like crazy.
You put some Visine in?
I've been doing Visine. I did Visine this morning, and then I'm gonna do Visine after this live. So I don't want to keep putting Visine in. That'd be bad for your eyes.
You might have some allergies, man. Take a little Benadryl. At 2:20, the Patriots select Marcus Bryant, offensive lineman.
Marcus Bryant. Speaking of allergies, that's exactly what I got to take right now.
See, I know these are highlights and these are designed to really, shine a good light on the player. But this is kind of who he is when he gets his opportunity. If
Let me check out my chat here. Good afternoon, Papa. You hope you're doing well. Historic Story says, Shador got a little something probably behind the scenes. LOL. It might have get artificial tears. I'm a red-eye Jedi. Okay, you like what's that called? Red-eye, clear eyes. Clear eyes. I get both. I got Visine in the bathroom, and I carry my bag. I keep clear eyes with me. Because sometimes your eyes just dry out. They do. And if you're down here, if you're in the southeastern United States, uh, particularly in North Carolina and Virginia, probably in South Carolina, this pollen coats your car. It looks like snow, and it is some serious pollen that happens this time of year, man. It's crazy. The Jaguars select Jonah Monheim, offensive lineman, USC. And then the Raiders come back and get Cody Lindenberg, linebacker out of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. And then I like Minnesota, man. I've been watching. If you go on Prime, they released the old coaches with Craig T. Nelson, with Luther and Dauber and those guys, man. I love the show Coach, and it was fictitious, of course, but they were he was the coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers. It was funny. Been at London soccer game today. How you like the draft so far? It's going all right. It's some picks that I wanted, Ellison, but I feel like we could have gotten, but I can live with what we got, but it's just other players I kind of wanted more, so that I feel like we could have gotten, uh, if that's a hot take.
All right, I'm back.
But it's cool. Papa J says Visine is probably the worst thing you can put on your eyes. For real. What you want to do is get artificial teardrops. Get the ones with free preservatives at Walmart. The cheapest ones are just fine to use. That's
I
a
don't know,
little
man.
wisdom.
Visine's magical, man. I don't know about that.
Yeah, Visine. I was talking about. Do y'all don't get pollen like we do on the West Coast, man. We have anybody in the East Coast right now.
We get pollen over here, man.
Does it coat your cars? It's like this green mist of snow that will coat cars in
certain areas.
Yeah,
sure. Like
that's what we deal with here. The Seattle Seahawks get Damian Martinez, running back, out of the U. We're gonna have to deal with him 2 times a year. He's good. He's good.
Seattle got Damian Martinez, a 4th round running back. That's solid.
Yeah, man. 7th round. That's time solid. To do it. See, the thing is, everybody was picking players that they wanted. The 49ers, it didn't happen. Kyra Lynch, I think it's Kyle Lynch, and the staff owners, they pick the guys they want. Yeah, they do.
I like the picks, though.
Ultimately, yeah, I'm not mad at the picks. It's just kind of where we picked them, or if there was somebody else on the board that I really felt that could have fulfilled some of our vital needs. That's really what I want. But I'm not mad at any of the picks. Not mad at it. I like your hat.
I like my hat too.
And they 49ers. Yeah, he got the helmet on. I like the helmet. I got the subdued white.
I couldn't tell if the man was telling me I'm too dumb and I need to wear a helmet. Or
the Texans,
somebody need to wear a helmet.
The Texans get Keontae Hamilton, defensive lineman. I don't have a college on him, but on the clock right now is the Arizona Cardinals. After them, the Pittsburgh Steelers, and at 2-2-7, the San Francisco 49ers will be picking in momentito. So all this is going to happen in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Probably about, soon for sure. All right, we got Quinn Harris, Jake Majors, Xavier Restrepo. We have solid guys, man. If we had Jake Majors, I think that's a total win.
Oh yeah,
Jalen Conyers is still on the board. No, that's right. Forgot. He's still on the
Jalen
board.
Conyers is out there, man. On my big board right now, the best player available on the big board. This is Bleacher's big board. Is Kobe Bryant is out there. Ty Alexander, cornerbacks are out there. Seth MacFarlane, offensive lineman, Ohio State is out there. Jared Ivey, defensive end, Mississippi is out there.
Big fan of him.
And Isaiah Bond, wide receiver, Texas.
There's a lot of play. There's a lot of picks. There's a lot of solid guys that's still on the board there, man.
It is. It is. Got to get him.
Conyers is going to go to Arizona now because you said it. We did say Elijah Roberts and he got taken. So it's
Oh no! Once we bring up a name, it's like kiss of death.
without a doubt, it's been like that every time so far. Actually, almost pretty much. Every time we bring it up, player gets taken. So we probably just missed out on Conyers, man.
Hopefully not.
In Texas, it's the same way. Some days you have to wipe the pollen off your windshield down like it's snow.
It man, that pollen is crazy around here, man. It is.
I hate pollen, dude. I hate pollen.
And-
We will go after an O lineman with this draft pick. Love it. Love the mentality. Love the mentality. Love it. Love it. Love it. Our two picks are Collins and the speedy safety we got. I like the speedy safety. I like the. I like that safety too. I'm a big fan of that safety. That safety showed potential. Can't wait to look more into him. Collins. I like the Collins pick, but I like Mikel more than Collins pick wise. Yeah, I'd say that's Mikel is probably my favorite pick. I guess right now. I guess I'm trying to think. CJ West, I guess would be up there too.
Phoenix Cardinals select Keaton Crawford, safety.
All right. Okay. We're good. All right. So far we're good. We are on the clock. Says Strawberry.
Let me get my banner right.
What's your favorite pick so far?
We started off. No, Alfred Collins is my favorite pick thus far.
Okay.
Alfred Collins.
It's an A for sure. So yeah, I definitely see why. It's a great pick. Perfect opportunity. Like I keep saying, best run blocker at the time. Stopper, I mean. So I like it too. They got like 4 A grades. That says a lot for a 49ers draft. Not gonna lie.
It does. And we had to hit. We had to hit on all of them. This was a very, very important draft. This was a job-saving draft.
Oh, without a doubt. And I think they did a good job. Hopefully it all works out though. That's the thing. Now it's got to play out well. If they can get so the A pick so far was Mikel Williams, CJ West, Collins, and the safety. So I'd say they got 4 A's right there. I'm still giving that running back a C minus.
You ain't feeling what's his name? Jordan James?
Can't stand that pick, dude. That pick really grinds my gears. There was DJ Giddens was on the board. You had Ollie Gordon on the board. You had Montague on the board. I mean, there's just a lot of other guys. But it seems like a lot of 49ers fans like him, so I'm not gonna be too I'm not saying like he's bad or anything. Like I think he's good. I just thought there was better running back options and just better players to choose from in general.
Yeah.
That like Elijah Roberts. That's what really kind of made me really pissed off about it, really honest with you.
Yeah.
Really
I wanted
kinda
Elijah
pissed me
too,
off.
man. Elijah was one of my crushes, and you got to get over your high school crushes.
That's what's happening. I gotta get over my crush right now, man.
Get over your crush.
Oh, dude. But I like the safety. They got some good picks, man. They address some needs. So that Nick Martin guy, I like that Nick Martin guy a lot. I know you're not too big a fan of him, but Nick Martin is solid. I like him when I looked at his highlights.
He'll play.
That Crawford guy looks tall. Ooh,
He's a safety too.
that was a good read. Yeah, a good interception. A good pick six there. Yeah.
NFL Network still talking about Shador.
Are they? Right now, I got
Yeah,
ESPN. They're not talking about him.
yeah, they running B-roll and showing all the good
Browns.
things he can do.
Well, I mean, if you thought they were going to first round, I guess like that's like the ultimate steal, right?
Yeah, it's a first round grade on a guy. You get him in the fifth.
Fifth round, yeah. The Pat Tillman Foundation gets the pick 226.
Thank you. It's an incredible honor to be here in my home state, representing the Pat Tillman Foundation and all the Tillman scholars who continue to carry forward Pat's legacy. And now, with the 226th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Carson Bruner, linebacker, Washington.
Carson Bruner?
I think the Steelers ought to have
Yep, Carson Bruner from Washington.
Mine hasn't updated yet, so I'm gonna
Oh, really?
Yeah,
For the Steelers?
I've gotten behind. Apparently, they know I'm a 49er fan, and there it is. Okay, Carson Bruner, linebacker, University of Washington.
Okay.
I got 49ers on the clock. Somebody let me know when the 49ers are. The pick is in.
That's why I'm staying away from the comments because I know someone said the pick was in like 10 minutes ago for the 49ers. I'm like, oh, I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. So I'm trying to stay away from looking at the laptop right now.
He says the 49ers pick is in.
I don't want to pick. He's gonna say it. I don't want to. I don't want spoilers. Here we go. 49ers on the clock, and it says the pick is in. What about you?
I'm going with you. I seen in the chat they said the pick is in. So, and I'm waiting on my Bleacher Report here. It doesn't tell me if the pick is in or not. I just put in 49ers pick is in. And everybody's gonna read our reaction. I'll be
All right. 49ers selection is. He just went to commercial. It is. It always goes to the commercial on us.
You notice that every time.
What? Did you see who we picked?
Not yet. No. Who you got?
I'll wait for you to see yourself.
I got the guy coming out with the Oso jersey. He's got that's a sweet Ronnie Lott. And the championship belt. Curtis Rourke
From
quarterback,
Indiana.
Indiana. Okay.
We waited all that. We waited that long for a mother-king quarterback, dude. You had O-line in the 7th round.
And Jalen Conyers. Y'all.
I know we're complaining about 7th round pick here, but it's just what's on the board.
Oh, come on, y'all.
I understand it's just a 7th rounder, but for the love of God.
Curtis Rourke. 6'4", 220. He's throws it real nice, skinny. Yeah, the kids are open. He's doing this against, he eyes open, man. Maybe, yeah, whatever. Okay, all right. Hey, another pick.
We don't pick till 249.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Chiefs get Brashard Smith, running back, Southern Methodist University, SMU.
Rourke, what's his first name again?
Brashard Smith or
Our quarterback that we got.
Curtis with a K, Rourke, as in Mickey, Rourke.
Nobody with Curtis that starts with a K is going to be a good quarterback, dude. What the?
Unless it's Curtis Blow.
All
In basketball.
right, so this
Conyers,
guy.
should I be happy? No. Somebody's maybe they think Conyers isn't going to get drafted or something, man. But you got to get Conyers. We're back up in. Oh man, we're 249.
All right,
249,
so
and we're at 229, and we're 20 picks down.
so here's the lowdown on Curtis Rourke. He is
Go ahead.
6'5", 220 pounds, big dude. He is 24 years old. That's a lot of experience on this guy here. Last year he threw 29 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, a QBR of 85.1. That's pretty good. 3,000 yards. He has 6 years of quarterback experience, of college experience. What a waste.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dante Kent, cornerback. Yep, that happened. He's 220. This means Purdy is being traded.
We got our new Purdy.
Steve says he's 220 pounds. Yeah, 6'4", 220. He's tall.
He's a big
tall.
dude.
Grant is going to say that the 49ers Lion Rourke more than lean on
Purdy because
Rourke more than Purdy because
likes
he drafted
Rourke
him
more than Purdy.
earlier than Brock Purdy. Yeah. Yeah, the soft bigotry of draft bias will play in this.
A lot of people are going to be upset about. They're going to make up narratives now.
Yeah, naturally you're gonna say, "Oh, they sending a message," because Kyle can do it without Brock Purdy, and all he needs is a halfway decent quarterback. We picked him up. It's gonna be. We're not trading up. I like. Time for Tarrerdome to take a pee break. You guys mingle amongst yourselves, and remember, don't be cruel. Because we picked a side. Shout out to my wife. D is on. How you doing, hon?
Mrs. Terror in the house.
D, I'll let Wolfie tell you all about it. I'm going to pee.
He likes some of the picks, not all the picks. Some of the picks kind of got away from us. Not gonna lie at all. We picked up a quarterback instead of a guy that we were waiting to fall to us at 227. Some heartbreak. There's good picks. Like don't get me wrong. There's been good picks here. This has been relative. In a nutshell, it's been a good draft. But it's just there's moments in this draft where you could have got this guy instead. You could have got this guy. You should have got this guy. There's moments like that. But for the most part, it's a good draft. Yeah, not bad. Not all bad. It's not all bad. There's 4 A draft grades, which means it's a really good thing. A is the best you can get. So 4 players got an A, 1 F, I think. So it's not all bad. It could be a lot worse. We've seen a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. So it's all good. I bet Conan, great one, already put it out there. Yep. Rourke is going to replace Brock Purdy. You know, they replaced Brock Purdy, already replaced Trey Lance. Now they're going to use another 7th round pick to replace Brock Purdy. Just use that cycle. Oh my God. And we drafted a freaking running back instead of a cornerback. That's true. You drafted 2, I think, right? Oh no, that's the Browns. Never mind. Isaiah Bond and Jared Ivey falling that much crazy. Jared Ivey, I'm shocked on. There's Isaiah Bond, I'm not shocked because he's going through legal problems right now. He's got some legal issues going through right now. Well, I see all the pictures are still on the wall, so it must be pretty good ones. Exactly. It's not. Your husband lost his hat yesterday from one player we took. So we did lose a hat. We lost a hat at one point. But no pictures off the wall, nothing like that. But yeah, it's a good draft, man. So far, for the most part, I do like the picks. Like all honesty, like I don't expect every draft to be 100% perfect. There's going to be players I'm not going to like that they're going to get and stuff like that. But you try to be optimistic, open-minded about some things. And that's really what happened here. Rich is about to run the 40. He already did that, didn't he? They did draft Rourke higher than Purdy. Yep, there you go. Shows you how much more faith they have in than Purdy. Quinn Ewers, QB competition incoming for Tua. They drafted Quinn Ewers.
I see the Miami Dolphins get Quinn Ewers, quarterback out of University of Texas. And before that, Dan Jackson, safety, University of Georgia. A lot of Bulldogs going off the board. Dante Kent, cornerback, was before that at 229 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And we're pretty much caught up. Quinn Ewers, man.
Crazy. Quinn Ewers gave up millions of dollars just to be a 7th round pick. That's crazy.
Yeah, he ain't gonna get. He could have made more. Staying. Well, I don't know. He got Arch Manning behind him, so you know how that money going to go.
Well, he was offered. Someone offered him millions of dollars to transfer, and he turned it down.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So, and he had 69% completion percentage. So guess what? 69. Nice. I mean, how you not draft a guy with 69 percentage? Come on.
68.
Come on.
It's in the numbers there.
Yeah, it's in the numbers, man. Ewers throws some nasty ducks. I think Ewers is a lot better than people making him out to be, man. He's just got to go to the right place, and I don't think Miami was actually the right place, to be honest with you. I don't think he should go to Miami. I think a better place like Vikings, I think, would have been a good place for him.
I don't know, man. Miami might be okay because of Tua's history with injuries. He's going to find the field because you know Tua is going to be out at least once or twice. Right? I mean, every year for the last 3 years, he's going to have an opportunity to get in there. You know, it could work out for him. And I don't know. You got Waddle. Who else? Tariq Hill until he gets traded, if he does. And they got another receiver there too. And I think they picked up a little bit of tight end help. Maybe it'll be good for him. Indianapolis picks up Hunter Wohler, safety, University of Wisconsin. I ain't really messed with him too much.
What is Ewers doing? Do you have the same screen I have?
No, I'm on the NFL Network. What's he doing?
He's just like staring at the screen as if he's waiting for his name to be called. It's like, bro, it's been called already.
He's on
and he looks like he's crying and like. Okay, now they see it. Okay. Now he's putting. Okay, that was a long time. All right, there you go. That looked weird, as if like he wasn't happy about going to Miami.
Man,
because he was like, just looking really sad.
Who me?
Miami Dolphins? Are you sure?
And me and Allison had a conversation. We were talking about Shador, and we were like, maybe Miami could be in play. We were trying to identify teams who, normally you look at a team who just doesn't have a quarterback, but you got to be thinking in terms of a aging quarterback or somebody they might be moving on from. That could be a
Yeah.
landing spot or somebody with an injury history. And we mentioned Miami because Tua does get a little banged up time to time, and Shadua could find a starting lineup one day.
He's got an opportunity. I mean, it's kind of crazy to say that with with a five quarterback room. You have five quarterbacks in that room, and you have an opportunity to take that job is actually crazy.
It,
Kyle Monange went to the
oh
Bears.
no!
Oh, they got a good one.
Uh,
They got a good one.
hey man, Bears had a good draft.
Bears did have a good draft.
Bears had a good draft, man. And plus, they made moves in the free agency too to better fortify and bolster the offensive line. Bears
Jonah
looking all right.
Jackson, Joe Thuney, and Drew Dahlman. They have the right tackle. They kind of need a left tackle, but it's not too bad because they don't really believe in Braxton Jones over there. But they got the wide receivers now. They got the running backs. They got the tight ends. Defense-wise, they're good. Like practically, they had a really good defense last year. The Bears are set up, dude. If the Bears don't do well this year, I don't know how that's possible.
It's just
With Ben
on
Johnson.
you, yeah. And they brought Ben Johnson in as a coach. So this thing should be progressing. We should be looking at Bears as formidable. We should look at it
Yeah.
as formidable.
If the
What
Bears
the heck
don't,
about the 49ers never fixed the O line in the draft? I know Salvador Osario, man. I know,
he's
man.
been this entire draft process, dude. He's been banging the table for offensive line, just like every single time. Where is the O line? Why don't
I
we draft
know.
O line? We need
You
O
right.
line.
You're right.
Banging
They
the
just
table.
they just don't do that. They don't do that. Forrester, either Forrester doesn't have a voice or Kyle doesn't care about your voice. One of the two. But they
Ugh.
convinced you could do it on the cheap. And I'm with you, man. Kyle, I every time I've seen a Super Bowl champion, they've had good offensive linemen, multiple offensive linemen, not just Huey Lewis in the news. You would have a good center. You would have at least an all-pro guard and a tackle or something like that. I know if you're going to be a dynasty, it starts up front. It starts up front with that offensive line. But Kyle is convinced you can do it on the cheap, and uh, we have to adhere to how their philosophy is. Raz need quarterback.
Yeah. And there's starting guards on that list. That's the crazy part. Like the year last year, like
Mhm.
all of them were taken. All the last year, like in late rounds, they were taken. The year before that, they were taken. This year, there's majors. There's more guys you believe in that could be your starter. And it's like, wow, dude, you pick
Yeah.
a fucking quarterback at freaking 227 instead of an offensive lineman. You have three quarterbacks on the roster already. You don't need four.
Yeah, man. It's
That's
a bit of hubris or something. I don't know what that is. We started out so well. Papa J. We started so well. And now it's
started out well. We did.
we started out so well. The
I was genuinely convinced we were going to get an offensive lineman somewhere with one of those fifth round picks, fourth round pick, stuff like that. That's what I was thinking. But then the seventh round, I was like, okay, I guess like there's good offensive men falling there, so that's what they're going to do. No, they go fucking court. It's like you just made me look stupid. I'm sitting here trying to defend your ass, and you don't get offensive lineman. I'm so bummed about that, dude.
who is he talking about?
Oh,
We
Tez
get
Johnson just went to the Buccaneers. That's a good one.
Tez Johnson to the Bucks from University of Oregon, and before that, not university, but Mason Richmond I'm not sure what school. Offensive lineman goes to the Seattle Sea Chickens at 234. Grassi, Grassi. Uh,
Did Tom Grossi call play? Oh, he's coming up. That's right. 2:37. Do you know who Tom Grossi is?
Tom Grassi. Why does that sound familiar?
He's a very popular Green Bay Packers content creator. He
Okay.
covers the entire NFL, but like he's got like 800 something thousand subscribers, well respected man.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
he's what's what I'm looking for? He's done a lot of charity. He's raised millions of dollars of charity. He's a good guy. He's done a lot of good
Right.
with
Yeah.
his content and stuff. So it's kind of like a lot of people have a lot of respect for him. I have respect for him. So and he's supposed to come out 2:37 call pick.
I think I seem to remember somebody saying he had his followers just bomb one of our content creators website, and they picked up like
That
10,000.
was
Yeah.
that happened to me. He went into my live once, and I got like 100 and something thousand. Not 100,000. I got like 100 and something subscribers from him
Okay.
him coming in.
There
Had
it
like
is.
like the most views I ever had, but yeah, I had like 100 something subscribers when he rated my live. I think that's
Okay.
how I met Juan. I think that's how I met Juan was through a raid into my stream, and yeah, I was watching a football game. I forgot. I think it was a 49ers versus someone, and he came in, and I was like, "Oh my god, a raid! No way, dude!" I was all ecstatic. I was like, "Hey!" I went back and looked at his reaction of me freaking out. He's like, "He's excited." I'm like, "I'm excited."
Tom Grossi is funny. Okay.
Yeah,
All
he's a
right.
good dude.
Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about him, man. Hope to, go ahead bomb mine one day, buddy. Uh, LaQuint Allen Jr., running back, Syracuse, goes to the Jaguars.
The
Jag-
49ers are not going to go 6-11 because they didn't draft an offensive lineman. That's
it could.
They went
It
to the
could.
Super Bowl with this caliber of an offense. I think like offensive line. I'm not saying they shouldn't go offensive line, but they've gone to a Super Bowl with this caliber of an offensive line. I think they'll be fine.
I was afraid it wasn't gonna happen. That's why I told him I put your hopes so high and not to put your hopes too high. Hey, yeah, man. If somebody gets Jalen Conyers, I'm just gonna be like, oh. You got to get your kids. If you missed sports news, watch Tom. It's funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Man, I got to go ahead and subscribe to this dude. His YouTube shorts are hilarious.
I didn't hear him call the pick.
Who for
This
LaQuint?
is picking.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. He hasn't called it yet.
yeah, they got LaQuint. LaQuint Allen Jr. OF, the ABC. I didn't even get to see Grassi.
Yeah, they didn't show him. I can hear him though in the background.
So he made the pick for whomever.
Green Bay Packers, his team, and I can hear him in the background. He's calling the pick right now, but
Okay,
they're not showing him though.
that's
You
real
can hear
dope.
him in the background. Can you hear him in the background? Juan, I can hear him in the background.
I'm on the NFL Network, and they're cutting back to the
Micah,
studios.
they selected Micah Robinson from Tulane.
Micah Robinson, Tulane.
That's who they drafted, cornerback Micah Robinson. You didn't hear anything? I heard his voice in the background. He was saying it, and then yeah. ABC was like not giving Tom Grossi his time. That's messed up.
That's very cool. To be a content creator and making a pick in your city. That's dope.
Well, I think he interviews the owner like every year for
Oh,
the
he's
past like
real.
2 years. Yeah, he He's committed, man. He's like, I'm almost jealous of like how committed he is to his content. Like he's always on it, 24/7, dude. When he quit teaching and became a full-time content creator, 24/7, dude. Something would come out. If something happened, 30 minutes later, a video, a skit would come out. Like he is dedicated to his work, to content creating.
You done convinced me. I got to look him up and go ahead and subscribe. He sounds like a good dude.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm subscribed and I'm hitting all. See everybody, and this is just how easy it is. I just went to Tom Grassi, subscribe, and I hit all. Do that the same for Tarrerdome and Wolfie, ladies and gentlemen. Just subscribe, hit all. It takes clicks. It doesn't take any money. You don't have to break your credit card out or anything else. It just boom, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's it. My Bengals are trading. I got Seattle on the clock right now, followed by Dallas Cowboys and then the Buffalo Bills. And Seattle has made their pick. Ricky White the
No, I like him too, man.
UNLV running rebel wide receiver goes to the Seattle Sea Chickens.
He's good too. That 7th round pick, I like that. Red Jet back in the house.
Red Jet in the house. Damn, y'all are still on live. Yes, Red Jet. Hey, Jet. Holla at your boy.
Yo, we are still on. We are committed to the bit.
I run. The night before the Super Bowl, I was on with Mike Andrews and Melissa and them, man. We did 24 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. 24 hours. That thing took a lot out of me. But in the military, you have to do something called staff duty or CQ runner or fire guard. And you do 24-hour shifts. You stay up all night.
No,
that's why I love movies so much. I watch movies and then you go and make your security checks and you make a night of it. It sucks. So embrace the suck. Embrace the suck. The Cowboys at 239 select Phil Maffa, running back out of Clemson.
Okay. All right. Phil Maffa. I never heard of him. I thought they've seen him on the mock drafts. Yeah, man, I couldn't do 24 hours. And so wait, you did before the Super Bowl? You were up for 24 hours till the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Dude, I never do that. I want to be fully awake and aware for the Super Bowl. I would never. Oh my God.
It hit me after I finished. We finished like 5 hours prior to kickoff. And I was so dog tired. I went and took a nap and woke up, man. It was time for kickoff. I was like, okay. The Buffalo Bills select Caden Prather, wide receiver out of Maryland, at 240. Caden Prather. Prather. So who did Mike Green go to? I forgot. Was it Buffalo?
Went to the Ravens, yeah. Like literally at 59.
God.
Yeah, he fell at 59 because his sexual assault allegations.
Yeah, man.
I'm guessing that's the reason why.
That's a solid pick, man. They're
hitting
everybody up. My wife says, "Hey, Red Jet. Hi, Red Jet." And she says, D. I say that a lot too. D.
I like Mikel. Those are 8 picks right there. What do you think of the Browns draft? I think it's interesting. They could took 2 running backs. I think that you double dipped at running back. I thought it was a little too much there. And then the double dip at quarterback was a little weird. But outside of that, I liked everything else. Fannin Jr., what's his name? Mason Graham, the linebacker Carson. I like his picks.
Yeah,
I would say like it's a B+ draft. I like it. I don't hate it. I think you
got a good GM up there, man. They just taking hits because they couldn't quite get the quarterback right, and they really went out of their way to pay Deshaun after his allegations and everything, man. And it upset the market in terms of how you pay quarterbacks. So people, owners,
Well, it changed
really just,
everything.
they did not like the fact that he did that, and it just messed up economics on there. Jake, etc. Tarrerdome, were you in the military? Yes, sir. Fort Bragg, North Carolina, airborne super duper paratrooper, U.S. Cavalry, uh, airborne ops, aviation ops. I'm still down here at Fort Bragg working emergency services for the largest military installation in the world. Uh, we just do it that way. We got to be the best of the best and do your best every time. That's where I come from. That's how we do it. And airborne all the way. Uh, those people who say who would jump out of a perfectly good aircraft, we do. Only way to go to work, Wolfie. Only way to go to work. Michael was nice too. Michael was a great. I like Michael Williams as our pick. He's big. He's thick. He comes off the edge. He's got a plethora of moves. He swipes the arms. He sets the edge on first and second down on the running downs. And this kid will get to you as a quarterback, man. He is either you're getting the quarterback or you're getting guys who get to the quarterback. And he's one of those guys that get to the quarterback, and he's going to make big money for the San Francisco 49ers. That's how I feel about that. Historic Stewart. I would have rather taken Grant and get Green, but still good picks. Yeah, Green is my dude. Green went to Lafayette High School in Williamsburg, Virginia. I'm a Virginia boy, and I love Lawrence Taylor. Lafayette High School is where Lawrence Taylor went to school. Green had his discretions or whatever happened or whatever went on, but there was no arrests, no convictions. It's just he said, she said thing. But I understand the 49ers got to watch themselves and not get into a situation like with Reuben Carter and some of our other less desirables, so they couldn't quite touch it. But I think he's a great kid. Looking at him on film, my God, I know he went to Marshall, but man, coming off that edge, he comes off that
smooth
edge.
spin move. He has smooth spin move. Yeah, he's got smooth moves.
He
You can tell.
is downhill, and you better watch out. The Broncos take Caleb Loner. That's like a beater car. Cater Loner, who's a tight end. It doesn't have what school he comes from, but
sounds like a loner.
Yeah, it's a loner. You got a loner.
Sounds like a loner.
You remember you used to go to the mechanic and he would give you a loaner while he's fixing your car, and it would be a beat up Datsun or Nissan. The heat didn't work or whatever. Loaner. That's a cool name, Caleb Loner. And Caleb means dog in the Hebrew language. I'm also a minister. Caleb means loner. Check out Numbers, the 10th chapter. Talks about Caleb. The defensive picks were great. The offensive picks, effing suck. Strawberry, you're not wrong.
We like Jordan. What was it? Jordan Watkins. It was just. I think we only got 2 offensive players. I guess the quarterback.
We picked up a receiver. The receiver seems very, very solid.
The running back, the quarterback,
yeah.
So I guess I would say
Strawberry. You're pretty accurate in your assessment. Nice, Tarrerdome. You the man. You the man too, Papa J. Crazy about some Papa J. Do y'all think we should have taken cornerback over Brooks?
Taj Brooks. No, that's a little late. Why not? You need a running back, right? Because I think Mixon is. I mean, you got Mixon. I don't think you got any other running backs back there, so why not? I mean, I'm trying to say it's like a little too late to kind of like for the cornerback. I guess you have Kobe Bryant available.
I would have liked. I've been wanting a Kobe Bryant to play for the San Francisco 49ers. If y'all look over my shoulder here, just to my left, I got Kobe Bryant there. Mamba Mentality, a wonderful read if y'all want to check out a great book and just have it in your collection. And I just love the name, man. Kobe meant so so much to me as a Laker fan, as a fan of winning, as a fan of guys who get down and just really, really tried their absolute best to get better. I got the Bryant rules just ahead of me, man. Get better every day, prove them wrong, work on your weaknesses, execute what you practice, learn from greatness. I instill that every day. Every day, I'm always looking to get a little bit better. And at 242, we got
The
Kona
Rams.
Mumfield for the Rams, wide receiver
Konata Mumfield.
out of Pitt. If he's a Pitt Panther, watch out. That dude can play. Pitt gets good ball players. I like those guys that come out of Pitt.
Uh,
ACC.
Red Jet says, I'm actually watching Grumpy Old Men. And then Papa J says, Red Jet, you must be talking about the Larry and Damon show. Oh, that's pretty funny. Jeffrey Champion says Kobe Bryant, I think, is a sleeper pick for you guys. I hope so. He's still on the board, man. We got a pick coming up.
Yeah, man. We gotta, and we a little further down on here. We're gonna pick again at 249, 249, ladies and gentlemen. 249 for the San Francisco 49ers. Right up next at 243. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. After that, Detroit. After that, the Washington Commanders. They're at 243. So we got about 6 more picks. And maybe, just maybe, we'll pick up. I ain't gonna say his name because if we say his name, then they go opposite. I think they're watching my feed and say we're gonna do opposite of whatever that Tarrerdome guy said. So
all right, so we want David Benda from Texas.
Yeah, how about Jody Prather or somebody? just make up arbitrary name.
Make up a name, yeah.
Bartholomew Jones. That's who we're looking for. Hey, now that Bartholomew Jones can play. So wait, Shador finally got picked. Yeah, Shador is a Cleveland Brown.
Yep, he's a Cleveland Brown next to Gillen Gabriel. Gabriel. He's going to be holding Gabriel's helmet. Jake says, I don't think Chase. Oh, that's right. They don't have Mixon. Mixon went to the Texans. They have Chase Brown. So I guess taking another running back probably be the way to go. You need another running back, so that kind of works out. But yeah, man, Shador to the Browns, man.
Shador.
That's a good place for him.
Yeah, man. 5th rounder, 144 overall. The Ravens pick up at 243. Garrett Dellinger, offensive lineman, Louisiana State University. Which reminds me of Dillinger. Remember Dillinger? John Dillinger. Wolfie, we'll talk about that offline. But John Dillinger needed to be identified after the body was found. He was a notorious gangster, and apparently there was a myth about John Dillinger, and we'll talk about it. Well, offline. Right. I can't talk about it right now.
All right.
But remember to ask me about John Dillinger, notorious
John
gangster.
Dillinger. Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar. Well, it did a movie on him.
Yes, it's been several movies on him. Yeah, The Lady in Red.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah, Dillinger is.
He's a bank robber, right?
Yes. Notorious gangster back in the day. It's man, I wish I could cut loose. When I go to the Patreon, we'll be able to talk about some funny jokes that I have that a preacher should not say online.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
all right.
to hear my mental Rolodex, I'll tell you. I'll share it with the guys. Ladies, y'all have to sit this one out.
Yeah. All right. I'll remind you. So I was just at this point, stick to it, Niners. Don't draft any O line. Get another D line, another cornerback. Why not? I mean, there's some good ones on the board.
Yeah, man.
Ones, why not?
You can't run out of cornerbacks. You can't run out of safeties. You have those things ready to go because they're your special teamers. They can get down on punt return. They can block. They can make punt block or field goal block a extra play. Is Khalil Herbert terrible? Khalil Herbert. You got anything on him, Khalil Herbert?
Khalil Herbert. That's someone that's I think is on the roster. I think. I think he was a running back for the Bears, and he went. I think he's probably there for the Bengals. As I'm assuming, he's all right. He's got talent. He's a good backup.
Okay. Good assessment. I'm gonna go with Wolfie. If he said it is, it must be.
He had some
They
good moments with the Bears. He had some good moments. I think neither Mello Dotson nor Kobe Bryant will be drafted. All right, we'll
Ooh.
pick him up.
Well, yeah. Get on the phone as soon as this is when you realize after you've made your last pick at 252, we're going to pick at 249, and then we're coming back three spaces at 252. After 252, we make that pick. Get on the phone and start calling your undrafted guys or the guys that you had identified you were going to pick up and say, hey, welcome to the San Francisco 49ers, man. We didn't draft you. We wanted to, but it just wasn't in the cards, and bring them on in as undrafted free agents. And
Yes. Good ones too.
you can get what you're looking for. Because I see a lot of good players. Let me check this draft board.
Apparently that Gordon Strawberry, Curtis Rourke is injured. He picked up a 7th round injured. Yeah, he retore his ACL on his right knee.
Jesus. All right.
He retore it, so it's not like he just.
Yeah, in order to read something, you did it before. But this is when you gamble a little bit, Wolfie and the crowd. When in the 7th round, you take chances on players who were probably great, but for whatever reason, have
quarterback, man.
Like that. I know it ain't.
It's not like you took a chance on a corner that fell there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's
still out there right now, ranking, and this is Bleacher Report's big board. At 69, Kobe Bryant, cornerback. At 80 was Zy Alexander, cornerback. At 87, Seth McLaughlin, offensive lineman. At 91, Jordan Ivey is still out there. At 98, Isaiah Bond, wide receiver, University of Texas, is out there. Sebastian Castro, safety, Iowa, is out there. Jake Brenningstool, rough name. Clemson tight end is still out there. He was ranked 112. At 115, Jermari Harris, a cornerback out of Iowa, is still out there. At 122, Makari Page, safety, University of Michigan, is still out there. John Williams, offensive tackle, University of Cincinnati, is ranked 140.
And a great composer. He's a great composer too, John Williams. Great composer.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, he did Star Wars. You know who John Williams is? The guy, the composer for. Are you kidding? You don't know who John Williams is, and you're a movie guy? What's going on here? What's going on here? You don't know who John Williams is? That hurts, dude.
Wide receiver Nick Nash is still out there from San Jose State University. Jabbar Muhammad, cornerback, Oregon, is still out there. I'm not gonna say who else, but he's out there. Josh Simmons, tight end, South Carolina, is out there. Who we got? Sam Brown, wide receiver, the U. He's out there as well. Elijah Badger, wide receiver, University of Florida, is out there. And nobody else really knows who's out there.
So to give you an idea who John Williams is and what he did, okay, composer-wise, he did Indiana Jones. He did Indiana Jones. He did Star Wars. He did, oh my God, there's so many films here. We'll try to find ones that are familiar. Those, Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Dracula, the old one, Superman 2, all the Indiana Jones films, E.T.
And he's a music composer?
Yeah, he's a very famous music composer, man. He makes
those are killer.
Saving Private Ryan, Harry Potter, War of the Worlds, Lincoln.
And what was his name again?
John Williams, man. That's crazy. I'm genuinely shocked. You don't know John Williams.
I,
That
I
genuinely
had no
shocks me.
idea. I had no idea. Shout out Detroit Lions pick up wide receiver Dominic Lovett out of University of Georgia, another Georgia boy off the board. The Washington Commanders get Ja'Cory Croskett Merritt, running back, Arizona. I think we've mocked him once or twice.
Yeah, I think a lot of people talk about him going to the 49ers too a couple times. I think it's
Yeah,
mentioned quite
yeah,
a bit, a couple
we
mock
mocked
drafts.
him. I done seen that name, that three tier name. Sounds like a law firm. Ja'Cory Croskett Merritt. Come to us and we'll get you your money if you've been hit in an accident. Call Ja'Cory Croskett Merritt. At 246, the New York Giants select Corey Black, cornerback.
Oklahoma State cornerback. Little T says we got our 2 replacement boys, and then he's talking about for when he dies because our O line is bad. Yeah, our line's bad. Our line's bad too, man. We feel you. This team either drafts 8 All Pros or Pro Bowler level players or completely misses. There is no in between.
Wow.
Yeah, that Rourke pick really, really hurts me.
Yeah.
Oh, he did Home Alone. That's true. He did do Home Alone.
And
Bedford was such a bad pick.
And Papa J says John Williams is a badass composer.
He's a legend.
Yeah, Home Alone.
He's up
Harry
there with the new one nowadays. He did Dune. Can't think of his name.
Quincy Jones. The late great Quincy Jones. You got who's the best composer nowadays? I think Dr. Dre could. He hasn't really scored films, but
Dune composer. I can't think of his name. He's got a weird name. Hans Zimmer is probably the best.
Hans Zimmer.
Hans Zimmer right now is for sure.
And he did Dune.
He did Dune. He did Inception. He did Interstellar.
Wow.
He's done pretty much all the Christopher Nolan films. Pretty much. He did Dylan Villeneuve's. I can't say his last name. You know what I'm talking about. The director of Dune. I can't say his name.
You know what I'm talking about, boy. Sound like my granddad. You know her name, boy. You know that boy name. You know what I'm talking about. Dallas Cowboys are on the clock at 2:47.
Wolf, you gotta acknowledge that Jordan James is a better pick than Rourke. He actually will be.
Yes.
Actually, I don't know because 7th round compared to that 4th round where you could have got Elijah Roberts. The value's different. So it's like, what's the situation? It's really like a shit and a polished shit. So it's like, is there really a difference? I genuinely not. I'm not.
Oh, it would be crazy. It's like a shit and a polish.
Well, it's not like I'm saying Jordan James is going to be bad, though. That's what I want to clarify. I still think he'll be good, but I don't think he will actually be great for us or anything like that. I think he'll be good. I just much rather get another player than him.
Wolf is so funny, man.
I guess if you want to call Jordan James the polished shit, then you know.
Oh man, Wolfie killing it today. Wolfie, he's on one.
Will James get to play? Are you sure about that? I mean, Jordan Mason, it took only a couple injuries for him to play.
Yeah, you never know, man. You lose.
I don't like
that depth chart in the NFL. NFL means not for long. And
there could be an undrafted guy that could take his job for all we know, because we know the 49ers are good at undrafted running backs. So it's like,
yeah, we get the undrafted guys, and there gonna be some good undrafted guys. It's gonna be it's a deep draft. The thing that gets me a little chaps my child is when there was a player available and you went and got somebody else who I know can't be on the caliber or the draft status as said guy as determined by Draft Buzz, as determined by PFF, as determined by Bleacher Report. They rank these guys as well, and 1 is not correct, 2 is not correct, 3 is not correct, but a confluence of all 3. It's got to be somewhere in the neighborhood, and you reaching to
Yeah.
get this guy while you just left somebody, uh, destitute and stranded. It's that chaps me a little bit. Uh,
If
my
you
wife
ask me
laughing at Jet. I'm
if
sure
you
Jet.
ask me, like, okay, the quarterback or running back, not thinking about the value at the time, yes, Jordan James would probably in the end be a lot more valuable to us than the Rourke pick. I would say that. I'll agree with that assessment. It's just what was there, man. And then the better running backs I think was there, and it's just
Yeah,
I
that's
I really hate that pick so much.
and I know it sounds like nitpicking y'all, but we just after you do like 20, 30, 40 mock drafts, hey, get this guy here. Don't get that guy there. And it just seems like at 247, the Cowboys select Tommy a King Bossetto, defensive tackle. Not sure what school. It just got at this point, they ain't even putting the schools. They just saying name, position, boom.
49ers are on the clock.
All right. Let me I would build a
Jalen Conyers.
yeah, the New Orleans Saints select Maliki Matavio of tight end UCLA.
Mhm.
Maliki Matavio.
Probably
49ers
another
on the clock at
quarterback.
249.
Max Brosmer from Minnesota, quarterback. That's
We got a
probably
quarterback.
no, not another one. No, I'm just
Oh, I was like,
kidding. The fact that you believe that is
then
crazy.
I'm like, what are we doing?
Trying to be picky about fifth round picks, but there's ones I like, man.
Yeah, just let the kids draft the people. Do like the New York Jets. Just draft off Madden. if we would have got another quarterback, I would have said we need to draft like the New York Jets. Let the kids do it off of Madden. They can follow the numbers.
Yeah. Uh, the Patriots are going to draft the best player in the draft at 250. It's possible, man. It's definitely possible. Some players fall, and they turn out to be the best player. Like Antonio Brown was like the best player in his draft. Like it's possible. San Francisco 49ers select. 49ers select. Pick is in. Guard. We got a guard.
We got a guard.
There
Connor
it is.
Kobe, offensive
Connor,
lineman, guard,
first team
University
All
of
Big
Iowa.
Ten.
Thank you.
We got a guard.
We
Let's
got a
go.
guard. We got a guard.
And you said we don't draft offensive
We
line.
don't.
Who said that?
We
Who
wait.
said
Let me get a banner going here, man.
Three-time
49ers.
academic All Big Ten from 2022 to 2024. Hey man, Rourke probably would have been picked. Rourke, they probably got word that he was going to get picked sometime between 249 and 227. We got a guard, man. We got a guard. Day one starter right there.
I could clean that up a little bit. Hold on. Let me get that O right.
Strawberries, like who cares? It's too late. What's his stature? What's his stats and stuff? Connor Colby. I like the name
right now.
Connor Colby's a nice name. It's smooth.
Got a ring.
He's got a mullet. Holy crap, has he got a mullet? He's 6'6".
He's got a mullet.
He's got a mullet. 6'6", 309 pounds. He ran a 5'11", 40, 28.5 vert, a 3-cone of 7.7, a broad jump of 11. Sorry, 110.
Power. That's big power.
Damn.
That's big power.
His shuttle was 4.63. That's pretty good. And his 10-yard was 1.78. That's a good shuttle.
That's good shuttle.
Apparently, he's known as a run blocker than a pass blocker. This is Draft Buzz.
Does he play any Center. Did he play any center?
I'm on Draft Buzz right now. It's not telling me.
Okay, I'll go on PFF.
He's supposed to go someone in the 6th round. Checking. Holmes Jeremy's technical versus threats 4-year anchored in multiple positions. He's played multiple positions: right guard, left guard, and right tackle.
Okay.
No center at all. So that's sad. But at least right tackle.
Yeah,
That's not bad. What's his
Got him,
measurables
man.
though?
I got him. I got him all right guard. 743 snaps on PFF, 714 in 2023, and only 27 at left. No, 348 snaps in 2022 at left guard.
I like the fact that the Iowa, not Iowa, but not Iowa State, but you know what I'm talking about. That offensive line was a stud. That was a great offensive. Caleb Williams had the biggest holes. So
Yeah.
maybe you got a gem here actually because that offensive line was absolute stud. I love that offensive line from Iowa. So maybe they found a gem here. I'm not gonna lie to you because that, like I gotta repeat myself again, but just that line for Caleb Williams. If you go back and watch Caleb Williams highlights, man, he had gaping holes, dude. That's why my only knock on Caleb Williams, they constantly had these gaping holes to work with where I couldn't really evaluate him because it's like those were just so big. It's like, was it you that found them or just like the O line making it happen?
Hey, yeah, man. That's how.
So maybe
That's how Saquon Barkley did it this past year. Saquon Barkley ran for 2,105 yards, something like that, in the regular season. 1,400 of those yards were prior to contact. That means
damn, dude, that's a lot.
that's how your
shit.
offensive line really plays into it. I know we feed into this stuff. He don't need nobody, and you can do it all by yourself, and DIY or whatever, man. But you need that offensive line to soften the blow and open holes for a good runner. The Green Bay Packers selected
no one can pretend.
John Williams, offensive tackle.
No one can pretend that offensive line's not generationally historic. You know what I mean? Like and a running back of his caliber is not going to benefit from that. Like no one can say like it was all him with that offensive line. You know,
you have to, Wolfie, and you're supposed to because it's a team game. This is not Parcheesi. This is not Monopoly. This individual game. This is tackle football, and you need teammates. At 251, the New England Patriots have Julian Ashby, long snapper. The Patriots have chosen a long snapper. I'm not sure what school, but the 49ers are now on the clock again. Julian Ashby.
I like his highlights they showed of Connor Colby there. He's pancaked a few people. Wolfie, who else is good from Iowa who wasn't supposed to be good? Cooper DeJean, George Kittle.
Yep. Iowa's a great program. They raised them. Ain't nothing else to do out there but eat corn and play football, man. No distractions. You ain't got to worry about going to club, getting shot, running after nobody. It's Iowa, dude. It's corn and football.
Yeah, they live and breathe that stuff for sure. Yeah, I guess people draft long snappers. The pick is in for the 49ers.
Pick
the
is
pick
in.
is in. No trade ups, no trade backs. All staying where you're at. Every pick. 49ers select. 49ers select. Kobe Bryant, maybe.
That'd be nice.
Conyers. Who is that?
Oh,
Who is Junior Bergen? Just draft Conyers. Jesus. It's the
God.
252 pick.
Yes,
Swear to
Lord.
God, I'm asking for a fucking kidney. Junior.
Junior Bergen, wide receiver. Ooh, damn.
48 receptions, 542 yards, 3 touchdowns, 11.3 yards a catch. He's 5'11. He's played 4 years in college. Never amassed 1,000 yards. He's got some. Oh, he was a running back. He was used as a running back in 2021 with 118 carries, 493 yards, 4.2 yards a carry. So he's a versatile weapon, I guess. But this guy's a bum.
5'9", 184 from Billings, Montana.
You got 5'9", I got 5'11 here.
I got NFL Network says 5'9". He's good out of the backfield. Looks like he can catch on the swing. He's got a lot of speed, good form. He's a track guy. He's a track guy. And they're really he is a wide receiver. He's a slot. They got him listed as a running back. Oh no, wide receiver.
He had running back. He had running back stuff. In 2021, he played wide receiver and running back.
Okay,
he had like 100-something carries.
Okay, yeah, they got him in the slot. One of my highlights here, and he gets open. The Miami Dolphins select Zeke Biggers, defensive line, Georgia Tech. Zeke Biggers.
All right, so we better fucking pick up Nick Nash. Who else? Nick Nash, Conyers, Majors, Fidel Diggs. There's some great undrafted guys worth taking right now.
Yeah, get on the phone now and start calling Jalen Conyers, Nick Nash, like you said. Who else is out there? It's some good. Man, I don't know, dude. It's some good. Let me see. O'Donnell Fortune is out there.
O'Donnell is, that's true. So Mello Dotson and Kobe Bryant are still out there.
Elijah Huzzy, cornerback, UNC is out there.
Willie Lampkin.
Excuse me.
Willie
Josh
Lampkin.
Gray, offensive lineman, is out there. Winston Wright. Jake Majors is still out there. Simeon Barrow Jr. is still out there.
Fidel Diggs got taken by the Saints, so he's off the board now. He's good. That's a sneaky good pick. Ugh.
Get Jalen. If Jalen Conyers is out there, get on the phone right now.
Zeke Biggers. Fidel Diggs with the Saints. Now it's Houston, Chargers. Who else?
You got, let me bring it back up here.
I think the last pick goes to the Baltimore Ravens, right? They have the last pick in the draft.
Yeah, that is the 49ers final pick at 252. The way it breaks down, the way it shakes out right now, you got
Jared Ivey, Restrepo, still on the board. Majors, Jared Ivey, that's crazy, dude. Isaiah Bond is going through his legal issues, or he probably would have been selected by now.
The Saints get Fidel Diggs, defensive end. You got Houston, the Chargers, and the Patriots left. 1, 2, 3.
Luke Lackey to the Texans.
Okay.
All right, I like him. I think he's a good receiving threat.
Is an Iowa guy? Is he
Iowa guy?
Iowa? Okay.
He might be an unrated signing. Draft.
Only 2 picks left are Los Angeles, and Mr. Irrelevant will be for the New England Patriots, who have had a incredible draft for them.
Yeah, they had a good draft.
Yeah.
The bot is back. Ricardo. Juan, Mr. Irrelevant is your starting QB. Amazing players going to be picked at 257. We'll see, man. It's going to be Max Brosmer from Minnesota.
The draft is over. Finally, Salvador said. Ricardo, 49ers select Indiana QB Curtis Rourke at 227. Yeah, we did that. I give us a B plus on our picks. Solid B. I would have liked to see Jalen Conyers here, and we had an opportunity to get Elijah Roberts, but it's all right. Strawberry, what do you got, Strawberry? Reacts. I would like to remind everyone that this team has no swing tackle and decided not to draft one.
But yeah,
But
everything's cool.
yeah, everything's cool, guys.
I like that. But yeah, everything's cool, guys.
But everything's
Like,
it's cool. You don't have a swing tackle, but it's cool.
that is true.
You're
That
a
is true.
car with no tires, but it's cool. It's cool. We can drive. We can drive on the rims. Trent Williams missed games every year, and we didn't draft a swing tackle. I know, boo. I know you're right.
Who is our backup tackle right now?
It isn't. I'll tell you who it isn't. Kansas City took our guy.
I'm happy he's gone though. I wasn't.
Yeah, Jalen Moore. So she ain't wrong. Strawberry is hitting and holding. I guess we would take McKivitz and swing somebody else his
Pleasance.
way.
So we got Pleasance and Alecron, but he's been suspended, and a guy named McKenzie. So Pleasance is a good. I actually like Pleasance, so he might actually be a good swing tackle, but that's a lot of question marks there.
Yeah. I don't like.
I like what we did at the end. I like what he did with the games that he had to play in, but yeah.
Little
would you give the Dolphins?
Little TS, what would you give the Dolphins? You need to recap. I'll pull it.
Yeah, good recap. I think I'm gonna give him like a B. I think there's some picks I didn't like in there.
Oh,
Tyler Hilton's in the house.
What are my draft results? Oh man.
I like Austin Pleasance actually. The thing is that it's kind of like Ben Barch. I don't know what he's going to be when he plays full time, or if he's actually going to. He actually takes advantage of those reps. I don't know, but I do think they should have drafted the tackles. Holland Pierce is still out there. He has not been drafted. That's someone. Man, there's some good ones out there. Jared Ivey, Restrepo, Holland Pierce, Jake Majors. There's some options out there. Joshua Gray's going to be available. Kobe Bryant. There's going to be some drafted guys that are solid, dude.
The Miami Dolphins selected at their first pick overall was Kenneth Grant, defensive tackle out of Michigan.
A minus. I think they should have other D's, but it was still like the best run stopping D tackle. So A minus.
Then they got Jonas Savanaya out of Arizona. Then they got Jordan Phillips in round 5, a defensive lineman out of Maryland. They picked up Jason Marshall Jr., cornerback out of University of Florida. Then they got Dante Trader, safety out of Maryland in the 5th round. 6th round, they got Ollie Gordon, the 2nd. And they got 2 7th rounders coming. It hasn't updated yet, but that's
I would say like an A minus B plus.
That's a solid draft.
I'll give you like A minus B plus. Yeah. I really like Sigel too. Yeah, I agree. I like Sigel too as well. A minus B plus, my man. That's what I'll give you about A minus B plus. I don't think you guys got a safety. Was there a safety they selected?
They didn't. No, well, they got Dante Trader, safety out of Maryland.
Okay, so they got a safety at least. Okay, so if they did get a safety, I was going to knock them down because they needed safety. And you only got so many picks, so I won't like hold it against them too much. But Mr. Irrelevant goes to
And we've saved the best till last. Thank you to the person way in the back, to Bob Huber in the field. And way to hang in there, Green Bay.
But she's happy.
I'm not old enough
Yeah.
to stop, but this probably is what it looks like, only with friendlier people. Thank you to Green Bay. We like to hear our community.
They selected Proc Birdie.
We've been doing it for 50 years. You love us.
Everybody wants one.
Your community. We like to thank Fran Orsini for being good to us and feeding us cheese curds and ribs.
Hey, yo, just pick. Say the pick, lady. Come on.
Go Fran. And with Kim at the Union Hotel. He's awesome. All of you have been great.
Lord.
So we'll see you in Newport Beach.
Play the music.
Final pick of the 2025 draft. We'll see you in Newport Beach. You can visit newportbeach.com or go to the Bay Club, come party with us. Bring your cheese heads. We like that. The 257th
There we go.
pick in the 2025 NFL draft by the New England Patriots is Kobe Minor, a defensive back from Memphis.
Okay.
There it is.
All right.
Kobe Bryant. Mr.
Kobe
Irrelevant.
Minor.
Congratulations.
It's Kobe.
Is it-
It's Kobe Minor.
Kobe Minor. It's not Kobe Bryant. Oh,
It's not Kobe
come
Bryant. It's a
on,
different
man.
Kobe. Oh,
These folks.
Kobe Minor, the best
Absolutely
player of
right.
all time. I like the Raiders draft though, Tyler. I'm sorry, but I actually like their draft. I like the Chiefs ones too. A lot of people had great drafts this one. So there wasn't that many bad drafts actually. None notable. A minor is Mr. Irrelevant. That's funny.
Is that illegal to have a minor as Mr. Irrelevant? Kobe Minor, defensive back. And before that, the Chargers got, I might butcher his name, Trickwezi Bridges, safety. Doesn't have his school, but the Chargers got the pick before Mr. Irrelevant.
So we'll do a little bit of the undrafted tracker real quick, and then we'll bounce.
Yeah, let's see who they get on
Just
the
a
phone
little
and
bit.
call, man. You got to get on the phone and call. And I'm looking at the draft result by team. This is on the Wave browser. Arizona Cardinals had a pretty good draft, man. I like their draft. Atlanta picked up Jalen Walker and James Pierce. Ravens had a really good draft. They stole a lot of my balls.
Ravens. I say Ravens won the draft.
Yeah, Aeneas Peoples. They had Longer Bean. They had Carson Vincent. They got Teddy Buchanan. They had Mike Green, Malachi Starks. They had a really good draft. Hard to beat them. Buffalo Bills did very, very good too. Deion Walker, Dorian Strong. They had Maxwell Harrison as their number one pick. Carolina Panthers, decent as well. They picked up an Ole Miss guy, Princely Umin Tet, and they got Tet.
Like him.
Tet was number one off their board at number 8. They also got Cam Jackson and Lathan Ransom and Trevor Etienne. They had some good picks. And Joe Horn. They got Joe Horn, Jimmy Horn.
Good
Jimmy
kick
Horn
return.
from wide receiver. They got that too. Chicago addressed their needs. It was a little suspect with them getting Colston Loveland over our guy Tyler Warren. But for them, that's what they wanted. Luther Burden too, who we were crazy about. Ozzie Trapillo. They picked up another tackle. Shamar Turner at defensive tackle. Za Frazier, the cornerback. They picked him up as well. Luke Newman and Kyle Moningay. This was a nice draft by the Chicago Bears. My compliments. Cincinnati Bengals. They took Shamar Stewart, who we were a little iffy, but they got him. And then they doubled down with Demetrius Knight, the linebacker that we're both crazy about. Then they got another linebacker, Barrett Carter, in the 4th round. Jalen Rivers at tackle from the U, and Taj Brooks at running back. That won't bad. Cleveland Browns selected Mason Graham first, Carson Schwessinger, Quinshawn Judkins in the second round. Then they got the tight end, Harold Fanning Jr. Then they got a quarterback, Dylan Gabriel. Then they came back in the fifth round and picked up Shador Sanders. And that's a very, very solid draft. They're going to address the quarterback position and they mean it. They really mean it.
I thought it
Cowboys
was okay.
had Cowboys had Tyler Booker as their first overall number 12. Donovan Ezeraku, who I liked out of Boston College. Siobhan Revel, which I I think I mocked him once or twice as the cornerback out of East Carolina University. Uh, and then they kind of fell off too with Cornelius, Toa, Mafa, and I can
Got a little weird after that.
yeah, that just ain't hit like that. The Denver Broncos hit uh Jade Barron out of the cornerback out of University of Tennessee, Texas, and then they had him at 20. Then they got RJ Harvey, another running back out of Central Florida, Pat Bryant, wide receiver, Illinois, Savion Jones, defensive end, LSU, and finished it up with Caleb Loner, like a loaner car. They got him out of Utah. Detroit Lions got Tylik Williams as their first overall. Tate Ratledge, who I loved coming out of Georgia. He's a little bit ambidextrous and can play multiple lines, but they really didn't need very much help in terms of offensive line. They one of the best offensive lines in the business. Miles Frazier, a guard, LSU. They are stacked on that offensive line. Ahmed Hassanin, inside linebacker. I'm sorry, outside linebacker of the Boise State. I don't know what their name is. Boys, they got that blue field though. Dan Jackson and Dominic Lovick out of University of Georgia. Green Bay had Matthew Golden, Anthony Belton out of NC State, right down here in their second round. Savion Williams, excellent wide receiver out of TCU. Baron Sorrell, Colin Oliver, Warren Brinson, Michael Robinson, cornerback Tulane, and John Williams. The Houston Texans got Jaden Higgins out of Iowa State as their number 2. It was the first pick for them, but it was round 2, number 34 overall, which they acquired from the New York Football Giants. And I liked Higgins. And we looked at Higgins. What's the other one's name? Noel?
Jalen Noel.
Jalen Noel. And they're both really, really solid. And I can't hate them one bit for that. And then they ended up with Luke Lachey, tight end out of Iowa. And those tight ends out of Iowa, you know what? The Texans got both Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Iowa State, and then on their third round pick at number 79, they came back and got Jalen Noel. They got both of the Iowa State guys. So, shout out to them, man. And then you get Luke Lachey. Luke Lachey, anytime a tight end comes out of Iowa, I got to recognize it. That's all they do. They raise up tight ends, whether it's George Kittle, whether it's the big boy who was in, I think it's Detroit, right? Laporta. Yeah, they get a big tight end. If you went to Iowa and you play tight end, you got to play in the National Football League. Indianapolis Colts had Tyler Warren at tight end. JT Tuamalo out of Ohio State. They picked up DJ Giddens, 5th round, a running back out of Kansas State. I liked him a little bit. Graham Mertz, the quarterback, to challenge a little bit of what's that one that said he was tired up there?
Anthony Richardson.
Hey man, hey, you on the clock, Anthony Richardson. Hunter, and they rounded it out with Hunter Worrell, safety out of Wisconsin. Jacksonville got Travis Hunter coming in the gate. Caleb Ransaw coming in the gate on their 3rd-round pick. Wyatt Millum, who looked a little stiff for me, but was ranked very, very high by PFF standards as a guard. He was a tackle on PFF, but they're going to switch him on over to guard. Jack Kaiser, linebacker, Notre Dame. Jalen McLeod, another linebacker. And Jonah Monheim out of USC, a center, which in the 7th round, that was kind of a steal. He was ranked a lot higher by a lot of other people, including PFF as well as Draft Buzz. Kansas City did their job with Josh Simmons, who was going to be the number 1 ranked tight tackle in all of football a year ago. He gets the big injury to his patella, and we don't know what's going to happen. But if he pans out, Wolfie, they got the steal of the draft with arguably the best tackle in football, healing up and being ready, and they can have him for the next 10 years. However, a torn patella tendon usually doesn't heal right. It usually doesn't heal right. So they can be either GOAT or, I don't know, goatish, one of the two. They went back and picked up Omar Norman Lott out of Tennessee. He's pretty good. Ashton Gillette, he is really good. Defensive end out of Louisville. And Brashard Smith, they ended it up with in a trade from the Cowboys. He's out of SMU, a running back. They also got Jeffrey Bassa in the 5th round, linebacker, Oregon. He was ranked really, really high from a lot of people. The Raiders got Ashton Genty as their number 1 pick overall at number 6. They then got Jack Beck, a wide receiver who had an excellent Senior Bowl. Darian Porter, a cornerback. Caleb Rogers, a guard. They got out of William and Mary, Charles Grant. He's, if nothing else, Wolfie, he's smart. Then they got J.J. Pegues out of Ole Miss, and we had mocked them a couple of times. They ended up getting Cody Lindenberg, linebacker out of University of Minnesota. That could
I give them an A.
That's a nice draft.
Raiders
That's
are good.
nice.
Yeah, an A.
The Los Angeles Chargers got Omarion Hampton, running back, University of North Carolina. Then they got Trey Harris, Jamari Caldwell, defensive tackle out of Oregon. Kyle Kennard, outside linebacker, South Carolina. They then got Oronde Gadsden II, tight end with a 5th round pick from Syracuse. That's going to pay dividends as well.
Crazy. If the Raiders did great, man. I gotta be honest. I know you said F the Raiders, man, but they had a good draft.
We just it ain't no hate here. We just analyzing what you did, and from what we know is looking at the draft, these are some pivotal and good picks that you made. They fizzled out a little bit with Branson Taylor, tackle out of Pittsburgh, as well as R.J. Mickens and Trickwize Bridges, the cornerback out of Florida. We didn't have big grades on them, but they got them at 6 and 7, so that's cool. The Los Angeles Rams, they picked up Terrence Ferguson as their first pick, 2nd round overall. Then they got Josiah Stewart, Jarquez Hunter, a running back from Arizona, Ty Hamilton, defensive tackle out of the Ohio State University. In the 5th round, they picked up some linebacker help, Chris Paul Jr. out of Ole Miss. Ole Miss will be mentioned a lot of times and has been mentioned a lot of times in this draft. Ended it up with Konata Mumfield, out a wide receiver out of Pitt. I would say that's kind of all right draft. C- maybe.
Yeah, they like a C+. I think it's all right. It was all right.
Yeah. The Miami Dolphins came round 1. Kenneth Grant, big defensive tackle, Michigan. Then they hit Jonah Savanaya, who we both had out of Arizona. They're going to kick him in at guard. Jordan Phillips, a defensive tackle out of University of Maryland. Then a couple of picks down, Dante Trader, a safety from Maryland. Ollie Gordon, he's the 2nd, but they just got it Ollie Gordon, I think. Running back, Oklahoma State, who you turned me on to, and he does look good, man. I like Ollie Gordon. Quinn Ewers, the quarterback out of Texas, to back up Tua So that means he's gonna see some time. And finally, they ended it up with Zeke Biggers. I'd say Miami had an excellent draft. They had a really, really nice draft, and it's gonna fill some
They had a
needs.
good draft. I thought it was good. It was good.
Minnesota Vikings had number 1 overall, number 24, Donovan Jackson, guard out of The Ohio State University. I think they could have
Never
did
reach.
better there. Ty Felton, who has speed, wide receiver out of University of Maryland.
Hell.
In round 6, they picked up Kobe King, linebacker, Penn State. He just by proclamation of it being Penn State, it seems like if a linebacker comes out of Penn State, he can play. But other than that, Kobe just really didn't affect or move my needle a great deal. And they finish up with Gavin Bartholomew, tight end out of the University of Pittsburgh. Again, we're looking at the school.
That's like an F. That's like a D draft. I'm not lying. That's like a D draft there from Vikings. Vikings did not have a good draft.
That's
That's
not a
terrible.
good job. The New England Patriots started off number 4 overall, Will Campbell. Then they backed it up at number 2, Travion Henderson, a running back out of Ohio State. Then they hit the favorite name of the San Francisco 49ers, Kyle Williams, wide receiver, Washington State. They did okay. He is good, but it can't be us. We ain't messing around with Kyle Williams. Joshua Farmer, defensive tackle, Florida State. They then got our kicker, Andres Paragolas, out of the University of Miami. Yeah, baby. Then they got Marcus Bryant, a tackle out of Missouri, Julian Ashby, a linebacker out of Vanderbilt. I'd say that was a decent draft for them. That
I'll
was
give
all
him. I'll
right.
give him a B plus, about A minus.
There
That was a
you
good
go.
draft.
Hey, that's what I'm
Yeah,
feeling.
that was a good draft.
New Orleans Saints came in the door with Kelvin Banks Jr., who I know you're not a big fan of, but a tackle addressing needs nonetheless. Tyler Show. Then they got down into the trenches. Vernon Broughton, defensive tackle. Jonas Sanker, a solid heady safety out of University of Virginia. Danny Stutzman, linebacker, Oklahoma
Solid.
University. Quincy Riley, cornerback out of Louisville, and Devin Neal, who I saw draft. I never saw the film or whatever, but he looks pretty sensational as a Kansas running back in the 6th round. Malachi Matova, a tight end from UCLA, and ended up with Fadil Diggs. Just those top picks, they addressed needs and got decent players, especially Danny Stutzman. I like him, and Quincy
What team
Riley.
is that again?
Fadil Diggs.
What team?
Oh, he's from Syracuse. That's New
What
Orleans.
team are you talking about right now?
Oh, the New Orleans Saints. New Orleans Saints.
Oh, okay. Then all right draft.
That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent.
Yeah,
New York Giants, they got Abdul Carter at number 1 overall, number 3 overall, number 1 round. Then they got Jackson Dart. They moved back up into the 1st round. Got Jackson Dart over Shador Sanders. They got Darius Alexander, Cameron Scatterbo, Marcus Imbo of Georgia, a guard. Thomas Fidone the third, and ended up with Corey Black, cornerback out of Oklahoma.
I'd say it's a good draft, actually. I think they had a good draft.
That's a pretty decent
I think
draft.
they had a
That's a
pretty good draft.
pretty good hole. New York Jets came in the door, number 7 overall, number 1 pick, Armand Membu out of Missouri. Then they got Jason Taylor's son, Mason Taylor, Joy Taylor's nephew. Then they got Azariah Thomas, cornerback, Florida State. Arian Smith, wide receiver, Georgia. Malachi Moore, the safety out of Alabama in the 4th round. Then they got Francisco Muaga out of the U, and ended up on the 6th round for the pick from the Ravens, Tyler Barron out of the U as defensive end. That ain't bad at all. That's how you come in the door there. Congratulations. Who is that? Aaron Glenn is the new coach they got up there.
Yeah.
So
It's all right.
the Philadelphia Eagles, who didn't need the draft anyway, and already won the Super Bowl. But here these heifers go. Number
Something was
one,
good.
31st pick overall. They go Jahad Campbell, linebacker, Alabama. Then number two, these mugs pick Andrew Makuba. Then they get Ty Robinson, defensive tackle, Nebraska. I'm already mad. Then they get Mac McWilliams, cornerback, Central Florida. Smil Mondin, linebacker out of Georgia. Drew Kendall, a center in the 5th round from Boston College. He's got to be smart, man. He's got to be good because you can't play center at Boston College and not be. Kyle McCord, a quarterback from Syracuse, who is going to hold the clipboard of Jalen Hurts, Miles Hinton, Cameron Williams, and ending it up in round 6, 209th, with Antoine Powell Ryland out of defensive end out of Virginia Tech. Them Eagles gonna eagle, and they eagled out here.
I would say I thought they kind of withered out towards the end there, but it was probably like a B. I'd say a B.
That's
a B.
And it's pretty. If you get a B and you're the Super Bowl champs,
that's definitely good. That top talent there is really fantastic. You did great.
It's pretty nice. Pittsburgh Steelers started out number 21 overall, round 1. Derek Harmon, which I'm not a defensive lineman fan of Pac-10 guys.
No.
That just don't work for me. Caleb Johnson, a running back out of Iowa. Jack Sawyer, who had a pretty good year at outside linebacker, but a lot of people dropped him in their drafts. They picked him up in round 4. The best rap name here, J. Ha Black, defensive end, Iowa. I just like the name. I haven't seen film on it, but man, if your name J. Ha Black, you got a ball. Will Howard, quarterback out of Ohio State. You know how I feel about those Ohio State quarterbacks. Carson Bruner, linebacker, University of Washington at 226. And they didn't have the last pick for them listed here. They had one pick in 229. Didn't see it. The San Francisco 49ers selected Michael Williams as their number 1 pick, number 11 overall. Number 43, they had Alfred Collins, defensive tackle, University of Texas. Then in round 3, Nick Martin, linebacker, Oklahoma State. We watched film. He looks pretty decent. Upton Stout, cornerback, Western Kentucky. C.J. West, defensive tackle, Indiana in round 4. Then they got Jordan Watkins, a wide receiver out of Ole Miss in round 4. Jordan James, a running back out of Oregon. Okay. Marcus Single, safety, Kansas State University. Curtis Rourke with a K, like Curtis Blow, quarterback, Indiana at 227.
F.
Connor Colby, a guard out of Iowa, and ending up with Junior Bergen, another wide receiver out of Montana at 252. What's your overall grade for the San Francisco 49ers?
All right, so first one, I said the letters as you were going.
Yep.
A. Nick Martins has been upgraded to a B. Upton is a B minus for me. So far we're at what, like a B plus.
That's high territory. Yeah.
Then we go CJ West, which is an A, so it kind of brings it up to an A.
Okay.
And then after that you go the wide receiver. I think that was an A because I like him a lot.
Okay.
Field special needs, that's an A. So now we're back at an A again.
Okay.
The running back, I give that. I think I said F, but I think I'm bringing it back up to like a D plus. So that brings it down to like a B plus now. Then the safety, I liked him. That's an A, so we're going back up to an A again.
Okay.
And then the quarterback is an F, so now we're back at B plus. The guard is an A because I actually like that guard where he's coming from. I still would say that's about a B plus. And then the wide receiver guy was an F, so probably about a B plus. B plus.
Okay. B plus grade for the San Francisco 49. That is fair. The Seattle Sea Chickens, they get Gray Zabel first overall for them, number 18 overall out of North Dakota State. He's so ambidextrous. I liked him because at the Senior Bowl they had him at guard, they had him at center, and he seemed as comfortable with either one. Then in round two they get Nick Omenwori, safety out of the University of South Carolina. Then they come back and get Elijah Arroyo out of the U. He has been really, really solid, and he helped Cam Ward develop some of those numbers that he did have. Next, they drop down and get at number 3, Jalen Milroe, quarterback, Alabama, who isn't the most sophisticated of passers, but still has 4.3 speed. Riley Mills, defensive tackle out of Notre Dame. Torrey Horton, wide receiver, Colorado State, watched him play. I really like that kid. Robbie Outs, Outs, tight end out of Alabama. Bryce Kabulde of a guard out of Kansas in rounds 5 and 6, and then we got Damian Martinez, running back from the U in round 7. Mason Richmond, tackle, Iowa. He is midway through the 7th. They had 3 7th-round picks, finishing up with Ricky White, wide receiver, UNLV running Rebels.
Pretty good draft.
Pretty good draft. Pretty good. Pretty good. Tampa Bay had number 1 overall for them, number 19 overall, number 1 in the first round. Amika Egbuka out of the Ohio State University. They don't miss too much on wide receivers up there. Then they went Benjamin Morrison, which we said sounded like a paint factory. Jacob Parrish, which is a cornerback in the 3rd round. David Walker, Central Arkansas. We had our eyes on him. We were kind of anticipating some big things, and they get him at round 4, a little bit of a stretch. Then they hit me with Elijah Roberts in the 5th round, outside linebacker, defensive end, SMU, finally finishing up with Tez Johnson, wide receiver out of Oregon. That Elijah Roberts really took it out of me, man. That hurt me a little bit.
That hurt.
Yeah.
That's a good draft, though. I get a pretty good draft. They had a pretty good draft.
It is.
We already did the Bengals, man.
I did the Bengals. Yeah, I did the Bengals already. I think we had Bengals at a C, maybe.
Yeah, they had a decent draft.
Yeah, they're decent. They're decent. My last 2 here are the Tennessee Titans, and then I'll finish up with the Washington Commanders. Tennessee Titans came in the door. Number 1, round 1 overall, Cam Ward from the U. Then they went outside linebacker Femi Oladejo out of UCLA. And I like how they cut it. Larry Kruger would love to hear Olademi Oladejo. He just loves saying that. Then they went Kevin Winston, a safety from Penn State. He's okay. Chimeri DK, not D-I-K-E.
Yeah. Careful. Yeah.
Wide receiver. And then they went Gunnar Helm, a tight end out of Texas in the 4th round. Then they hit in the 5th round with Alec Ayomanor, which I'm glad they did, because if they didn't, we would have gotten them anyway. We had studied him a lot. He had 49 written all over him. Yes, sir. Yeah. Then they had Jackson Slater out of Sacramento State as their guard. Marcus Harris, cornerback out of Cal, and finishing it up round 6, 188. Khalil Mullings, running back, University of Michigan. I think they had a very decent draft. Really, particularly in rounds 4 and 5 with Gunnar and Ayomanor, which they just love so much. And you get DK in the 4th. I think that's a pretty decent draft. Lastly, the Washington Commanders. They started out number 29 overall, round number 1, Josh Connerly, tackle, Oregon. Then in number 2, they got Trey Amos. Then number 4, they got in round 4, they got Jalen Lane, wide receiver, Virginia Tech Hokies. Round 6, they picked up Kane Madrano, which sounds like a villain in a Marvel movie, and finish it up with the law firm of Jacory Croskett and Merritt, out of running back out of Arizona. I think that's a okay haul for them, considering they were
okay draft
29. They They got a little help for Jaden Daniels, and they bolster a little bit more on the cornerback end, on the back end of their defense. You got a wide receiver. Of course, you already had picked up Debo, but you pick up Jalen Lane, a wide receiver very similar to Debo, who can punt return as well. All right, pretty all right draft, man. B maybe,
Yeah,
and
I thought it was all right. I thought it was like a B minus or C plus. It was like,
and and that's what I got there. The Bengals, Jake, I hit those Bengals earlier. Did you? And I recapped them again. Shiloh Sanders is going to Tampa Bay. Uh, he
so
could.
here's
They're on the phone now calling everybody that we thought would be out there or would get drafted. They've been hitting those phones probably for the last 20 minutes. If
I
you get
got
a call, you're coming in. We're gonna find more out about 11 o'clock tonight.
I got the full list of all the signings so far from every single team. The Atlanta Falcons are signing Nick Nash, so they got Nick Nash. I'll just say people that are notable. So far, Nick Nash. Who else? Howard Cross, a third. D tackle went to Cincinnati. Um, Clay Webb, someone we liked, is going to go to the Denver Broncos. He's a center.
Yep.
What else we got? Las Vegas Raiders are taking Jaw Joyner, edge from Minnesota. That's a notable one. Los Angeles Chargers are taking DJ Uiagalelei. The Florida State guy is terrible. Jamil Muhammad, DN, USC, is going to the Rams.
Okay.
Anyone else that's notable? Max Brosmer, the quarterback from Minnesota, is going to the Minnesota Vikings. There's that.
He ain't got to move too far.
He doesn't move far at all. Donovan Edwards, running back from Michigan, is going to the Jets. Kobe Kiner, running back Cincinnati, is going to the 49ers. So we got another running back there. He's probably going to be better than Josh, whatever his name is, James, Josh, whatever his name is. Zy Alexander, a DB from LSU, is going to the Seattle Seahawks. That's a good pickup. I like him. Tampa Bay picked up like 6 people already. They got Desmond Watson from Florida. He's the 432-pound man from Florida.
Oh, that's the big dude. Yeah. Who got him?
Tampa Bay got him.
Okay. That's the anti-tush push guy.
Yeah, that's the anti-tush guy. Yeah. Jake Majors, Texas, also went to Tampa Bay, so they got another good one. They got 2 good guys. And then there's no notable guys after that. It's like a bunch of weird random names I've never heard of. Like other players have been signed.
Yeah.
There's no one that been mocked, talked about, nothing. It's like weird people like Luke Grimm from Kansas or like Matt Jones from Baylor going to other teams. So that's the list of like players so far signed, but the 49ers only signed 1 player so far.
Have you seen anything on Jalen Conyers?
There's nothing's popping up for Jalen Conyers yet. No players signed him yet.
I don't know what the deal is, man. Jalen Conyers should have been in there like swimwear. I don't know.
I hope so, man. I would love to come away with that, especially those corners that are available. Melo Dotson or Kobe Bryant would be dope.
Yep.
That would be cool. Logan Brown from Kansas would be cool too.
Logan Brown is good.
That'd be a good guard to get. Yeah, so far it's just a running back right now. Nothing's popping up.
Okay. More to follow. If we get some late breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back at you and we will talk about it and give the full what's up skinny on anything that is 49ers. You got anything, Wolfie, that you want to say? Your last words until we meet again?
Real quick, Juan says, Wolfie, you're being way too harsh on Jordan James. He's not that bad. It's not necessarily the fact of, like, yeah, I keep saying he's going to be good. It's the talent is good. It's just the running backs that were still available that would have been better options. And the needs also better options if you were going to just pick a bum running back like that. I keep saying bum as a joke, not necessarily as a bump. As a joke. You're just gonna pick some basic ass running back like that. You should have just gone Elijah Roberts instead. Then you lost out Elijah Roberts because you decided to take a basic ass running back at 147, while your undrafted running back that you just got is probably going to be better because that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
I don't like the pick. He could turn out to be great. Could be the next best thing, and that's definitely possible. But if we're reacting now and stuff like that, I give it a D plus. And the only reason why it's a D plus is because he's actually a good running back. He's good. That's the only reason why.
If he was a bad running back, what would he be?
Oh, it'd be an F, 110%. I actually hated the guy. I thought he sucked, and we took him. I'd be deeply upset. That 147 pick. And I want to say one more thing. That 147 pick is the Debo pick. Jordan James is that Debo pick.
That's a little nugget there. Yeah, that's a nugget.
So B plus grade overall. What about you, man? Anything else?
I'm okay. It's a B. I'm just gonna go straight B right now. It just we left a little on the table when it came time to make some picks. I feel like we could have picked better or gotten more bang for the buck in the time in which we took the running back, and the time in we took rounds 4 at the end of round 4. I really wanted Bill Bowman, who eventually goes somewhere else, and we're going to try to make a guy who's a slot corner, a free safety, maybe, or, and he's a little undersized and he played at Western Kentucky, but Bill Bowman is a Oklahoma guy. He's a Power 5 conference guy. He's played good ball, good intangibles, good measurables, and then it was the Elijah Roberts deal, man. If you got a chance to get Elijah Roberts, a rarity at concepted edge, 290 pounds, and a defensive end, that's everything you're looking for. Even if you feel like you already got Mikael Williams, just go ahead and get him as well. And now we're running a platoon of a NASCAR package or something like that. Or we just really double down on something rather than getting a flyer on a running back who may or may not possibly,
That was probably not even the Upton Stout one, not the Nick Martin one. That Jordan James one was like a backbreaker. That hurt. That one hurt the most because just Elijah Roberts would have been a way better option with that 147 pick than Jordan James. But I totally agree with you. Lynch says there was West and DJ Jones comparisons. Yes, I see that. I can 100% see that for sure.
That's fair.
Our defense should be solid. If it's not at least top 10, I'm going to start a riot. That's a lot, man. But I mean, Robert Saleh, why not?
Saleh's going to have it. He's going to have it humming. Obviously, this is a Robert Saleh production here. It has his signature written all over it. He went out and got the players he felt comfortable with and what he needed as evidence of the first 1, 2, 3 rounds, and he scattered and put some stuff in there as well. I would have really liked to see a couple of more plays. O'Donnell Fortune come here. He's still out there as an undrafted free agent, as well as Jalen Conyers on the tight end side. But I really wanted Elijah Roberts, man. I
know that's like the really biggest part of that one that hurts the most. But like, what if the 49ers get Conyers and a couple of these other guys? Would that
the draft moves up
better? Would it give a better grade than B?
It definitely would. It gets to A-. If you can get Jalen Conyers in here, that definitely moves it up to the A-.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah.
I think if they nail the undrafted, I agree.
Yeah. Because he's undrafted. You can get him minimum. You know how we trying to be. We trying to be cheap. So get him on the cheap as an undrafted free agent. I think those guys signed for like $100,000 or something.
Yeah.
And I think he'll take a job here. He will be finally the second piece alongside the complement of the great George Kittle. I really everything has shown me that if y'all have a chance, please just go look up Jalen Conyers, Texas Tech, and Arizona State. He's got 49er written all over him.
110%. Juan says expectations is a playoff win. I expect nothing less. That's actually wild. I would say playoffs. I won't go as far as playoff win. I'll say playoffs. That's what I'll say. I'll say my
Yeah.
expectations playoffs because the schedule, Robert Sala, the special teams guy, the weapons you got, the offense still looks solid. I would say playoffs. I wouldn't say playoff win. That I feel like the win part is. I think that fills the cup too far. I feel like water's pouring
we
over at that point.
we should be usually when I say playoffs and playoff wins, I know that we got a stronghold on the division. And right now I can say with what we have and the coaching additions and the jettisoning of certain other players, if we stuck to our guns, we could have a pretty successful game against the Los Angeles Rams, who are the class of our division right now. And if it were for a couple of different picks, I could see us beating them and sweeping them. Then I would be in the business of playoff wins.
With
But right now we're in a fight.
with what Juan's saying is I will not take playoff appearance and I don't think that's too crazy. I do think that's crazy because now you're asking this team to be a top 6 team at least, top 6, top 5 team in the NFC and alone. And I think with the players they got rid of with these rookies and the schedule they have, it's going to favor them to make the playoffs. The defense they're building, you're expecting rookies to do a lot. That's a lot on the rookies, to be honest with you. And I think having the expectation of them having to win a playoff game is a little unfair. Because you're asking them to be you're asking this team to be a top 5 team in the NFC by saying that. And I don't think that's fair to those rookies and the team which they're trying to not rebuild, but like remold with these younger guys. I would say a playoff appearance is probably more of the expectation than it is because I don't think it's fair to throw that top 5. You need to be a top 5 team because it's not like, oh, I'm asking them to be top 7. No, you're asking them to beat another team in the playoffs that is a top 7. So I'll put them top 5, top 6. So I don't. That's I disagree.
And if we'd have picked up Makuba and Elijah, I'd have no problem saying, "Hey, yeah,
no problem.
I feel fully confident you're gonna see us in the divisional next year." But right now, it can be a little bit of a slog. It may change based on the undrafted free agents and the calls that we make. We will know more in the next few hours. It's almost 8 o'clock. It's 12 minutes to on the East Coast. You're going to know by 10, 11 o'clock. Yeah, we got so-and-so who we should have drafted, but he's coming to the team. I'll feel real good. If we didn't get him, I'm like, hey, we want to fight it out with them Rams. We might have to split, but the Rams they are who we thought they were. And that defense is developing, and they picked up a couple of pieces here, and we're gonna have a little bit of a time. We're gonna have a little bit of time, but it's okay. We can beat them. They're not the juggernaut they think they are. You just got the crown. We can knock that crown right on off as soon as we put it on. It's okay.
All right, so we're gonna bounce, get out of here. It's almost an 8-hour stream. Right, so
yes.
I mean we just beat a record from yesterday. All right, we can have this conversation another time, man, about the whole expectation. That's another conversation for another day.
We will. We'll let the dust settle, and we're gonna we're gonna do our show. When am I off? I'm gonna be off. I think we come back Thursday. I'm gonna see you Thursday. We're gonna do our multiplex Thursday, and the dust will settle. We're going to know who is what. We're going to hear some backstories and all kinds of stuff, and we will really give y'all in-depth assessment, and hopefully we'll sign Brock by then.
So I know we're going, but just real quick.
Go ahead.
You had that whole. I feel so bad. Just notable guys got signed. Willie Lampkin got signed to the Rams. That's one of Larry Kruger's guys. He's gonna be bummed about that.
Okay.
Mello Dotson went to the Raiders, so that bums
Okay.
me out. That was one of my corners there. And then I think there was another one real quick. Nick Nash, obviously, that really bums me. The Nick Nash one really hurts.
Oh, Nick Nash.
Yeah, he went to Atlanta. Where's the other? There was another one I could have sworn I saw. Restrepo, that's right, went to the Tennessee Titans.
They
so no
are
Conyers yet.
Boy, they said, look, Cam Ward, they are trying. They're pulling all the stops out for you, bud. You're gonna have to ball, man. And I know you can. Cam, thank you so much for what you did for the University of Miami. I am praying for you, young brother. Keep doing your thing, man. But if you come up on the San Francisco 49ers in the Super Bowl, go ahead and take that L. You hear me? Yeah.
For sure. So thank you so much, 73 Old School, for being here. Juan, Papa J, appreciate you.
My beautiful wife, thank you for coming in too. Yeah,
Mrs.
man. Shout out to Chad who hung with us. Let me give him a round of applause here.
Stoic, Jake, Val, P, Crazy Juice. I mean, there's so many people. Ellison, of course. Appreciate you being a Commanders fan. Nikita. I'm trying to get everyone else here the most.
I'm trying. Crazy Juice. We got Juan. We got Historic Stoic. Ricardo, Val B, we got Ellison Strawberry Reacts, Nikita. Thank you so much, Nikita. Thank y'all, everybody that came in and hung with the kid and the kid. We did, I think, 73 Old School. I see them all, man. I need to get those credits. Like, after I Love Lucy, I'm gonna try to build them in the chat.
So much for the credits, yeah. So pretty much, I'll let just real quick, and I'll let you do the outro and say goodbye and stuff.
Go ahead.
Thank you, everyone, to be part of this live. If I missed your name, I appreciate you. If I missed your name, let me know in the next live. I'll give you a shout out. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate you, Wolfpack. Appreciate you, Golden Domer, supporting this live. This is my dream. This is something I love to do. And like I always say, it's nothing without you guys. So thank you guys so much for making this experience the best experience I've ever had. Truly, this is tenfold better than I ever thought it'd be. It's surreal every time I go live and we have these conversations and just have a great time talking football. It's better than I ever thought it could be. So thank you guys so much for making what it is. And see you next live for sure. Go ahead.
And I echo the sentiment, man. It is wonderful that you could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us and you put up with our quirkiness and our debates and a lot of our simpatico moments. So thank y'all all. Y'all are the show's producers. Y'all producing because we depend on you guys to come in here. And nobody wants to talk to themselves. Like, I can make a booger talk. Oh, yes, you can. So thank y'all all, man. And we love everybody. We're going to be back. I will be on Tarrerdome Tuesday morning at 10, and then me and Wolfie will be back on Thursday morning. We're going to do a nooner, and we're going to have a good time. We're going to just chop it up, and we'll give you the latest and greatest on sports, whether it be NBA, whether it be Shannon Sharp, or
for sure.
And definitely the San Francisco 49ers. Thank y'all all. And remember, we walk by faith and not by sight. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank y'all so much.